Hello, chatto, it's Thursdat, and coming up today on Outcasts 2 Icons, we have mysteriously found ourselves in a cheeky little title race. There's a youth intake coming up, which is expected to be allies, as they pretty much always are. Can we actually go one step further, qualify for Europe, and leave Cardiff Dracs in the best possible position? All that and more coming up today on Outcasts 2 Icons.
I
and
love Cardiff Dracs, building a nation stars of France.
Will he land perfectly? Damn right he will. That's right. We've introduced a new level. My hair is sticking up a lot. There we go. There we go. Problem solved, chat. I've got my pissy drink. We've got stirrups. It's good times. Even timed this bit out perfectly. It's just a lovely time to be alive. Okay. Oh dear, Andrew, thank you very much for the 12 months at... No, the 13 months at tier 1. There we go. Lovely to see that. Oh, dear. How the devil are you, friends, on this fine, average Thursday morning? Not much. I know. It's like competency has come back to me. There is the bed hair. Yeah, what it is because I put a load of, nice work, Quiff. Were you that woman on the train I met a couple of weeks ago? It's good. It's good. Let me just turn this down a little bit. Love to see it. Adam. Fuck me. Thank God it just randomly ended soon. For some reason. I don't even know why. I meant to reach for the... Where is the button? That one. It was going so well. Adam's kind of bailed me out there, actually, because if Adam hadn't resubbed right as I pressed that button, it wouldn't have cut back and would have had to listen to the entire intro again. Hello, Pog.
Hello.
Adam, thank you for the 17 months. That's very kind of you. I'm not going to press the intro button again. There we go. Comedy genius. Yes, it's just unintentional. Yes, Pog. Hello. You rang 111, yep.
Yeah. I've got to go to Adam Brooks for...
You've got to go to Adam Brooks?
Nowhere has an appointment. I've got to go to Adam Brooks for their clinic.
Okay.
So I've got to go there now.
If it's really serious, do they get you to ring 222?
Yeah.
Working all the way up.
It's alright, just get straight to 999.
Straight to 999, yeah. She's like, we've heard from her before. She's a wrong in that one. So you going right now?
Well, my arrival time's 12. She's put in the arrival time for 12.
Okay, fair. Could you grab coffees on the way back?
Depends how long I am.
True. There's those bloody waiting times. So we got through the entire intro, Gav, and then I fucked it up after the intro in standard ways. Hello, Pog.
I don't know where do I park.
Where'd you park?
Multi-story.
Multi-story, yeah. It's really devilish. Oh, yeah, no. And if it's like slightly devilish, but it's like adjacent to the devil, you ring 665 just to really mess with them. New Zealand emergency. Is it actually... Is that... Whoa, Jesus Christ, Pog.
Bye.
Sorry, chat. That's because Pog is stomping around like an gorilla next to the... I'm joking. I love you.
I won't let you tell them about my interview.
Well, you don't have a choice because I'll just tell them when you're gone. I have a story for you, chat, today. It's about Pog's interviews.
Bye.
Hey, yeah. It must be... To be fair, it's actually proper warm in here. Pog, can you turn the heating off?
What?
Can you turn the heating off?
No.
Right, cool. Sorry, it gets really hot in this particular room. Yeah, she's in and now she's off. Blasted. Oh, it's because the stream turn the music down button and the trigger the entire intro button are directly next to each other on the second page of my stream deck. Such is life. I do find it interesting the different like emergency services numbers that you get used in different countries. God, I started today so hyped, and I still am. Bear in mind, I am still so goddamn hyped today. It's just... And I haven't even gone for a run, and that's the reason I've got the bed hair, because originally I was planning to go for a run this morning, but I think I've accidentally given myself Achilles tendonitis, and I am not about to push that. I think I basically got back into running, went, oh, this is awesome, and then started doing it way too much for way too long, and way too frequently, and have totally, like, definitely done something to my Achilles, and I am not about to try and run on that right now. I'm going to be sensible for once, and yeah, not do that. I'm very well caffeinated. Hello, Pog.
I'm going to take the key that you've taken off.
Mm-hmm.
The car key.
I nearly left that at Costa yesterday. I nearly couldn't get back into the house.
Fucking hell.
I nearly left my house key at Costa yesterday. That was great.
Fucking hell. Stop. Stop it.
I'm a maverick. I can't be tamed. I'm the devil.
So my keys, if you need to open the front door.
Yeah, that's fine. I shouldn't need to open the front door.
No, but it's in my coat pocket.
Okay, that's fine, yeah.
And it's on the island.
Worst Greek hero. It's weird, chat, because it turns out that my Achilles heel turned out to be my Achilles heel. It's crazy. It's almost like there's a reason they call it that. What, in a bowl? Oh, yeah. We haven't got a bowl or a key hanger. We need to get like a key hanger at least, right? Make things better. So listed building note, literally. No, I noticed it like some tightness in like my Achilles and my lower calves. And I noticed it especially in the morning when I walk up and down stairs as well. And I was like, that seems like a little bit of not ideal. So potentially just give that a little rest and just slowly work my way back into it. But it's annoying though, because once I get into something, I just really want to hit it as hard as possible. Yeah, Jari on waivers, I know. That's interesting. I'll be curious to see what they're going to go with as their tandems. Check my doctor. You think I can get a doctor's appointment for that? Good luck. I'm pretty certain I'd have to have my leg hanging off for that to be a possibility. If you could see my Achilles tendon because it was like hanging out of my foot, then maybe I could get an appointment in 7 to 8 weeks, if I'm lucky. Or I could call 775 or something like that. Right, back off my face. Trying to make it... Great story of how an orthopedic surgeon accidentally discovered how to best treat Achilles. Oh, wow. Hang on, is this like a thing that I can do, or is this like a, hey, it's a surgery? I'll have to read that later, but that does sound interesting, actually. Fair enough. Thank you for sending that over. Hang on. Itia, thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're fantastic. November 30th, 2034. Let me tell you in 8 years. See where Roy is. We will figure it out. You can do it. Oh, nice. That's kind of sick, actually. Because I was looking into some stuff, but a lot of it was just like, rest it for 3 months and ice it. I'm like, 3 months? Bro, what? Like, mad. Yeah, both Roy Fleming and Kai Joseph were favoured personnel, presumably because of the promotion last year. Eccentric loading exercises of the treatment. Nice, Doc Paul. Are you a doc by any chance, Doc Paul? Don't rest it. No, I'm pretty certain you do need to rest it. If it's an Achilles tendonitis, you definitely do need to rest it. You can't run through it. Surely, right? Everything I looked up online said specifically rest it. Like, run it off like a man. Run through it. Relative rest. I don't know what that means. Injury speed run. Yeah, I'll tell you what. You're injured. Why don't you just run it off? Just run off your leg injury. Like Petro Porro. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But I noticed it before. I used to get quite tight Achilles too, but it was never quite this bad. And I think it's just overuse, pretty much. Because I got back into running and immediately went and ran like 25k that week. Probably a bad idea.
Local league club is bottom of the league with 2 points from 12 games, and they're not sacking the manager. Are you available to move on short notice?
I go to Australia all the time, Scouseraw, whenever there's a Premier League game that I need to watch. Intake will not come through. It's January 1st. It's literally 10 minutes into the stream. Intakes are usually towards the end of streams. We are going to be finishing the entire season today, no matter how long it takes. That's my plan. Yeah, I'm just going to see what's happening. I'll read that article as well, though. But yeah, there was some Achilles exercises I used to do that was essentially just going up on my tiptoes and then also rocking my entire... Try to get more... I think it's called dorsal flexion or something. I can't remember. Anyway, let's get into a game. Broken jaw once. But to be fair, unless you're training for an eating contest, like, jaw's not, like, super important. Oh, that's interesting. Collins is suspended, which is actually good. Because he's useless, but I was looking at some of the stats before the game, and I realised that Clay Ewing has been incredibly effective as a left wing back and has nearly the same defensive numbers as Ben Collins, but way better attacking output because he's essentially not a left wing back. Also, Fernell Gill, despite being our allegedly best defender, he has a 58% tackle won rate. 58% for a centre back is unbelievably low. So this was basically our pretty much best line. Also, Devon Brocky, under the radar, 9 assists this season. There's me banging on about his goal scoring. 9 assists. How did you know? Because it was inevitable. That Fulham game was an absolute disaster class. That's the most embarrassed I've been watching a Fulham game since the Man United Cup game where we got the 2 red cards. Absolutely shambolic behaviour. Like, we literally gave West Ham 2 goals. It wasn't like no, we actually gave them 2 goals. Incredible. And we were actually playing really well outside of that. What I will also find funny in that game is the fact that no one will care about this because of the 2 hilarious goals that we gave away. It was kind of Willian-esque. The fact that Iwobi literally scored the same goal twice in that game was very, very strange. It was like proper copy and paste behaviour. Easiest 2 assists that Anthony Robinson's ever going to get in his career. He's on the bench, isn't he? Let's go with David Smith, the new guy. Why not? Joshua King do well. He came off the bench and had a couple of nice touches, but it wasn't really late enough for... It wasn't early enough in the game for him to really make a true impact. he didn't really get a lot of touches on the ball. There was one really nice bit of play that he did where he got the ball in the penalty area, went to the byline, went past the defenders and got this beautiful crossing, which Adama Traore somehow managed to spoon over the bar, even though I just assumed there was a deflection because I didn't understand how he could get it over the bar from there. But this, I also forget, is Adama Traore, a man who, if missing was a skill, would be a world-class player. Brooks Logo record. It feels like Kukurea is just a magnet for hair pulling. I haven't actually seen the incident, in fairness. But that doesn't even happen a lot. Like, I was looking at the underlying stats again for Fulham on this website I use called Understat, and the amount we should be... Like, this is what makes me annoyed about Fulham, because we're having a fantastic season, and people are recognising that now, right? But the thing that annoys me about us is the fact that we are having a great season, but it should be even better. We should be so much further up the table than we actually are. We actually rank 5th on expected points on a lot of the different models. Bournemouth rank even higher than us, which makes perfect sense. But even they have underperformed in places too, which is crazy. Like, both of us should be even higher up the league than we are. But such is life. We're very good at beating really good teams and then struggling against teams that we should, in theory, on paper, be beating at this point. Shirt numbers are high because of squad churn. So basically, because of this level, that we have a lot of players that... come in and out of the club over the course of a season, and as a result they end up getting higher and higher shirt numbers essentially. So that's why our shirt numbers in our starting 11 are so high. As Robbie Swinburne already throws us 1-0 up in the, not the derby, I mean it probably is, his 17th goal of the season. Brocky grabs his 10th assist of the season. What a guy. Top 6, yeah. I think the model I looked at had us 5th, but it was barely. Had Bournemouth 3rd, which is mad. Full on clothesline. God, that sucks. I really like David Brooks as a player though. I suppose every game here is a derby, except for Holyhead. Sorry, Holyhead. FN26 go back to normal. I don't know, the boss. My expectations as far as FN26 is released, which is mad to be talking about that when we haven't even got 25, but I understand the concern. I reckon it will be like a slightly later release, but not by much. I'm talking 3 or 4 weeks later, potentially. So we might see late November, early December release, and then it switches back to normal. And I'd be okay with that, because we'll still be enjoying FN25 at that point. If anything, it's going to seem like it comes too soon in some respects. We've got 2 games. I think if we win this, we'll be in pretty good shape for top 6. In fact, I think if we win this, we'd wrap up top 6 as it happens. Yeah, imagine if we won the cup as well. That would be incredible. Get a cheeky little Welsh cup win. Brocky. Oh, please. Over the line. And it's Luca Fernal-Gill to make it 2-0 to Drac. Oh, he's offside. God damn it, man. That sucks. Yeah, I think the results elsewhere are certainly... Wow, look at that. Oh, what a... Oh, if McGlone continues that run, I wonder. But yeah, the reason I've gone with McGlone a little bit more as well is because, again, his underlying numbers are really good. I had a little bit of a chance before stream today to look into the stats of the team a little bit to try to find the best 11. And it seems like Amissa has actually started to perform better lately. Oh, what a pass. Swinburne obviously is a GOAT, as you know. Oh, look at this. Robbie Swinburne. Can he find a passer? That's the question. Tinsdale. It's Welsh. Mackay Welsh into the box. And there's a great... Oh, it's hit the post. Oh... Yeah, Swinburne and the decision to start playing him instead of Sam Aston. Also, good news. Obviously, we've got those bids on the table for Sam Aston. That would save us 200. Oh, it's an own goal! Kasper Piesiek makes it 2-0 to Cardiff Tracks. Wow. Yeah, Forest are good, but if you actually look at their underlying numbers, they're better than they should be, but they're still doing fantastically, and their confidence is high. Right? That is an absolutely hideous goal to concede. Wow, that's really bad. That was insane. PSG almost did, and Lyon actually did lose their 5th tier sides in the Coupe de France. Really? No, it's weirdly, considering I love the Coupe de France, I actually rarely pay attention to the results that go on in the tournament as it happens. McGlone is all the way through. Can he make it 3? Blazes it over the crossbar. Yeah, Chris Wood is just everything he touches turns to goals right now. Matt Sells is overperforming his expected saves against by a massive amount, but hey, fair play, right? Make hay while the sun shines. A thing for Forest as well is they actually don't score that much, but they've not conceded many goals. If you look at the biggest thing that stands out for me when you look at the underlying stats for Forest is their amount of goals conceded versus expected goals conceded. It's like they're like +9 on conceded goals. Oh yeah, sorry, Sam Aston. So basically, we've got a bid on the table for Sam Aston, which means if we could get him off the wage bill, because he's not playing for us anymore, and we can put Philpott in there as a backup if we need to, that would save us £230 a week of base wage and various appearance fees and other clauses on top of that as well, which would not only pay for the new guy that's joined us, the guy from Bournemouth that we're getting in, it would also allow us one more signing potentially. So I think it's all good for us, really. We can strengthen if we need to. Particularly if we're going into that final part. It's crazy, actually, that it wraps up the first half of the season before the January windows even finishes. Devon Brocky, Ewing, Fernal Gale off the bar this time. My goodness, we are absolutely cooking in this league. Reallocate wages. No, so we still technically have a pending transfer now because I've got that loan coming in from Bournemouth. The player that I only signed because he was at Bournemouth, and we know not one of his attributes. Like, we know nothing about him, but we're getting him on a loan for a little bit just to see if he's any good. He's another winger, but that would allow me to play Philpott in behind in the sort of shadow striker role, potentially, should that play out for us. But after that, hopefully we can do. That's the plan anyway. Also, chat, good news. I finished the Mariska Mersh recap video. Finally. Oh, here we go. It's Mackay Welsh from DLP, and it's not... Well, their goalkeeper's having a lovely old game. A couple of brilliant saves. McGlone's been poor. Thank you, Uno. Yes, I'll be very curious. It's obviously out on the Patreon already. I'll be curious to know what you guys think of it, those of you who have seen it, because I'm really pleased with it. It took a shitload of work, but I think it's a lot better than the previous recaps, and hopefully it's back to the kind of content and the level of quality that I want to be at, basically. Like, they're obviously a lot more labor intensive and editing intensive, but that's what I wanted out of my content. I wanted it to be really worth watching and not just me going, hey, this is a result that happened, and showing you some stats on the screen. This, you know, you can see everything. Brocky's through. Devon Brocky to wrap up the match, and he does. 7th goal of the season, 3rd goal for us tonight. Delightful scenes. I can start on that. We'll slowly start catching up, and then I can do the Cardiff Drax on once we're done here. The good thing about the way I'm doing it now is it means I don't actually have to wait until we finish each segment to do it, which is useful. But yeah, hopefully it'll be well received outside of that. I'm just waiting for for Flute to sort out the thumbnail for me. Not that there's any rush on that from him. So we can get it out to the wider populace. Stream intro standard. Oh, I mean, hopefully, genuinely, I'm quite proud of it. I'm pleased with the amount of work that's gone into it and the overall result. I would say it's like Premier League years, hopefully. Well, maybe just shy of Premier League years level editing from my standpoint. And I haven't done anything like that for about a year. And I just really wanted to show myself in a way that I could still do it, basically. And hopefully, yeah, just smash it a little bit. That's the plan anyway. I also did get the agent sim done for the database. Didn't really find a scenario I was super happy with. And as a result, we're gonna do the stream for that, but only when I can actually find players that I think will make a good video. Because at the end of the day, that's what really matters. Merthyr did for £6 million to join them. 6 million? Where are they getting the money from? That's insane. Also, if other teams started winning all of a sudden, because I noticed we slipped back down to 4th again. But nevertheless, if this result stands, even if we lost this thing, Stan, we would guarantee ourselves a spot in the top 6. Which, if you'd have given me that at the start of the season, I'd have absolutely bitten your hand off, because I was preparing a team for fighting a relegation battle. And the fact that after a slow start, we've actually turned into a team that's potentially a top 6, maybe even a European contender. Now, what I actually expect to happen is once we get into the main group, I actually think we'll fall off quite a bit and end up coming 6th, because we'll be playing against the big teams every single game. And that might cause us some problems as Philpott slips it across, and it's an unbelievable stop. Segment with it. Well, to be fair, if I'd have run the segment on that, it would have just added 15 seconds to the video and not actually added anything of quality to the video. So adding the segment into that video would not have made it any better. If anything, it probably would have performed worse. Although it didn't do very well, but that's just how it is, right? That's TikTok sometimes. I still need to try out that trick that that Jack suggested last stream. Because Instagram actually have a feature like that too. So I might try that out with the next one today, which is about the Man United administration situation. And believe me, chat, it is so much worse than we thought it was. Like, a lot worse. That's a great dub for us there. Oh, true, yeah. Top of their league, yeah. I mean, if you're Merthyr, which league are Merthyr in? I'm assuming it's like 7th tier? How bad? So basically, as part of the TikTok, I added myself as the manager of Man United to have a proper look at their finances to see why they were in such problems.
So happy to be back. Missed you.
Thank you for the 7 months. Lovely to have you, my friend. That gets us top 6. IRL. Well, that's what I'm kind of hoping the TikTok does later, because I've got that one coming up, and I think it's a really good one. But so for those to catch you up, this is the situation in the Premier League right now. Man United have 32 points, but they've got a 9-point deduction as they've gone into administration. One below National League North. Yeah, I think that is 7th tier. I believe, anyway. Also, top scorer in the league. Semi Killishoy. That's dope. But yeah, United have that. they're £4 million in the red, and you're like, okay, that seems reasonable. That's not a huge amount of money. Right, so basically, I added myself as a manager to Man United to see what their finances were actually like. So, before the administrators came in, they were £300 million in debt. They had a bank balance of minus 300 million. And 6 months prior to that, they had a bank balance of minus 400 million. And they tried to bail themselves out of it by selling Kobbie Mainoo to Newcastle on transfer deadline day for £40 million. That's it for Kobbie Mainoo. £40 million. They were desperate and they sold him to Newcastle, and that didn't fix it either. Not only that, their bank balance might be £4 million, but they have £75 million of net transfer debt. When it's on YouTube, it'll be out when either be tonight or tomorrow. It is on the Patreon right now, which is why I was curious if some of you had seen it, just for your genuine thoughts on it, because I'm proud of it, and I'm not proud of things. I find it difficult to feel pride in things I do. So yeah, there's £75 million in transfer debt, and they have a bank loan of £120 million, which is the reason that they've not got a bank balance right now. The administrators gave them put a bank load on the club of £120 million, and they're paying £10 million a month on that. This story is going to get worse before it gets better, I suspect, especially if they fail to qualify for Europe next season, which is, there's every chance of that happening as well. What a game that was, Harvey. Who's Nick Cox? He is the current caretaker manager, basically, in charge until they appoint a new guy, because obviously they sacked Thomas Tuchel, which also would have cost them a shitload of money, remember? Sacking Thomas Tuchel would not have been cheap. Let's see who the favourite for the job is actually at the moment. Currently NA. Wow, really? That's surprising. NA. They've not had a manager for quite some time. Now 400k. I think Man United, we could see some crazy shit happening there. No attacking players have really come on. Oh, yeah, I don't know what that was about. Siena's back. That's interesting as well, yeah. Sim racing content. Honestly, Bradders, just when it comes to things like editing video, just start doing it. I don't think I'm particularly good at it, but the way that I'm going to get better at doing it is by doing it more and taking my time over it. I was in a habit of rushing things out, and now, so actually this is a good example of me legitimately new year, new me, right? You know, I've been trying to be better this year, not for anyone else but myself, because I owe it to myself to get the best out of what I can, right? So yesterday I had a really poor start to the day, got distracted by social media, which is very, very rare for me. And suddenly I realized it was absolute head poison. I remember why I stopped doing it in the first place. But then that's the sort of thing that would normally derail my entire day, basically. I'd then have a really unproductive day where I didn't get anything of actual worth done, and then I would spend the rest of the day in the evening feeling shit about those things. But instead, I decided to double down, worked extra hard, and ended up working for 2 hours longer than I normally do. I didn't finish till 7 o'clock last night, which was really, really good, and I was very happy with it. Got the Mariska merch video edited, sorted, and up to the patrons, and I've done 2 TikToks, and I've recorded a third one as well. And obviously I got the stuff for the agent video done as well. So, yeah, I'm pleased. It feels like something's actually changing in my mindset. Don't know why or what, but it's there. Frederick, no Frederick or Henny, unfortunately. Which is weird. Am I spelling it right? It is Frederick like that, right? Or is it one of those like Frederick ones like that? Frederick? No, I don't think he's in my save, which is odd. I'll refund your points for that, hard news. That is strange though. No experience. It's fun. Yeah, exactly. You just keep trying stuff. So basically, James, Man United spent way more money than they had. They therefore ended up in a huge financial crisis, which meant that they had to bring in some people to basically fix their finances. But in doing so, they look like they may have actually broken their finances further. So Man United could... I think there's a real chance that Man United could get relegated within 10 years of this save, which means, unfortunately, we can't manage them at any point. TNS wants Sam Aston. That could be a mistake, but I'm also kind of interested. Oh, Santa Clara are in for Mr. We Know Who. Imagine if... Yeah, there's like double administration. Off on loan back. That is unbelievable. Just to clarify here, what's about to happen is your boy's about to do some finessing here. Let me catch you up. He was our starting attacking midfielder, but he's fallen out of favour because we've got a new guy in town. The new Saints have come in, offered to take him off of our hands and thus his £230 a week wages, which is the highest paid player at the club. They then want to loan him back to us for free. So essentially, we get to keep the player for the rest of the season as a backup, but not have to pay any of his wages. I mean, yes, obviously I'm going to do that. I think it's because he's younger, they just don't rate him enough. Ridiculous sponsorship income. I don't know. Basically, one of the reasons that this happened is because they've been overspending their transfers. So remember that FFP is to do with, as much as they've got massive sponsorship income, I'll show you their transfer spending and you can sort of understand what's happened here, right? So, first season of the save, 68 million out, 91,000 in. So they basically spent 69 million, or 68 million over the FFP that season. Following year, 36.5 million spent money, but only received 12 million pounds of money. So again, they're not 90 million up at this point. Then 60 million versus 78. But remember, most of that is Kobe Mainu, and only 40 of that is actually up front. So that was when they were trying to dig themselves out of the hole at that point. And there's various other factors too, like the wages, bonuses they owed. They also owe a lot of transfer debt, which is 75 million pounds. They're in real trouble. So that's going to be an interesting story to keep an eye on for the rest of this save, I would say. Yeah, they are hoovering up the talent. It's just weird. I suppose they can't go after Robbie Swinburne, can they? Because he's on loan. So at least we have no worries about losing the Robster. I actually can't believe we've got top 6 in this side. That is incredible. I like Kellen Donnelly, but you can see that he's really fallen off compared to where he was last season due to our increased quality. So I'm just going to let that go for right now. What I want is this transfer to be sorted out so I can put that transfer budget. See, I can only... It's weird. I have that money in the transfer budget, but I can't move it to wages because it's like it thinks that it's already moved across. Really odd. Unsolicited, deeply personal feedback to people I met. Call it New Year, New You. Turns out people don't like it. I respect it. Honestly, I wish he'd done that for me. Here we go. Hugo Garcia. Is he going to be an absolute disaster? That is the question. He's at Bournemouth. How bad could a Bournemouth youth player possibly be? And he's a regen. It'd be nice to have a fun regen player, considering our entire team now is pretty much non-regens, which is weird for me. Come on. Plus, I can maybe move some money across if that happens. Hey, it was a compliment, you know. Hello, Viva. I consider that a compliment. Like, it's a Bournemouth player. That's a good thing. It's a Premier League youth player. Even if he's one of the lower ones in their youth, they chose to sign him as well. It wasn't like it's a player that Bournemouth saw fit to actually give a contract to. That's the way I'm looking at it. Can I actually see him though? The board. This is the longest... I guess it is January it's going to take. He was 18, I believe, yes, which means he was probably a first season regen. And because of the fact that it's Bournemouth, it's not like he would have been like an add player to playable team kind of chat. Right, come on. Do you know what? 3.5 star, 3.5 star, 5 star. That's absolutely fine. Good on both feet. Pacey, agile, acceleratory. Composure's not great. I'd say that's a dub. Alex, enjoy. I am absolutely spiffing today, my friend. Genuinely. The split is after 22 games. So basically, it's a 12-team league. You play each team home and away, and that's when it splits, basically. And then top half, bottom half, and then you do home and away again against whoever's in your one. Preview as well. Wait, hang on. Is he? That's even higher. At this level, I mean, let's look at him compared to the guy I'm playing in this position currently, which is Josh McGlone. See how they stack up. McGlone's actually pretty good. Tell you what. As a... What do I use? We use an inside forward, don't we? No. Inverted winger on attack, yeah. Let's just have a little look. So McGlone has better crossing, better dribbling, better first touch, better long shots, better passing, worse technique by a considerable amount, better anticipation, better same composure, same decisions, worse flair, but that's not super important, same off the ball, worse vision by 1, much better work rate, slightly worse acceleration, same pace. Tell you what, McGlone is actually probably... McGlone is just better, isn't he? In things that matter for this role. But it's nice to have two of them. The one thing that Garcia does really, really well is balance. I think that's going to make him properly nimble at this level, and I'm absolutely fine with playing both of them. No, they're both excellent, and I think it's good to have that rotation, frankly. Gavin snubbed them. That's annoying. I was kind of hoping to get another player off the bill. But that's good. Will it let me do this now? No, in fact, weirdly, it now won't let me move it at all, oddly.
Keep up the good
Dances
work,
with
buddy.
Horses. Thank you for the 100 bits. That's super nice of you, friend. How's your Thursday going? Bit of that. Cool. He's a well-balanced boy. They'll both alternate around a little bit. We'll probably have some more like midweek stuff. Nugent, yeah, he started off so well, but his underlying numbers were genuinely appalling. I looked before stream, and it just wasn't even close. But notice in that last game, playing Clay Ewing as a left-back, we were just solid as a rock again. His numbers, when he's played as a left-back for us, averaging a 7.18. 2 assists in 5 games. He has the same amount of attacking output in 5 games as a left back. He actually had it from 4 games, as he did playing as a midfielder. I think Ben Collins is an absolute liability. He's already had 2 red cards this season. Basically, it's more than just average rating. It's, hang on, I'll show you the numbers I was actually using. I kind of want to cancel these now and let him go to TNS, because that's where he wants to go anyway. And the situation works out better for us if he goes to TNS, because he ain't going to play against us, because he'll be back on loan to us. So when I talk about underlying numbers, I'm talking about these. It's an analysis view that I use. So what I did, for example, let me just show you the one I was using to analyze Ewing. So I haven't done for ages, but I had time this morning and I had my coffee and I was like, fuck it, let's have a look. So because he's a fullback, or winger/fullback, you can actually utilize quite a lot of the numbers on this screen because they're quite versatile players. So from an interception standpoint, you can see that obviously he's nowhere near as good as Ben. Not nowhere near as good. He's not on the same level as Ben Collins. He's not quite there. Presses is actually better than him though. His tackles-1 ratio is higher, and his tackles per 90 is higher, like a lot higher too, which is good to know. We concede less goals with him in the team. He doesn't win as many headers because he's not as good in the air. So we do have to bear that in mind. His cross completion is really, really high. Much better than Ben Collins, but also Ben Collins is very, very good. It's things like this. Chances created per 90 minutes is 3 times Ben Collins. His key passes is double. Dribbles per 90 is slightly higher as well. Assists per 90, literally 5 times as good. His open play key passes per 90, which I really like as an option. Now, some of this will be skewed slightly by him playing as a winger, but I still think it suggests that his underlying numbers are better than Ben Collins, basically. Assists per 90 is higher. We score more with him in the team. We get more points with him in the team. It basically just seemed like a bit of a no-brainer to give him a try. And, well, first game I've tried it properly, we win 3-0. It just suits it. Yeah, I'd be willing to... Since this is our final game of the first stage, and it's against Banger, who are arguably the worst team in the league as far as their actual underlying numbers themselves, I want to try out the new boy there, basically. David Rice, thank you very much for the 10 bits. Hope you have a fabulous day. It's rare that I go deep into the stats and stuff on stream like that, but that's basically the... That, exactly. Collins also has an ability to... Weirdly, doesn't have a competitive streak. But, to be fair, both of his red cards were second yellows.
You magnificent specimen of a man. Glad to catch you occasionally as super busy at work, but hope things are going well.
Things are looking up in the 2025 card household, so to speak. So I was going to tell you about Pog's job interview thing today, wasn't I? So here's a fun one for you. So basically, Pog decided to look into the company that she was. He did do the own goal as well. That she was supposed to be interviewing for this morning. Because she had a team meetings with them at 9 o'clock, and they were supposed to have an in-person interview later today. So she looked into the company, and the website was a bit dodge, or not dodge, just really badly made. But you know, not everyone's great at web design or whatever. So we'd let that slide a little bit. But she noticed that there was only one testimonial on this letting agency's page, and it was from a person who I'm obviously not going to name, but we'll call her the Destroyer, because absolutely no reason. So let's just call her Janie. So Janie features in this testimonial page, and then Pog then realised that this person was the exact same person who happened to be the person she was doing the interview with, but that person claimed they were from the recruitment agency. So it's like, which is it? You're either working with the recruitment agency or you're working with the letting agency, who were the client. So then that was a little bit strange. Then Pog noticed that the agent that she was corresponding with from the recruitment agency also featured in that testimonial video, just in the background randomly. So I'm like, that's a little bit suspicious as well. And when Pog mentioned it to them in the interview, the pre-interview thing today, they were like, oh yeah, I'm a client of the company. It's like, what? So you're a client of this company that you're advertising a job for, and you happen to be the only testimonial on their entire website in a video that also features 2 others of your colleagues from the recruitment agency. Yeah, that's not suspicious at all. So yeah, it looked like it was basically a scam. I suspect. I'm not entirely sure how they would earn money or what exactly the scam was, but it was very clearly going to be a scam. Got back into it, got home from what you're saying, got my gear and yes, no, that's the thing, Tom. That is totally how I did it. Unfortunately, I've now injured myself doing that, but that was just because I got too far into it. Dodge that bullet, exactly. Yeah, it was funny as all hell. Yeah, she's still got another authorities involved. Good luck. Authorities, indeed. They don't investigate things like that. We even looked them up on Company's House. Turns out there'd been 3 different iterations of that company, one of which was dissolved last year in October, and then just respawned again. So, dodge. Yes, we did win the league last year. We got promoted. No, she's not attending the in-person interview because, honestly, I don't trust that they'd be... I don't think it's safe, honestly. However... The other job that she's not got an interview yet, but she really liked them on the phone conversations she had with them. That one looks way more promising, and it'll be a much more fun job that I think she'd be quite good at. So that one's more cool. Nothing to report. Yeah, exactly. They're clearly dodgy, but we don't. It's just not. It's a waste of time. Exactly. Yeah. But yeah, first season incredibly won the league despite all of the things that went on in that season, and yeah. So now we've got rid of Sam Aston. But we've also still got Sam Aston. We just don't have to pay for him anymore. Suddenly, we actually have £300. I don't even know where I'd want to spend it. I'm just quite happy with our squad right now. Maybe a really goated ball-winning midfielder. See if my assistant's got any options there. One guy. Assistant's apparently gone back into hibernation. Try a loan. Straight up. None? Really? Oh, if it was a flat pack, mate, it should be all over that. Can't get rid of him. It's the perfect scenario. It means that we essentially get to keep the player and not have to worry about paying him anymore. Tell you what. The work rate here on Jack Young, former Newcastle youngster. Let me just add back in... hang on, sorry. Just add career stats back. It's so strange that I'm actually looking for that. So he started at Newcastle, wanted by Avonlido, Newton, and Haringey. They're not under a bid at least, so we can actually trial him. Just see what he's like. Doffy got any more? This is what I'm looking at. This is my Doff suggestions, and unfortunately, he's not really got any suggestions this time around. We could look at CMs, but actually, what I could do is look for a CM who's a ball midfielder. Maybe. Okay, we got a few here. Marley Rose, who is at Barry Town. Tackling looks really good. Vision looks really good. The problem is... his contract... hang on. Wait, his contract expires on the 10th of January? Yeah, so Sam Aston, he was on a dumb contract from last year. I offered him a new contract, but it meant that his base wage was £230. Can I... I can't offer him a trial. Weirdly. I can only approach to sign. Stop. To be fair, I can't do that because he won't be in there. That's for half a season, right? Non-contract? Brother, consider yourself in. We can just get rid of him if he's shit. He's on trial at Barry. Oh, sorry, I didn't see that. Oh, yes, you're absolutely spot on. Yes, that's why I can't offer him a trial. Even better. Sorry, my bad. Josh Lundstrom. Hang on, he's a DM. Work rate's good. Tackling could be okay. Wanted by Newton Harrogate Town and Mons Kalper in... what is Gibraltar are doing a great job of just like randomly sniffing around our players. I guess they're at that kind of level, right? Alex Mudimu. Oh, Alex. Who's he wanted by? 13 clubs, including some National League South sides. And weirdly, a team in Luxembourg. Iceland, Sweden. Also, he's wanted by Grotta. Okay, Alec could be the one. One of these guys, I think, is the last signing. Steve! Thank you for the full year, my friend. How the devil are you? Okay, I want to see what these guys are like. Because that's intriguing. I just kind of feel like one more piece of the puzzle. That's what I just did. These guys were all Oh, loan suggestions. Problem with the loans ones is we wouldn't be able to recall them. Sorry, we wouldn't be able to send them back. Whereas the free transfers we can actually trial. It's got nothing. Like, I could do all roles, but the problem with the all... Oh, okay, apparently I can't do all roles. He's got nothing, apparently. Yeah, it's not John Lundstrom. It's Josh Lundstrom, whose name rings a bell as well, actually. Except it absolutely doesn't ring a bell. One of these guys feels like they could be like the... Mwah. Cool, quick enough. True, but then we still have to pay their wages in the meantime, whereas... At the end of the day, there was no suggestions there anyway. I honestly think at this level, the DOF suggestions are more powerful than actually scouting. Particularly as we don't have any scouting budget or scouting range right now, which is weird considering I thought we had enough to cover the entire season. There's also Isaac Marriott here. See, I don't like this guy. He's fine, and I'll trial him, but I think I reckon one of the other two is going to be better than him. Who's he? Ah, he's really under bid. Oh, that's from us. See, look, he's a second choice for Avon Lido. Allow termination. Most of the time, you can't put that in the contracts, I find. So, Madimu doesn't look amazing. Lundstrom, it depends on entirely what that work rate is, I think. Young as well. We just need to find out what they're like. Shortlist scouting. I don't believe so. Like, bear in mind, our things like the Patreon shortlist are not set to stay up to date. And our default scouting is... None of our shortlists are set to stay up to date, basically, for obvious reasons. Although I really do want to know about Robbie Cooper, because man has got 26 league goals this season, which is mad. It might have been last season, but I'm pretty certain... that I might have had that switch on a bit last season, you're right. John Stones go to Saudi. They've offered him a contract. Looks like a free transfer. So we won't know exactly what that is yet. Does he have caps? Does who have caps? None of these guys have caps, right? Oh, what? Madimu, maybe? No, I think he's English. Oh, he's got 26 caps for Zimbabwe. He's also 30. But if he's actually got really good... If he's got good attributes, he's coming in, right? I think it's because it does default there to the consistent scouting thing. I figure Alfreton Town... I get the feeling he joins Alfreton, right? He's not going to sign for us on a non-contract when he can play for Alfreton National League North. I get the feeling we're probably not going to be able to get Marley Rose. It's a cool name as well. But I just figure, right, if we've got this little bit of cash available, we might as well try and go for it. And try and see if we can sneak them into Europe. Leave them on an absolute high. Because they'd get, like, minimum £500,000 for playing in Europe next season, which would be absolutely incredible. Day trip to Bangor. Nice. I think I need to schedule a friendly in between as well, because I think this is where the season gets a bit spread out randomly. Wait, what? Oh, of course. There's no more fixtures scheduled yet, is there? Because of the fact that this is the last fixture of the first round of games. So they haven't actually scheduled the next round of fixtures yet. I'm an idiot. But yeah, we're going to do the entire rest of the season today. Even if it means we go to like 4 o'clock, I'm more than happy to do so. Yeah, Cooper is incredible. We can't get Cooper now, obviously. Because bear in mind, the fact that he's banged 26 goals as an 18-year-old for Colin Bay is insane. This guy's going to big things. I could see this guy being like a League One level player probably in his future. He's still on non-contract. He's the kind of guy, though, that potentially we could bring to Serie C because he's on a free... We could bring him to Serie C. I like that idea, though. Steve Edwards. Yeah, these two are both from the same youth intake. I mean, he's got 12... He's the top assister in the league. They're both absolutely goated. I reckon Robbie Cooper could potentially get 35 goals this season. League One England or France? Probably League One England. Have to play a striker then. I think at Serie C level we could probably retrain the bad boy. He'd be probably a goated shallow striker. He probably wouldn't actually, but... Non-EU. That's true. He's on my shortlist anyway, so it means that at some point I hope to be able to get him. That's the way I'm looking at it. At some point, I will find a way to get Robbie Cooper to a club I'm in charge of. I just really like this lineup. What I will, however, be doing is getting rid of those. Putting Hugo Garcia on the bench and then into the starting 11. Oh, no, I have to do it like this, won't I? Probably should put Ben Collins on the bench, actually, now I think about it. Instead of probably Harvey Nugent now, actually. Right, let me just get the unavailables back so I can stick a player on the bench. It's annoying that it removes that when you hide unavailables. It's like, that's not an unavailable. That's literally a free spot. I just want to find out who I want to put there. It's right. He's on loan. Oh, McGlone. McGlone's the one. So that gives us right wing, centre back, DM / all the positions, all of the wide positions. Good position, but annoying. Left back, right back. Cool. Kaiser. Okay, this is going to... People keep saying this. I would be willing to bet that almost none of these players are coming with us to the next club. I think that should be pretty obvious right now. Bear in mind, this might well be Cymru Premier League, right? But this league is still so unbelievably low that almost none of these players would be good enough for if we move to a Serie C side. Even the very best of them, such as people like Swinburne and Amissa, they will be nowhere near good enough for a Serie C team. It's really hard at that level. And also, most of these guys, in fact, all of them would count as non-EU, which means that would also probably be a massive problem. It's just unlikely to happen, unfortunately. Once we get slightly higher up, there's more potential for that kind of stuff, especially if we were to get a good youth player. But at this stage, it's almost impossible to bring someone with you. Like, that was never a rule in Outcasts or Icons. It was always like a thing I tried to do if I could. But a lot of the time, it just simply isn't possible, unfortunately. Some good names, though, in this team. We like that. No Brocky. Oh, I wish. Brocky's been incredible. Serie C. Serie C is not as high up as you'd think, actually. It's here. Which is 84th. So we're sort of on a... It's actually not that much bigger than Luxembourg. And the closest English league... It's sort of between League 2 and National League level. So a big step up from where we are, because a lot of the players that would be goated for us are like National League North-South level. So it's a proper like 2 divisions higher type of step up. It's not bad. I don't know if this is even correct, because remember, this is the league that's this. It's now. But I do believe that is still correct. It doesn't show the Serie C ones individually properly, because obviously there's 3 different leagues at that level. Right. So it's a big step up. We will be totally able to get the jobs there, by the way, though, because remember, we've got... That's media handling. We've got 15% reputation now. So that should be enough for us to walk into a Serie C job in the summer, anyway. Now, which jobs those are going to be, I don't know, but there's plenty of options for us. So even right now, there's still Siena and Avellino, which is weird, because aren't Avellino top? Oh, they were. Last time we looked, Avellino were top of this division. So it's weird that... Okay, Licata have had a bad time. 3 goals scored in 20. No wins, 3 draws, and 36 games. Wow. Anyone else doing badly? Some quite bad teams in the other leagues. Wow, Siena are boss. Siena could go to Serie D. New TikTok with them? No. Not every team that performs badly a little bit is worthy of a TikTok, because at that point it's just kind of spammy and uninteresting. The first one with Barway was genuinely crazy, which is why I wanted to feature it, and the one with the Andorran team, but it would need to be something on those kind of levels, pretty much. It's the same reason I didn't do the Ten Hag at Burnley one as a TikTok, because for me it's just like, yeah, it's fine, it's funny, but it's not like, oh my god, kind of worthy, you know? Brunzica, or Brunzica, thank you for the follow. Maybe in a relegated Serie B or rep too far. I actually don't know. I honestly think that... Also, a relegated Serie B... When it comes to choosing the Serie C team we manage, it really is just going to come down to vibes. Like... That's the thing. It will... I will choose the team purely on the one that just feels right. Like, whether they've got a fun badge, an interesting kit, like, something interesting about them. Thank you for joining us, Brunzica. How's it going, man? Hope you're having a lovely Thursday. Frangial! Thank you very much for the 4 months. Hope I've said that correctly. I feel like I haven't for some reason. And Kirai, thank you for the follow as well. Wait, isn't there a player in their team called Kirai? I swear there was. I swear there was a guy up front for them who had that as a name. Oh, it was Bojai. My apologies. It was stuck in my head there. In Italian leagues. Oh, really? Okay. Bear in mind, Robbie Cooper is the one player that I might make an exception for, but none of the players that are currently playing for us are good enough to play for a Serie C. I would be amazed when you consider the step up. And even though there's some smaller step ups in the lower levels of football in FM, it's just very unlikely. Not to say I won't try, but Robbie Cooper's kind of the one. Then again, our team is so young that one of these guys might actually have decent PA. We just don't know, because basically all of our good players have 5-star potential, because they all have such... It's so easy to get that at this level. So we could have... Like, I would say, like, what's that, like 7 or 8 of our starting 11 have 5-star PA, but I bet you there's one of them that's got like 50 PA and one of them has got like 130 PA, and we just wouldn't be able to tell the difference. 1.6 million. Jesus Christ. Was that group stages, Shello? Because we wouldn't be managing in a minute, but that's a lot of money. Shelby, thank you for the 245 bits. It's a really specific number, and I appreciate that, friend. Hope you're having a fabulous day. See, now this is where things start to get really tight. There's simply no way it's really wrapped up, isn't it? Let's go. Good enough, we just don't know. Yeah, I mean, but that's could, not is. So yeah, he could be good enough, but put it this way, when we move to a Serie C club, I guarantee you our 2 goalkeepers that are in our squad will be better than Dino Kaiser is currently, and probably better than he ever could be. But my point is, it's not worth randomly signing him to be a 3rd choice goalkeeper. Oh, it's a great ball in. The getting big group is incredible. That's genuinely insane work. Bear in mind, Avan Lido, who got into the top... Oh, that's not a penalty. They won the cup and got into the Conference League this season. They had £700,000 in the bank in the 2nd tier of Wales, which is mad. And Garcia, 23 minutes into his debut, has a chance to put us in front against Bangor. And he's bangered one off the crossbar. That was his moment. Screw you, Bournemouth. Sorry, you know. Conhow, thank you for the 14. How's your day going? Booty is maybe an actual option there, potentially. Reworked in FM. Yes, I think basically it needs to be out of 1,000. Oh, what league is this? This is the Welsh top flight. We were in the 2nd tier last year. We won the league out of nowhere and are now in the top flight of Welsh football. Considering this team were a 3rd tier side, we're going to go away a penalty, aren't we? Oh my God, stop trying to score on your own goal, Clay. Christ. 195 potential player come from youth intake. Probably not, but I wouldn't know anyway. Because I can't see their PAs until after the save finishes. Yeah, I mean, he did at least hit the goal. Did Booty retire? Hell no. Booty's a Barry Town. He's killing it. Leo Ferreira, thank you very much for the prime as well. 1,000 is fine, because bear in mind, obviously, 1,000 people. One of the arguments I see when this is brought up is, oh well, 1,000 is just the same as 200 and it's just split out differently. It's like, yes, but that would give you more room for nuance within it, right? So I still reckon that if you had it as 1,000, then all of the players in like the elite levels would all be, most of the professional leagues would still be 800 plus, right? But it then gives you more room underneath for separation between, say, a National League South side and a 12th tier team. Whereas at the moment, there's probably only 15 to 20 PA CA difference between those 2 leagues, where in real life, that is a huge difference. That's the difference between Sunday League and semi-pro. And that's a massive difference. I can't believe we missed that penalty. He's got a booking and a missed penalty on his debut. God damn it, man. Quite a poor first half. I might, even though it's harsh on Mr. Garcia, but he's on a booking as well, might get Maglone on for the second half. Clay hasn't had the best day. Well, he's got okay average rating despite trying to score on our goalkeeper. Set potentials. The problem is if you don't have set potentials is I'm not sure how the game would work, because at that point, and bear in mind, not all of them are set. They're like, they have the ranges on some players. Attribute weights. Yeah, true. 10 more than 0. Yeah. I think the problem is, right, SI designed the game to be played in the leagues that they have in the base. And we're essentially complaining because we can't play in leagues that we're adding to it and it doesn't create nuance. So in a way, it's not really their fault. He did win the penalty, albeit it absolutely wasn't a penalty. Oh my God. They have Latvia. Latvia's not as low as you'd think. I'm pretty certain Latvia's higher than the league we're managing currently. Then again, this league is in the game by base, right? And it's allegedly lower than the National League. Exactly. Play with Man City, damn it. And stop complaining. Yeah, maybe that isn't really a very valid point, to be fair, actually, from me. Right. No, ball in behind, Brocky. Come on. Where's the run from Robbie Swinburne? Okay, that's fine too. Tinsdale also had some really good numbers as well. So I'm really pleased he's in the team. And it's McGlone at the back post. And McGlone off the bar again. Oh, mate. This is annoying because this is a great chance for us to stay in that battle for European places going into those. So our last, like, really, not easy, but last winnable game per se. We'll put Philpott in there. Mackay Welsh has actually been okay. Brocky's been kind of poor. Let's go with David Smith. Really mix it up a little bit. Madison on. Ewing struggled. We'll go with Collins. Now we'll get an injury, of course. Attributes set from 1 to 100. I don't believe... Technically, attributes are actually set slightly differently. Under the hood, they are actually separated by a decimal point. So you could have 10.2 finishing. You used to be able to see it on certain screens, but it's now hidden entirely. That's why you notice that there's upgrades in training when they actually haven't gained a full attribute point, but there is actually gains going on under the hood. But I can't remember which... It used to be on the training screen, was it not? Right. And that's why Dino Kaiser is not coming to Serie G with us. What in the hell was that? It's like watching Fulham the other night. This is the reason why we're not going to get into Europe, because of stuff like that. God damn it, man. Oh well. It is what it is. Like, we've still got a chance to get into Europe after all. We've got to play all these teams again in a minute anyway. And I assume that Colin Bay have... Yeah, another goal for Cooper. And Edwards. Low moves something we'd have done. It's hard to say because I don't do low moves in agent videos. It's sort of... It's not really a question I can answer, I suppose. All right, come on, Will. At least get a draw out of this, lads. We've got time. Madison. Are you serious? Some of these misses are absolutely unhinged. Oh. Imagine that's true, yeah. But, I mean, it does literally make a huge difference as far as, like, at this level, we definitely get it going in our favour, too. Like, we've scored some absolutely hideous goals this season, and vice versa. So that's why I'm not, like... I'm annoyed because it's cost us a result here, but at the same time, it's like, it is what it is. We've still made this team into a bloody good side. Oh, dearie me. We should have won this game. We missed a penalty and an absolute sitter. Minky, thank you for the follow. Check things, reputation boost out the season. Oh, yeah, no, absolutely. That stuff's really useful, but there's no way that I could play this save as a content creator with the editor switched on. Like, again, in a single-player game, in a single-player environment, totally recommend, right? But, which is why I notice when I get save files for, like, Weird FM, a lot of you have it on, and it's like, fair, right? But if I played this save with the editor switched on, people would just not take anything we do seriously, because they would basically just assume that in between matches, I'm just going in and editing players, like CAs and PAs and stuff like that, right? And I just, you know, as much as I can't be asked for doing stuff like that because it's not fun, it's just not worth the hassle, is it, right? Chatting video stream. Yeah, it won't be this week. Basically, James, I did some more stuff on it yesterday, but I just didn't like the scenarios that were there, and I want it to be fun because you can't switch on the editor mid-save. It has to be on from the start. There's a little box that you tick at the bottom that says disable pre-game editor or something. Oh, sorry, in-game editor or something. And if you've got that ticked, you can't turn it on in the middle of the save. And it will show on the game status screen too. You can, however, if you had the little tick things, hide that, interestingly. But yeah, so basically with the agent video, with chat, the sim I did took a long time and it didn't get a scenario that I really liked. And I thought would be fun for a video, so I'm not going to do it until I get one that's good, you know? I'm really trying to focus on things that I'm like super interested in right now. And Adam Wharton's just moved from Sheffield United to Liverpool. Wow. That's bizarre. Oh, so the way that we did the end of save reviews is we used a bit of third-party software called FMRTE. That was what we did then. So that allows us to see things. You can technically make edits with it, I believe. See things without having to have the editor switched on, basically. I used it for the Aaron Walker agent video because it gave me a little bit more control over stuff that you can't do in the base game editor. There's a few little extra bits. So, for example, one of the coolest things it can do with it is if a player has a contract offer on the table, with Aaron Walker, for example, I could actually see what the contract was, which the editor wouldn't show me, but you could see it in RTE, which was really, really cool. Leave one break. Oh, totally, yeah. No, because of his Wanderers youth intake. Really? But how could he edit his own youth intake? That doesn't make any sense. I guess that's why I'm also kind of glad that a lot of this is streamed too. Particularly this save. Bear in mind, with Building a Nation, there was quite large segments I did off stream. With this, there isn't. Right? What was their badge? Their badge looks like a logistics company. Basically. Like, you could easily see that on the side of a lorry, couldn't you? Great shout, Nick. Fact is, there will always be people that complain about X, Y, and Z, and that's just the life of a content creator, right? Is it annoying? Yeah, but because the fact is, you could feel like you've done like the perfect thing and are really, really happy with it, and then someone will find something wrong with it, and that's fine. You have to just expect that, really. Looks like a bus stop. It does, doesn't it? Yeah. Oh, so there's one more game. It's Cardiff Met Uni versus Pennybont. It won't affect the... Oh, it could affect it. Oh, no, it can't. God, Cardiff Met Uni really have fallen off hard, haven't they? Is that 7-year-old key player or favoured personnel? This guy here. Wait. Hang on. Which player are we looking at? Oh, the guy at South Africa School of Excellence. Sorry, I thought we were talking about Prendergast. Was it South African or South Africa? There we go. This guy here. Mlangeni. I honestly think that even the South African third tier is probably still too good for us. Hey, well, the recaps have are about to begin, at least. The first one will be out. Well, they've accepted it. Oh, he rejected us. There you go. See? Oh, that's a big defeat. Considering how bad our youth team is, for us to be 7th in this league, playing the tactic that we are, I actually would consider that to be a pretty strong result for us. Anyway. Down to 100 an hour. That's pretty good. Honestly, I'm of the believer now that you can make a video better by making it shorter. The video I made that I finished one, literally the first recap is only 12 minutes long, but I don't believe there's any fat on it at all. Like, I believe that everything that's in that video is important and relevant to it rather than just waffle. Obviously, the Cardiff Drax one will be longer because it's literally 2 seasons instead of one, and half a season. So that'll probably be more like 35, 40 minutes when it's done. But yeah, I'm really just trying to focus on the quality. So to get a trailer for Out Well, that would be strange. And you'd be like, how did you find out about me? Well, you see, someone in Twitch chat told me about your team and I got very interested. Everything you do is waffle. Oh, it was brilliant. Actually, speaking of, shout out to, I want to say, someone tweeted me this yesterday.
I am familiar with over 600
what was it they
dance moves
said?
and I am
It was Dave,
programmed
FM
to
Stream.
get freaky.
Someone asked a question on X. If you could only watch one streamer for the rest of your life, who would it be? And this is what he responded to that. Probably SecondYellowCard. He can go on and on, but it seems to flow and come so natural. I'm just like, yes, I want that on my tombstone. He can go on and on, and boy can he. So what he does, it's Beasley. Thank you for the follow. Free agent opposite. Nah, mate. Free trials are where it's at. 3-week free trials. Don't bother with 4 because you will get the same amount of information about the player after 3 weeks as you will from 4, and then yeah, you're kind of good to go from there. I believe that the reason I can never shut... One of the reasons I think I'm actually genuinely quite a good streamer is because I never shut up. And part of the reason that I never shut up is because, you know... ironically, I've lost words because I had an exact analogy for this and I've now forgotten it. So this is why I don't plan ahead, right? There was a... You know, like when you walk into a really busy room, but it's kind of soundproof from the outside and all you can hear is this humdrum of chatter? That's like what my head sounds like at all times. And I'm just picking out certain thoughts. It's just like a constant stream of shit that things come into my head too quickly and too crossover to even like say most of the things that I think. Carlisle. Oh, Mason Fleming can get returned. That's fine. Fat on cake. You never know. Normal speed. True. But hey. Miss my... Oh, totally, Leo. I completely understand. You're doing incredibly well to pay attention to me a lot of the time anyway. Quite a good... I try my best. Oh my god, Andrew. That was so fucking funny. It's just... It is the most Lazio thing I can possibly think of. Absolutely adore that story. Any fat-ons? Let's just see if there's that straight-up fat-on cake. Oh, it's Patson Daka from Rebel Salzburg in there. No fat-on cake, sadly. Couple of fat-ons, though. Basically, the Lazio Falconer, the guy that does the falconry stuff for Lazio, got a penile implant and then posted it on social media. Incredible scenes. We've got Fat-on Leela. Fat-on Oda. Fat-on Marku. Not too many Fat-ons, actually. Oh, there's a fatty. People when they see me. Looked into it. Turns out I was reposting old closed job adverts. Yep. Ah, there you go. Yeah. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of scam shit like that, Inferno. Also, you need to tell us about your job interview. The fact that you've actually got one. Is it like close enough to something that you'd want to do? Like actually within your realm? Because there you go, Lamine Fatty. There's tons of fatties. Pardon me. Oh, it's a Gambian name. Aliou Fatty, Mohammed Fatty, Maddy Fatty, Lamine Fatty. That's the guy. U19 contract is ending soon. Which guy? Hang on. Under 19 contract. Was it in news? Also, didn't Bro only take over like a year ago? Locked himself in the ground and was he hoping that... I didn't realise this, but they actually have 2 Falcons on a rotation. Promise reminders. Playing time. That's okay. We can get rid of those. Gloucester City want Aramide Dembele. Gloucester City? What do they know that I don't? Why are Gloucester City bidding on one of my youth players? This is a National League North side. Someone's contract. Oh, really? Okay, we'll have a look at that. I'm going to stall that for a minute. That's intriguing. Unflappable, unambitious. He's actually okay attribute-wise. This seems to not suggest that he is, though. Unless our coaches... It's interesting when Gloucester... I know it's they're under 18s, but it's weird that they, of all people, have come in for him. Database lookup. I know. I was doing the database lookups. I was in the middle of... That's where we were looking at the fatties. The database lookups will come when they come. I will get to them. Marcelino Ferdinand. Oh, there he is. Nice. Charlie Austin. Was it? It's a fucking joke. I need to look at that, actually. Absolutely, Mara. Oh, nice. 2-hour commute. I'm considering it since it's 50% hybrid. Could you move closer to it, Inferno? Potentially. Not much money point. Haven't done anything yet, but that's okay. It will come. Just don't get discouraged. I know it's so easy to get. Trust me, I know it's so easy to get discouraged when things like that. But try to treat every day like. Something I've been trying to do lately is finishing every day knowing I've done everything I could that day. And if you do that for long enough, hopefully things will come good, right? I know it's not as easy as that, but that's all you really can do, right? Let's have a look. But this is Marcelino Ferdinand, who is actually an Indonesian player. He's off the table, which makes it a little more difficult. Yeah, that is a tough one. It's one of the things. It's like, you know, Ely was one of the few places that we could move to that was in the sort of surprisingly not cheap, but compared to considering how close it is to Cambridge, affordable. Or Ely and some of the towns around here. Whilst Pog could still commute to work, because obviously I can work from anywhere, but Pog needs to be. So I'll just go wherever she goes, of course. But that, and I just fucking love it here. Bobs, thank you for the raid. Oh yeah, I mean that guy's not going to sign for us. Obviously, there's just no chance. If he has a wage, the likelihood of him signing for us is essentially 0. But this is the thing, right? If you're applying for jobs and stuff like that, you could apply to 100 jobs, right? But you don't need all of them to say yes. You just need one to say yes. Welcome in, friends. Covering Ely City games from next year. Do you know what? That would be very fun. We'll see how... There you go. We figured that would happen. £200 a week. Can't really argue with that. I want to get to a game first. I really do want to do the Ely City thing. But I'm just wondering if that might have to wait till 11:25 as well, because I'm just enjoying the stuff I'm working on at the moment. And I'm just trying to literally focus on the things that I'm interested in for content. That way I know that I'll get the stuff done. So I'm really hyped to do the Cardiff Drax recap video, because if it's... We'll see how the Mariska one is received properly. But if people like it, then I'll be extra hyped to do the Cardiff one. Hadrian's come up with another absolutely batshit idea. Like, legitimately, unbelievably cool idea. Which I definitely want to turn into something soon. Marcus said, oh, absolutely it is. Yeah, I mean, this is what Pog's experiencing right now. Hello, Dan. Thoughts on the game? Essentially, do you remember right towards the start of FM25? So, he's done it again. Right towards the start of FM24. I'll refund your points for that one, unfortunately. Wait. That's funny as hell. Hadrian did that thing with the national service thing, where he basically made a national service club in the National League of England. I think it was Dover Athletic, and implemented a system that they have in Korea where players get called to national service, which means they're forcibly loaned to this random team in Korea in this case. But he did it in England. So we never actually made a video out of that. But Hadrian's latest idea, which is like a builder on that, which means we can still incorporate that original idea, is he's going to build, this is his idea if he can get this to work, a national service club for every single nation in Europe, but then have a Champions League competition that only features the teams from national service, which means that their squads will vary wildly from year on year because they'll have the forced loan players every single season and having a big Champions League that only features the national service clubs from every single nation. I think that would be absolutely incredible. So yeah, that's the latest one of Hadrian's absolutely mental ideas. The Great Max Hastings is just there like, I'm writing that book. It just feels like the exact type of thing I would do. So damn good. Bournemouth news, did you say? Oh yeah, Whitehead joins Colin Bay on loan. Bournemouth are just like throwing out... You might even know about this guy yourself, you know, because he's actually a real player. Tommy Whitehead. God, Colin Bay are really going for it, aren't they? Playing in no man's land. They'll do it on Christmas Day, Hobbsy. So yeah, that's the latest thing that's cooking. Incredible stuff. But for the time being, it's going to be obviously Mariska video, which is done, but will be out either tonight or tomorrow, depending on situations. Probably tomorrow. After that, hopefully the agent video, but I've just got other stuff cooking. I'm just excited about making content at the moment, and that makes me happy. Obviously, I've still got the TikTok stuff too. Play the final in the DMZ. Pog, I don't know if you can hear me. You probably can't, so like me responding to you on here is not going to be much good, is it? Pog, let me know if you can hear what I'm saying, the words. Yeah, I haven't even done the FM Wave video yet either. That's another one that's going to be done. I find that with the way I'm learning better how my brain works lately. Over the top to glory. With the way my brain works, I'm finding that I really do need to work on stuff strike when the iron's hot on how I'm feeling about things, and I get way more done and I'm way more productive when I am directly interested in something, and my interest in things can fade quite quickly, which is why I was like, right, I'm going to definitely work on the Mariska video while I was like really hyped about my idea with it. So I did. It's done. Okay, Pog, you can hear me. So yeah, I don't know what to say, Pog, other than I don't think you'll be there that long. Waving at the screen. Dan, I'm waving back. Well, except you can't see that because... Can you hear me waving? Via mime. Hopefully that gets the point across. So Pennybomb won the Nathaniel MG Cup. Rogue League's databases. Yep, no, that's done. That's FM Wave, basically. That's another one that's on there. Some of those CMs and DMs. It's the 17th. I actually think that we might already be in a transfer embargo. Let me check. The Commonwealth one as well. Yeah, that's going to be quite simple to do. It's just, yeah, I'm excited. But the other thing is, and Misha actually made this point about, on the last stream about, so if you see this, Misha, thank you, was about, like, I struggle when I'm working on multiple things at once, and it gets me a bit confused and overwhelmed. So one of the things I did yesterday was, I had this to-do list, but it was sort of out of order and became a bit of a mess again. So I decided to go through and sort my to-do list in the order I was going to do the things on it, and that made my day yesterday so much more, ooh. Not really much use for us right now, is there? Unless we could get one loan. Nah. Could try the star player, I think, perhaps. Try offering a bit of money. Fuck it, let me just offer that since we can afford it. See if there's any interest there. That seems to get me to really work on stuff better. What's next in the list? So the videos aren't in an order. It was just the tasks associated with them, but it's either agent video. It won't be the Cardiff Drax one straight away because that is going to take a little bit longer to work on. It's probably the agent video still. Or I just really go for it and make that first episode of Weird FM. Let's do... Kogan Coronation. Yes. We're doing that. Final highlight to grey and then just faded to pop. I think that would be a little insensitive. So one cannot hear hand gestures. No, don't be silly. It's like when I annoy Pog whenever I'm wearing gloves and I say, I can't hear you, I'm wearing gloves. It's my latest bit. You may use it. I actually don't know if we'd have enough information about those guys we've got on trial yet. Oh yeah, there's still this, isn't there? It's weird that they're actually offering for him, considering surely they could just offer him a contract, but I'm going to say no. Flapping hand gestures to the masses. It's what I do. You have to speak up on wearing a towel. Exactly. Right, let me look at our trialy boys. See who's shaping up the best. Lundstrom is still looking pretty tasty. 9 tackling, 12 work rate, good on both feet. Okay, mentals. Okay. Madimu, 10 tackling, 12 work rate. Okay. And it was Jack Young was the last one, wasn't he? 7 tackling, 11 work rate. Not great physicals. I think Jack Young is definitely not it. It's between Lundstrom and Madimu. I want to look at the actual... Can I do a comparison? I can. It's ball winner support, isn't it, technically? So Madimu's got better marking, worse passing, better tackling, same teamwork, less aggression slightly, same tackling. He also has 11 jumping reach. I think Madimu might still be the one. He was wanted by Barry Town. He's wanted by Barry Town. I think what it is, as well, is we'll see what they're like when we actually go for a bid on them. Because they may want, like, vastly different things. Important player, no. Midfield centre, no. So he wants £250 a week. He's got caps, so I can't get his contract down. Oh, well, he won't, basically can't sign Madimu. Because I can't give him anything, like, in terms of clauses. See if Lundstrom's cheaper. Oh my god! Right, okay, Jack, how's it going, bud? You might be our only hope. £400 a week to play in Wales. Wouldn't that make him like the highest paid player in the country? See if Jack Young would join us. Would he even be worth joining at this point, though? That's the problem. Lundstrom is emphatically not cheaper. Hell no. What about Jack Young just for bodies? 500! Sir, are you aware that you're not even that good? Barry Town aren't going to pay you that. I can tell you that for free. Bloody hell. Hello, guys, show business. Put on a cut mile, that sucks, man. Lightning again, that's better, isn't it? That was a bit of a roller coaster message, if I'm honest, Gus. Holy hell, that was an insane amount. Yeah, no. Do you know what? I might just be content with what could try and sign Booty again. I could try it. Same room. The one with the massive air conditioner that was in it. Chuck with the 52. How's it going, man?
Oh, we'll look at the new setup looking nice, Matty. Hope you're well, dude.
I'm great, Chuck. Yes, new setup. New house, new setup. We could try and sign Booty again, yeah. Why the fuck not, right? Particularly as the bootster. Flashy lights in the background, they stop. Yeah, that's so the flashy lights are triggered by different levels of subscription. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Do they think I found there's gold in them there hills? Let's just try, because Barry Town are in the relegation places, right? Surely Regan would want to jump ship. We can afford to pay a load of his wages. I'll try the star player stuff. Nah, see, but the problem is now, it was fine in the middle of the season because he wasn't... Sorry, it was fine at the start of the year. Also, we wouldn't be able to get any more loans either. We've actually exceeded that, so we can't take any more loans anyway. Barely set to wind down career. Then do it! Oh, there you go. Ethan Holding, that's a patron one. Also, they would let him go, but only for the full amount. So if I paid you, say... Hang on. I'm trying to work out... Boot for free. That's a good point, actually. We could try and sign it. I reckon he wouldn't join us, which is hilarious. Oh, it's another loan. We wouldn't even be able to get him on loan because we've exceeded our loans. There's no point in me doing that. Let's just try Booty again on a permanent transfer. Yeah, I'm an idiot. Yeah, I need to change that lamp and move it into the other plug socket again because it's slightly off center and it's doing my head in because it should be behind my head, like right here, but it's just slightly offside. The lamp is offside. How good must you be? Your lamp is offside. Transfer on a permanent. Promise they will want money. They want £8,000, which I simply cannot offer. Do you know what? I actually can. Let's just try this. Gulazzo, thank you for the 12 months. I don't think that would even work. I could do installments. Actually, good point. Absolutely no interest, which is hilarious considering he's playing for a club in the relegation places. I mean, that's the problem because of our reputation, basically. I was going to try and do that self-found heroin, but the move just came about so quickly that I simply didn't have time. Yeah, 8k for a 1-year contract would have been an absolutely insane thing to do as well, to be fair. So I'm kind of glad I didn't do that, to be fair. Just pay $1 million a year. Exactly, it's not my money. Is this going to be the Manchester United approach? I actually kind of... Sorry, Man United fans. I really hope in this save that they miss out on Europe this year because I do kind of want to see what's going to happen with them and their absolutely diabolical financial situation. Because notice how their finances were going more and more in the red all of us, like every week because they owe and they're paying $10 million a month on that bank loan. Yeah, it's a rep issue. I feel like rep is obviously super important and makes total sense. Bear in mind, Josh Lundstrom wanted £525 a week to play for us. And now a team in the relegation zone has put a bid in. If he joins them for anything more than... like, watch him sign for them for £200. Banger one, Isaac Marriott. We could try Isaac Marriott. Regular starter. Oh, we already tried that hard news. That's how we found those guys. £190 a week. I just don't think he's worth it. I prefer the guys we've currently got to him, honestly. I guess we could ask him for transfers, provided they're not actually paid, because they could still be transfers, I guess. Oh. Apparently he's not heard of any DMs. He looks okay, but that's the thing. I don't think it's worth us spending money on a player if they're not going to really make us that much better. Draconians, what a name, in it? Yeah. Like, it's a great name. Great name, great club. I'm not sure we're going to be able to sign anyone new. I feel like we may have maxed out our ability to get players at this point. I feel like we've signed... We've basically made our squad about as good as we could possibly make it, given our reputation limitations. That's what I'm starting to believe. Like, unless anyone magically comes up in the next week, I think it goes a bit longer than that, actually. I think it's unlikely that we're going to be able to make ourselves any stronger. Because the pool of players is still quite small that we have access to. Particularly as our scouting range is literally 0. What I could do for the last week of the window, though, is pop a little bit of this into scouting. And then just get... That wouldn't make any difference. That's the same. Just get like a bit of that scouting for a little bit. Just to see if there is anyone coming. Oh, takeover completed. Okay. Lundstrom's actually signing for Barry Town. This is going to be funny. So Corey Pugh has taken over. Already indicated the first priority will be to get the club on a sound financial footing. Yeah, they said that last time. Thank you for your patience. No plans to provide any investment. Good. That's always nice, isn't it? Sorry. Hang on. What? I'm sorry, that is bullshit. Just to clarify, this guy here wanted £400 a week to sign for us, a top half side in Wales who are in the European battle. He then signs for free without any money to a team who are getting relegated. No appearance fees, nothing. Not one single fee. It's just completely for free. That is bullshit. No amount of reputation should allow that to happen. Why on earth would a team be... Like, I would never be able to sign a player like that in that manner. That's insane. They're literally getting relegated. They're in the... Wow. That's insane. I don't think I've ever seen anything like that. Yeah, Dan. Incredible. I can't believe that. Like, I was expecting him to sign for them on a vastly reduced wage, and I was going to get annoyed about it and then blame it on the reputation, right? But that is insane. Like, if he'd signed for them on £300 a week or something, I'd have been like, that's really silly, but also I get it. They've got a higher rep than we do, and as a result, that's all that matters. What I was saying earlier about the reputation thing is I wish that it took into account where they are in the league at the time as well. So a player would be more likely to... there should be like a relative rep that occupies like a... It's based on like the form and positioning over the last season too, and it has like a lower weighting, but it should still matter. Dino does seem to constantly be one of the few good trainers, doesn't he? So we're a 30 aside on £5 a week. Yeah, and it's purely down to rep. Like, we'd have got a little bit of rep from our promotion, but let's look at Barry Town, for example, right? They have national rep and 1 star. Ours is like half star obscure, I think. Regional now. It was, but it's still pretty low. So it totally makes sense why he would want to sign for them, but at the same time, the fact that he would... Oh, it's friendly, innit? Easier to gain. I don't know. They definitely need something to fix things like that. But and I would, once again, I would come back to like, oh, they don't expect you to manage. At the end of the day, this is a vanilla league. You can manage in Wales and FM in the vanilla-based game, which is what we're essentially doing here. So there's not really an excuse of like, it doesn't suit your databases, etc., you know? Because this is base league. But oh well, it is what it is. We move. 5-1 there. Nice. Swinburne does bits again. Made this point the other week. It's just simply not 100% realistic. Unless that guy, maybe he has like a massive connection to Wales. Short stream. What do you mean? Who was that guy? Lundstrom. So he's English. Born in Stoke-on-Trent. Has he played for a Welsh team before, maybe? Nope. So it means there's no real connection to Wales that he should have that would make him do that, you know? Yeah, to be fair, that's a good point, actually, Glubrick. If a team in real life had done what we've done, come back-to-back promotions, we're now in the European hunt, people would be wanting to join us rather than the other way around, right? No, it was just an autosave. It's because it was a friendly. So I've got it set to save after matches. He just loves Gavin and Stacey. He's got to go work at Marco's. Yeah, it's not worth complaining about any more than pointing it out the way we have, right? It's just funny, isn't it? That's one of the more extreme examples, I would say, that I've noticed thus far. But yeah, no, not short stream. If anything, it's going to be a long stream today because we're finishing the season, which means we've still got 10 league games to play, and normally we get through like 11 in a stream. In addition, we are still in the cup as well. Now, obviously, if we get to the point at the end of the season where we are no longer able to qualify for anything, say we get like, we're no longer able to qualify for we're just locked in our position, then it's fine. We can end the stream like a game early or whatever, but plenty of stuff to go. We've literally got our first game in the championship stage up in a minute. I do think that we will start to slide. I actually end up we will finish 6th because I think playing regularly against these sides over and over again is going to be tough. Napoli be the club we can manage in this? I don't believe so, no. Let's have a look. OTI teams. I'm pretty certain that Napoli are not a club we can manage. Italy, Napoli. In fact, we can have a look. So I can't because I'm not logged in. If I was logged in, I'd be able to see it. But yeah, no, we can't manage Napoli. They have got Europa League final at some point. Only just. Next youth intake, it's in April. You'd have thought they'd done. During the stream, was it next stream? No, it's very much a next stream because if I did it during this stream, people would miss out on the ability to see it, particularly as it's setting up for a Sunday job hunt stream, which is obviously quite good. And just from a like metric standpoint, you've kind of got to do it like that. Haverfordwest have been a weird one, Jid. We conceded a very annoying goal to them in the cup last season where our goalkeeper ran all the way out to the touchline, lumped the ball downfield to the halfway line, and then one of the Haverfordwest players just chipped him from like the middle of his own half, naturally. Because we've seen the fact that we got them in the cup as well. Out of the situation, got a player kicking up a fuss because a broker promised to bring in a player from the same country, forced to promise on you. Basically, Master Trams, you kind of fucked. I hate to say it, but that is not something you can escape. What I would say is it's extremely easy to fulfill that promise. So, but I'm assuming you didn't know the cheeky way that you can fulfill that promise. So if a player ever says, bring in a player from the same country to help them settle, literally just sign any player, the worst player imaginable from that country, and it will count and fulfill the promise. 1989 UEFA Cup final. Okay, there we go then. School friends play for them. No way. They're probably in the database, actually. I can look them up if you want. Do we just take Isaac Marriott anyway? Oh, we can't now, can we? Not that we're going to be playing against Newton anyway, but still a little bit annoying. I wonder where we actually are as far as the XG table goes. Because we were getting quite high up on it, and we honestly should have beaten Banger in our last game too. At least we've had a chance to get the friendly against Kogan Coronation. Welsh team names are an underrated source of joy for me. Yes, next season it's definitely Serie C. We've got the rep now. We should pretty much be allowed to get any Serie C job we want. And speaking of Napoli, actually, the Napoli job is actually available. Michel is up for the Man United job now. So they still haven't filled the role, but the current, in fact, current literally in real life, Girona manager is up for it. And Man United are bidding. It's weird seeing a transfer bid on a manager and with an actual figure. So United are just casually dropping £10 million on a new manager because they can totally afford to do that right about now. Bear in mind, in this save, we've actually got the proper Guam names and everything. How bad are United? Are they still struggling? They're back in Europe again briefly, but I bet you their bank balance is sliding, and that's going to be even worse when they appoint a new manager. Spending the copy money that they don't have. Easily import RDF semi-pro training schedules into FM system. That's so weird, Charlotte. I've tried to import Aaron's semi-pro training schedules on this save, a Beaconsfield test, and an Ely City test, and it's not worked. I actually had to get Andrew to write them out for me and then copy them from Discord. So strange. BS London are back. Yep. Hadrian did some magic in this save and added back all the clubs that FM took out for processing reasons. I'll show you in a minute. So, do you remember what Guam used to look like, where there was like 10 teams in it or whatever? Allow me to.
Yes, it is. I quit.
They're all back.
Open my own hotel.
Tremendous. Oh, speaking of new owners, shall I try and get a coaching course? Maybe the new owner's a bit less of a penis, particularly as our finances are currently in the black. Marcus Maximus, thank you for the follow. Lucas Davis, Ben Fawcett, Jack Wills. Fuck it. I wouldn't normally do this, but let's have a little look. I'd probably be better off just looking at Haverfordwest, wouldn't I? So we got Seven Sisters. That's him, isn't it? Because he was at Haverfordwest. That's him. He's even in the face fact. That's dope. So that, I'm assuming, is one of them. Be amazing if it wasn't. Ben Fawcett. Be weird if he wasn't in it too. He's at Britain Ferry, which means he's definitely the same guy. Yep, there he is. And Jack Wills.
I'm the Pope. Cooper, take
I actually
off
recognise that
Pope
name.
hat.
Oh, Gretna. Oh, no, it's a different guy, I think. Maybe not. Yeah, is it the Jack Wills of shop fame? Dennis Orgord, thank you for the follow. Hope I've said that right. Hope you're having a fabulous day. Another good win there against Carmarthen Town. Yeah, that tactic has definitely got something to it. Did take another bank loan? Probably, let's be honest. We are in 40. That's come down a bit, I think. Also, he hasn't said outright no to the thing yet. Oh, surely, if we could snag a coaching badge right at the end of this, this would be the dream scenario. Like, snagging a coaching badge here would not only improve our ability, but it would also give us, I think, another 5% on the rep gains too. I bet he promised that's fine. We can. So Ethan Holding's gone on loan to Rotherham. Okay. So Pennybot away to start things off. His name is a shop. Was it Lennon John Lewis or Denon John? Oh, God. Position to afford that. We literally have the money. I mean, that makes no goddamn sense. The club is literally in a perfectly stable financial condition right now. Is it because we're listed as insecure? I think it's down to that more than the fact that we've got the money in the bank. Maybe one more round of the cup could maybe, because we get 10 grand if we got through the next round of the cup. How much do we get for winning the cup if we were to get there? Because we're in the quarterfinals at this stage, and we could get past Pennybont. I mean, they're a pretty tough side to play, actually. And it's away from home. We've got to play them twice away from home in 2 weeks. I'm curious. Lennell John Lewis, not Lennon, yeah. Lennell John. What a great name that is in general. Lennell John Lewis. Let me check the cup. Because I'm pretty certain we get 10k for winning this next round of the cup. So quarterfinal. Oh no, winner prize money 7.5. 10k for getting to the semi. And that's really weird. So we get the same for winning it as you get for getting to the final. That's bizarre. Now it's glitched out on me. Huh. Odd. Hello, Chris. I'm great, my friend. How are you? Did Malik sign a professional contract? As whether I actually want him to at this point. Second list to get seen. Really? Wasn't your thing scheduled for 12? It's kind of William Waitrose. He's a very posh player. Only eats the finest. Right. I only typed in Waitrose then. Joshua Hutchings. Plays for Holywell. I think they have definitely not done him well with that picture. Never was at Haverfordwest, but that might still be the same guy. But it feels like they've like messed up the proportions on his face pack picture, because these are all ones that are in the game by default. Mark Spencer. I think we drop out Garcia for... You know what? No, I'm going to give Garcia a second chance. He deserves a second chance. Oh, from Ammanford. Oh, my apologies. I missed that part. So I thought they were all from Haverfordwest. Oh, they're the ones that have got Archie Christie Craney. She's just an amazing name. Big fan. Mark Spence's. Oh, there is one. There actually is one. Hello, Alex. How's it going? There actually is a guy called Mark Spencer. Lovely. Give me your Percy Pigs, my friend. He's crap. And we can't actually have a set piece coach. God, that's rare that he's actually a set piece coach too. Right, I need an earlier pee break today because I've been trying to stay hydrated, chat. I might even come back and do a bit of standing desk behaviour. I should return momentarily. You know what to do. It was, of course, Pontus Cormac. You guys got one that one really, really easily. It's rare that I catch you guys out these days, honestly. But we move. Actually, did that successful lookup. Love to see it. I've got Beppis. It's what we do around here, around these parts. Tremendous. Tremendous Beppery. Okay. Never press Sam Collins? Sure. Why not? Truly... Trudy Madly Deeply? Can that be a surname? I suppose. I wonder if they'll use a different name pool for the women's game. Like, obviously the first names will have to be in their own name pool, but I wonder if the surnames will be out of the men's, like, just a combined name pool. Potentially. That'd be sick. Right. They've got 2 former Hull City players in their squad, which is a little bit worrying. Any fun stuff on the bench other than George Pratt? I think this is perhaps where we start to slide a little bit, but that's okay, right? You never know. This will either be the making of us or the downfall of us. I could still totally see it. I reckon Robbie Cooper is going to end up with 35 league goals this season as an 18-year-old, which is actually insane. And he's not even that far off as it is. I think he needs 8 in his last 10 to get that, which is totally on board with him because he's got 27 in 20-something. Oh, dear, that's a really nice pass. Oh, come on now. Lewis Beckett, 1-0 Pennybon already. Eve, pray love. Oh. Yeah, I'd be curious to see how that for 40 would be insane. Bear in mind as well, given that Colin Bay are in the top set, they're in the top set of maths. They'll be playing against better sides in virtually every game. Not that that's mattered to him so far, because they've actually gone temporarily top of the league. Don't know how that's happened. I guess that's because... How has that happened? Oh, I guess it's the point they've got there. Wait. Is this league... Oh, I was going to say it's not done on head-to-head, but of course it wouldn't be done on head-to-head. They literally have more points. Speaking of, where did that deficit come from? Sorry, where did the deficit go? At one point, TNS were like 6 points clear of everybody, and now they're literally not even top of the league. Oh, good save. We start this game kind of poorly. I do wonder if Garcia's struggles are partly down to his match sharpness, but I also starting to wonder if maybe it was just a mistake throwing him straight in, because he's had an absolute shitter again in this first half. Like, he's had a 6.3 over 36 minutes. And I feel like maybe I just need to go back to playing Josh McGlone there, because considering he's got the match sharpness and stuff. But at least without Ben Collins on the pitch, he's not going to get sent off for us. I just want to see something. Like, we played well against Bangor. I didn't even look at the XG table, did I? But that defeat was certainly not ideal. Right, here we go. Brocky. Fire it in behind for Swinburne or something. This is better. There we go. Now we're talking. Garcia, can he finally do something? How on earth? See, this is the thing. Those chances are going in against us, but we constantly miss those ones. Those, like, goalmouth scramble misses like that, we always seem to get blocked, but at the other end, we always seem to concede them. That's the sort of little things that, on the Welsh border. I believe so. Isn't it in... Is it Oswestry? I can't remember exactly. Oh, Colin Bay losing, which is actually bad for us. I'd honestly rather they win. Right, 1-0 at half time. Garcia's on a 6.8? Oh, because he got a key pass out of that, didn't he? Oh, God damn it, man. Got no... Yeah, he literally did... He actually did do well there. Maybe I... Why are they stressed? Lads, you're playing bad. Oh, great. They didn't even respond to that. Shit. Now we might be in a bit of trouble. Like, we're losing 1-0. We're playing okay. Garcia had that chance, but I reckon he's going to start hemorrhaging rating in the second half again. Like, he did one good thing in that first half, and he should have got his reward for it, for sure. But he didn't. I'm feeling like 60 minutes McGlone and the lads are coming on. Because Swinburne's not been good either. It'd be a poor way to start by losing our first game. In fact, it'd be back-to-back defeats in the league too, which would be really not ideal. Where's the transition play? Like, we're backed in nicely here, but nobody's trying to win the ball off them. And then in situations like this, they'll go score a long-range goal in a minute now. There you go. Oh, dear. We get everybody behind the ball there, and he's just yeeted one into the top corner. Not that that's something that we don't do, because we do. We just seem to have randomly stopped doing it lately. But, like, we'd actually defended this situation quite well. Everybody got back. We got bodies behind the ball. There wasn't even a lot of space for the guy. He just gets it out of his feet, and it is an absolutely... Actually, it wasn't even a good strike. Keeper's just let that through his hands. Right, I might make early subs here. We're going for Philpott. We're going for McGlone, even though he's done well. Brocky's been poor again today. I'm going to push him Bock up. Go with Kane Richardson. Taylor's been poor as well. I'll save one star. I'm not going to get caught in that trap again. Keeper, yeah, and he deserved to. That was trash. Cancels the team talk you just gave, does it? I've never noticed that. To be fair, the shouts are, I would say, almost entirely meaningless anyway. I don't believe they actually do anything. In fact, I'm convinced that these are just like literally colours on the screen and have zero effect on the things actually going on the pitch. I just do it out of habit more than anything else. I get the feeling we'll get a nice goal back now. Kane Richardson's numbers, actually, when I was looking, are pretty solid. Like, quite comparable to Mbok. Oh, that's nice. Right, come on, use the overlap. Here we go. Tinsdale. Right, get a goal back now. Maybe there's still hope of a draw. I mean, really? It's literally like it's decided, oh no, now you're just going to miss everything. Like, these are the sort of chances that all season we've been absolutely burying. And yet somehow now were incapable of taking the... It's literally like we've got Kai Havertz. Oh. Right. Yeah, literally, they're just things that... They're like shouts are the FM equivalent of a fidget spinner. Philpot, why are you not shooting? Good lord. Ah, that's not the first time that's happened either. We've been good enough to earn a point in this game. And we're going to come away with yet another defeat. Oh, the keeper's given Welch a lot of space, so he'll naturally hit the bar with this. This will clip the bar on the way through. I feel like he's too close. Even though their wall... Oh, sorry, even though their goalkeeper is giving them the entire net, I'm pretty certain that... Usually they have to be more central to go in. Oh, he has actually scored. My goodness. Through the wall as well. Mackay Welsh, 2-1. 4 minutes left. I might actually throw it on attacking. Just to see what we've got. Fair enough. Okay. You don't see them go through the wall very often in FM. It looked like it actually went through Moreau's torso. Okay, maybe there's one last chance for us. I don't think there is. Cooper has scored a hat-trick, by the way, for Colin Bay. That's gone under the radar. Cooper is now up to 30 goals for the season. He can't be stopped, as we've lost another game that we shouldn't have done. That's how it is. That's unfortunate. We did all right in that game. Just the absolutely huge mischance. Disappointing. Really poor. Meant to. Yes, that's the thing. Didn't they next... what was it? When was it they took effect? I can't remember exactly when the shouts allegedly took effect. But even so, I suspect that their actual impact is so small that it doesn't really... I think you can get away without doing them. I just almost feel like... I get like FOMO. That's poor from us, man. Particularly as now the likelihood of Europe is really starting to fade. Still got plenty of games left, but... Next stoppage in play. Ah, that could be ages away as well. XG table. I mean, look at that. Third highest in the league now. We're actually underperforming our expected points now. That's really surprising. Robbie Cooper now has 30 goals in 23 starts. Man is insane. They're fluff, yeah. It feels like it. Tesco Grunwald. I might just type in Tesco, right? There he is, Tesco Grunwald. Free agent. Tesco Grunwald. That's tremendous because it means the name Tesco is in the name pool as a first name for for Kiwi players. We could get other guys from New Zealand called Tesco. Hello, Fry. How's it going? He snubbed us. Fair enough. I was always more of a Sainsbury's man anyway. I shall call you Tesco. Maybe we can... Hang on. If we wait a bit, chat, we might be able to get him on Club Card. Tesco Sainsbury is... Yes, because there is a Kiwi player called Sainsbury's. Right? Wasn't it... who had like a posh-sounding first name? I can't remember who it was. I swear there was a Kiwi guy that actually played for the national team. Trent Sainsbury. That's the one. Yeah. Aussie, damn it. You're right. He is Australian, isn't he? Yes. God damn it. I knew he was from that kind of era of the world. Era of the world? Part of the world. Fixed lower back injury. Nothing hurts. That's amazing, man. I'm actually in the opposite situation. I think I have Achilles tendonitis. And I may have overdone it with the running, which is frustrating. Each match I play. Bear in mind, as far as I know, all the banners that you see in the matches are all charities, right? Unless, yeah. So for Interback, yeah, I recognise the name. Maybe there is still a new... Let's see if there is any. There's Aaron Sainsbury, who is English. Tesco Morrison is 100% possible. Player names can get randoed. I don't know what that means. They can't. Player names are very specifically tied to the name pools of which they're in. That's why, for example, when we looked up Fatty, you'll note that every single player, even the regions, were all from Gambia. Because that's the only name pool that name is actually in. That feels doable. Wow, weirdly no. Actually surprised me. That seems like a name that you'd expect to see. It goes betting companies. Oh, really? Ooh, maybe I'm just not paying attention in fairness. I think you can turn that stuff off, can't you? Tesco with any city names. Tesco Auckland? Tesco London? Tesco Cambridge could totally work. Oh, we actually play Haverfordwest next. Gotta win that. I don't like this double league game defeat nonsense. Tesco Metro. Oh, we could have had Tesco's Express, quite literally. Woolies, unfortunately, has gone out of business in game as well. Do they end up in the name pool? No. The name pool only takes their actual first and last names, and it's tied to the countries, with the exception being Brazil, which is always very fun. Milicevic. Which Milicevic? Because there's quite a few of them. Because the surname Milicevic is in the Austrian, Bosnian, Serbian, Croatian, Montenegrin name pools. There's quite a lot. Only just getting an IKEA. Only just getting electricity. Oh. Lubo. Is he on this screen? Because I don't think I'm seeing him. I don't think he's here, is he? I don't want to sort this screen in case it goes a bit funny. Novak. Look forward to 300 results. Add names into name pools. You can. Can't do it in the middle of a save, but you can do it. Hadrian does it. Zabka. We've got... there is one Zabka. The head physio at Domžale. Did they really? Well, there you go. Maybe Rock Zadkar was the manager of one of those. I'll refund your points because it's a silly one. I remember there was a guy called McAvoy. He used to be a Spurs player too, and he looked exactly like Gareth Bale. I think it was Kenneth McAvoy. I had him in a save ages ago. Oh, actually plays for Sheffield United, who are no longer in the league because they got relegated the same season as Barwell last year. There's Rio McAvoy. He's been around a little bit, I think. I don't know if this was in the game or not. I guess that was first season there, wasn't it? But there he is, knocking about for FC United. But yeah, so the way that you can add things to the name pool is to add officials with that nationality. It won't affect anything in the game, but if you add a referee or an official with that name in that you want for that nationality, it will add the name and last name to the name pool. That is one of the many things that Hadrian has taught me over the years. So if you do want to add names to a country's name pool, that's how you do it in the pre-game editor, without having to add players and things like that. Yeah, it doesn't seem that common in FM, at least, Zabka. I think that was literally the only guy, right? Things will speed up for us once we get out of the transfer window as well. That should allow us to push towards the youth intake and just polish off the rest of this season. Either way, it's been an incredibly good... financial update. We're still insecure. I want revenge against Pennymont in the Cup because that result annoyed me. My big forehead, thank you for the 12 months. How's your Thursday going, friend? Cooper wins. Does he? I'm not surprised. Man's got 6 in 3 and an assist as well. Take off the scouting range. Well, it's only £600 a month and we've got the budget now. I can't put it back into transfer budget as far as I know, so I might as well just leave it as it is. Might as well see what we can scout. Weird youth picture. I haven't noticed it because I don't reread it. But someone in chat did vaguely reference it earlier, Fry, but didn't actually fully explain. Because we were talking about how I don't play the game with the editor switched on, and I can't do because as a content creator, it's just not worth it for me from a integrity standpoint, so to speak. And someone did mention it to do with that, but they didn't actually fully explain. So what's the sitch? Obviously, it's clearly nonsense, but he says before even knowing what's going on. But I'm just assuming it. Add a rule to every league at the same time? Probably not. No, FM is quite stingy about shit like that. You can copy and paste certain things, but the game doesn't like that very much either. So you might find that fairly complex too. Hey, Barry Tanner out the drop zone. Hello, Grassroots guy. Hang on, we're now required to make... This does feel like yet another Swizzle situation. I mean, hey, it could be worse. We could be Man United right now, right? Who are no longer in the European spots. And are now £8 million in debt. And still haven't appointed a manager. Well, actually, the question is, how many hat-tricks has Robbie Cooper got this season? Because we know that he got 3 hat-tricks in a row at one point. It's so annoying that I can't see his form the same way you can see your own player's form, and you have to look at their schedule page to figure it out. But he's got a few. 1 hat-trick there. None there. Another hat-trick there. Another hat-trick there. So he's got 4 hat-tricks in his last 6 games. Can't have got a hat-trick there because they didn't score enough goals. That one? 4 in that one, so that's 5 hat-tricks. They did score 3 there. He only got 2 of them, though. And 2 that one. He's got... most of his hat-tricks have been this season. Sorry, been in the last like set of games where they've actually won like 6 in a row, which is mad. Roundy, thank you for the 6 months. Right, sorry, did I miss the... apparently fixing his youth intakes to be better. How could you even do that? Contra isn't disclosed that someone tried to save the file and... Someone tried that save file and realized that God to youth intakes. But you can't do that. That's not how that works. Also, bear in mind, facilities alone... If you boost your youth facilities, that's not going to change the quality of your youth intakes from a PA standpoint. Facilities, as far as I'm aware, only influence the CA of players coming through. Change it all in the editor. Change what? What are you going to change? You can change the things that influence the quality of your youth intake are the youth level of the nation, the youth recruitment you've got, your reputation, and junior coaching, I think, affects CA. Oh, you've boosted all of them. Well, then they will be better, won't they? Yeah. Damo Rice, thank you for the 10 bits. Sam W on Twitch, thank you for the follow. Yeah, if it's disclosed, then it doesn't matter, does it? Evidence. Yeah, that's just the usual sort of FM nonsense, isn't it? Youth rating and infrastructure with the nation are factors. Yeah, they are. That's what I just said. Infrastructure... I don't know how much of a reputation... I can't remember exactly what infrastructure influences. Robbie Regen. Yes, he was, yeah. Colin Bay actually got 2 players in their intake. The same... yeah. Also, bear in mind, right? Do you know when I did the Aaron Walker video... I obviously set him as a pre-generated regen, so I knew that his PA would be XY. When I was trying to find him, looking through, there was a guy at, I think, I think it was Solihull Moors, who had 177 PA at Solihull Moors, the same season that Aaron Walker came through, because obviously I could see because I had the editor switched on, which is insane, but also shows that, yeah, again, even entirely organically it can happen. Grassroots Guy, thank you for the 21 months.
Question for Matto and Chatto. What are you most hoping is included in FM25?
Facing again. Well, this is exactly true. And in addition, England's youth rating is really high. So you're going to get good players, even at the lower levels. Because England's youth rating is incredibly high. I wonder if infrastructure affects things like the number of players that come through, potentially. So it gives you a higher chance of getting slightly better ones, too. Is he any good? He's still 4-star PA, actually. Most hoping is included in F25. I don't know, because honestly, my expectations at this point, Grassroots Guy, are quite simply to have the game be playable. We've rejected it, nice. To the point where, like, I would settle for an FM24 that looks really, really good with the new interfaces and new match engine and stuff, and then like a load of bug fixes to the underlying mechanics without actually introducing any new features per se. I would literally take that at this point. If it's a working and enjoyable game, that's, yeah. Oh, and a proposal loan extensions button. That would be nice as well, yes. Very much would like that. Really hope national team management's great in F25. I know, yeah. Can't wait. Facilities across the borders of the nation. No, but there is actually an infrastructure thing, Matt, in the nation settings itself, I believe. I can't remember exactly what it is. I think it's like investment or something. There is actually a separate variable for that. But yeah, facilities themselves don't affect the PA of your players. They will only affect the CA. So what happened with Malta, for example, is I actually had a look at this. What was happening is because Malta's youth rating was so low and it only went up by like 4 in the entire save. So as much as we had the best facility, the best like ability to get players, we were getting the best ones there were. But because of the youth rating, they were still going to be like at most like 89, 90 PA. With the exception of Matthew Side, who really was just a complete, like, four-leaf clover of a player. But what was happening, because our facilities were maxed out, it meant that we were essentially getting players coming through who were basically max PA already because the CAs were so high, because they had to be. So that's what was happening in Malta, which meant that the game was kind of lying to us when it even created a gap between their CA and PA. I had a look, and some of them were literally coming through at, like, 90 PA and 90 CA because of your, like... Scout prototype of the UI they showed. When did they show a prototype of the UI? I think I might have missed that. Or is it just one of the screenshots that they showed that I wasn't even convinced, and certainly none of us were convinced were even actually screenshots of the game? Unless there's been some stuff I missed, because there could well have been, potentially. Or is it like leaks or something? Yeah, that's the thing. Czechia could win the World Cup, you just won't be able to manage them to it. I'm so glad that we got to manage at the Euros. Bug Frank Kirby? That works even better, actually. I guess, but that wasn't really showing you a lot of the interface, really, was it? It was like player profile, so you couldn't really see how it actually functioned, I suppose. Charlton's still, I don't know, actually. Let's have a little look. Brentford top of the championship there. Charlton are very much not in the playoffs. They're, in fact, in danger of getting relegated at this stage. I mean, they're not really. They're 8 points clear. They'll probably be okay. It's just they're not having the best time of it, shall we say. Oh, I need to look up Provicelli. They're probably a Serie G side right now, aren't they? Usually are at this sort of level. More time to keep Jenkins' promise. Hasn't he said that like 4 times? What's Pog said now? Pog now has to wait an hour to get a prescription, even though she's already seen the doctor. That's odd. I'm not sure what takes an hour there, but such is life. They are Serie G, slap bang in the middle of the table, as you'd sort of expect at this point. Wow! In less debt than Man United. They also have a guy called Pierpaolo, which is a Pierpaolo Rizzo as well. Extremely good name. Yeah, they're actually one of the few teams that aren't in the relegation zone or the playoffs. So lucky them, I suppose. Lunch break at 1 to 2, probably. You're probably right. Dear. I think Pog's probably regretting going to the hospital now. She might be back in time for end of stream, perhaps, or to do the things she's got to do later. Just as well, she didn't have to go to that job interview today, innit? Trying to loan Jenkins. You know, I think I did try a couple of times, so that's probably what it was. I did like offer him out a couple of times, and it was apparently enough to fulfill the promise. Normally, it isn't. Dwight's got to cook the drugs. Oh, speaking of which, we saw Aaron Paul in an episode of Bones the other day, and I was like, damn, he looks young there. This is why I'm glad I've got that immune system. But I don't get ill very often, but when I do, oh boy. It's like all on the 3 weeks out kind of thing. I suppose if I was going to get, I guess me getting ill, at least I didn't miss too much in terms of like work, but I did miss almost the entirety of Christmas and New Year. So that kind of sucked. Which that's the one. Farsley as well now. These are the sort of things that I think are really good measures of like, it's weird that they're interested in this random youth player of ours, because the one we were excited about was Gareth Cook, but I wonder if Aramide is actually better than him. Ill more often than F25 has delays. I think we're at like 2 for 2 at this point, because I got ill when I came back from, ironically, I was on holiday when the delay was actually announced. So that was a nice little present. We already did that, didn't we? I'd be coming to the hospital. Oh, for sure, yeah. That's the problem. It's like, that's why I don't like going to the hospital. It's like, if I've got a minor problem, I'm like, I'll probably just run it off, you know? Can't risk it. Say yes. It doesn't work like that. He won't just appear. Imagine if he did. I just press yes and he just pops up in your save. One more chance for Hugo Garcia before we're going back to Josh McGlone. Because Garcia has absolutely stank the place out so far. Like, really, really bad. But I'm going to give him one more chance to show what he's got. I'm hoping he's got enough match sharpness to make this one work. Ooh! Oscar Borg. There's a Maltese dude playing for Haverfordwest. I like them immediately a lot more. Also, Marcel Elva Fontaine and Odin Samuel Smith as a pair of in the back line there. That's tremendous. New Arifi, he could be at this point. 199. Can you imagine? Oh, that's a hurtful one. I thought that guy's name was Kappa for a second there, and it may as well should be. Rant after losing 5-0. I didn't. I saw that they'd lost 5-0. I assume Kane scored a hat-trick because it's Bundesliga. No, what did he say? What was the rant about? TLD, listen, me. Run off your Achilles. Said, yeah, it'll be fine. No, I am going to look into that. That article that I was sent earlier, I'm going to read after stream because I am intrigued. I just want to be sensible with it. That's the problem with me. I just get excited about things, and I was just excited to be enjoying running around the city and stuff, and I just started doing it too much and for too long. And it was all very well me saying, hey, you can push yourself further than you think. It's like, yeah, cool, but now you're injured. So, like, don't do that. Don't start running and then do 27k in the first week. The real Chelsea City job the other day. Fair. Did they get back to you? Usually they have... Do you reckon that each club just has like a department that specifically sends back replies for when people send FM saves in as their CV? Half-broken knees and box. I feel a big shit in the club. Oh, tremendous. Sometimes language barriers can bring us the most fun. This feels like, honestly, our most winnable game of the ones we have left. So it'd be quite nice if we could not stink the place out. Garcia is at least holding a 6.6. But it just feels like, and now he's injured. Do you know what? Fuck it. I'm not risking it. We're getting Josh McGlone on. I've had enough. Burning out. Yeah, literally. I just got super excited to just be back into it and enjoying it. Bought all my night running gear and everything. And then, go on. Instant impact from Josh McGlone. 1-0 Drax. Garcia who? We don't need Garcia. We've got McGlone. Tremendous chance for us now. Because this might start to gap Haverfordwest bottom of the top 6 and start to allow us at least a 5th place finish potentially. Not that there's prize money or anything. Sorry, you know. Successful get it. I mean, hey. I guess you could argue that it brings you skills. Why have we not had a shot on target? Oh, we have. Okay, took a little while to get there. For a few days, not weeks. Yeah, it's just, I don't know. I wasn't like I was running every day. Like, it was like I started on Saturday, ran out, I was like, oh, okay. And then I went on the Monday, then the Wednesday, then the Friday morning, and then Saturday morning. And I think that's probably what really did it. Because I went and did 5 Saturday morning, then 8 on Saturday morning. Sorry, 5 Friday morning, 8 Saturday morning. And when my body just wasn't used to that, I just got super excited about the fact that I actually could do it from a cardio standpoint. I guess it was okay. Usually, it was my cardio that would let me down and not like the muscular side of things and like the body itself. But it was the other way around this time. Worst Craig David parody. I love it. Johnson just comes in, drops an absolute banger. Lovely to see you, man. How's it going? I nearly yelled at them when we were winning the game. That would have been poor. What are this week's language perfect? 3s. Look at other jobs at the moment. Oh, is this another Mackay Welsh? This feels slightly too far away for him to do anything crazy here. But, oh my god, he scored a 2nd deflected goal in as many games. Was that his 9th goal of the season as well? ChatGPT explain FM similarities to real management. Hey, if it works, right? Perpetual fight with smaller big. Yeah, this is the thing. When I was running before, I never used to get injured. I was very lucky. The only time I got injured when running, other than my back injury when in that half marathon, but that was not actually so much from running as it was, you know, falling down a rabbit hole, a literal rabbit hole. But when I first started running in 2019, the exact same thing happened to me. I went, oh, this is really good. I feel amazing. I want to do this all the time. Overdid it and ended up getting shin splints, which is yet another of the overuse injuries. So, and that one was really nasty. McGlone again off the bar. Oh, yeah, just aim for the wall. We'll just go full pinball. I thought you were Matt, not Alice. Hope Alice is well. I wanted to come back to streaming. Yeah, we'll get him off. Brocky's had a poor run of games lately, actually, as well. 2-0 to us, though. It would put us officially 4 points above Haverfordwest. Back into the battle for Europe, potentially. Yeah, shin splints was nasty. Not only was it shin splints, I also had a knee problem as well. And I found that after a few weeks, I was able to go back to it with a knee brace. And then I only realized I didn't actually need the knee brace anymore when I one day forgot to wear it and I was suddenly fine. But yeah, it's one of those things. I'm going to be careful with it, but I don't want to stop running because I really do enjoy it. It's a nice way of... I don't really even do it for like physical health. I do it for my brain more than anything else. But when I was, yeah, I think it was only mild on the shin splint side. It wasn't super serious, and I had the knee problem at the same time. It was just hard tackling training. That's what I was told anyway. Multi-striker, holy shit. That's dope. Speaking of this chat, I don't know if I actually showed you this earlier. Man United have a Taiwanese wonder kid. He's literally listed as the hot prospect on their profile page, which is dope. I'm going to move Mbok up a little bit. Get Kane Richardson on. I like doing that. Philpott on for Swinburne. Through the middle, maybe. Yeah. And then save the other sub just in case. Bangor game. We then lost another game that we should have won in our first match in the top group. But now at least we are currently, at least, winning against Haverfordwest. But I'm a bit worried that we're about to throw it away. Oh, over the bar. He's Taiwanese English, but he was born in Taiwan. As in, it's listed as his first nationality. I'll show you in a minute. Mental health, like, yeah, exactly. Obviously, I want to lose weight, but I'm going to do that more through diet because they say you can't run a bad diet, and they're spot on. But yeah, I just want to get back into doing it. I like running around the city. It's actually, I feel much more comfortable. Oh, why are we punching the ball? I thought he was going to let that through his arms then. Sure about it. Oh, no, he was Thai rather than Taiwanese. Almost 20 years now. That sucks. Like, Pog has some knee issues that's prevented her from running for the last few years, and it sucks because I really, like, we used to go running together back in the day, and it was super duper fun, and I really miss doing that. Oh, here we go. Let's have a third goal. Build that goal difference back up. A banger from Philpot from Sam Aston's office would be delightful, and he's bent it wide of the post, but that was nice. He won't count this. And maybe I just need better shoes. Maybe I've literally, to be fair, I have had the same pair of running shoes since 2019, and I might need to buy a new pair because I'm worried that they might be fucked, and that might be causing my problems as well. Because the foam might have like eroded in certain places, causing my foot to land weird. So I probably should look into them because I've probably got way more miles on them than I should do. Maybe I'll try a run in a couple of days with my trail shoes because they're a lot fresher. Maybe that's the cheeky little hack I can come up with. Because I bought those running shoes for the rugby half marathon in October 2019. Every 1,000 kilometers. Yes! And I've definitely got way more than 1,000 kilometers on these. Like, way more. Trail shoes, they are Hoka, I think. I can't remember exactly. I bought these when I went to Norway for the half marathon there. But I've not done anywhere near as much trail running, so they've not got anywhere near as much, like, miles on them. Not even close. I can't remember exactly which ones they are. It's Adventure or something or other. They're orange, if that helps. Definitely help. Yeah, I think the problem is prices, and it's like being able to afford stuff like that. Been 6 years. Foxy and I did the run in Norway in 2020. So technically it's just been over 5 years, but it was still a long time ago, yeah. It was like January 5th, I think. We did it. It was around that. It was right at the turn of the year. Doesn't feel like 5 years ago that we did the Norway thing. Right. Colin Bayer playing TNS. That's a top of the table clash, which ironically, I guess I'd like a draw out of that. Like a 7-all draw where Robbie Cooper scores all the goals. For both teams. Why the hell not, eh? Might have to have a look into some. I might get another pair of Nike Pegasus. Because I really like when I first started running, and the first pair of running shoes I bought was Nike Pegasus, and they were really nice. A little bit more comfortable than the ones I have now, which are like Zoom Fly or something. A brilliant day. Oh, that's awesome, Master Trams. You were considering what we were saying earlier. That's so sick. Get shins from the place you worked. Holy Christ. That's wow. Yeah, but to be fair, I don't think they'd be as expensive as that. I don't think Nike Pegasus were that expensive. You can sometimes get some quite good deals if you don't care what the shoes look like, because you know they deal with the different colours and stuff. I usually just get whichever one's the cheapest because I couldn't give a shit if they're pink. In fact, if anything, that sounds like a selling point to me. It was pre-COVID, yeah. COVID not only killed my mental health, but my physical health too. I was in the best shape of my life when COVID started. I was putting down genuinely insane numbers for my own, like, physical health. I was training for the Rutland Half Marathon at the time, and regularly going out for like 20k runs without a real problem. I was like, just for the fun, and like running quite fast too with a ridiculously low heart rate because I'd done so much heart rate training. Brightest colour shoes. So I actually only have 2 pairs of running shoes these days, which is my Hoka trail shoes, which are bright orange with the yellow laces. So definitely them. And my blue Nike ones, which are the ones that I probably need to replace. I do have a pink pair of football boots, though, which I bought for the charity match. Robbie scored last match. I don't know, actually. No, they actually lost 1-0. Robbie, probably the first game he hasn't scored in about a year. I think TNS are really starting to nail this down, but we've still got... It's basically, Colin Bay looks set in for second spot or even the title, but it's everybody else for third place. There's still a chance of getting... Taiwanese Wonder Kid, yes. There's still a chance of us getting that sneaky little third spot. Here he is. Su Yu Cheng. He's listed as Man United's hot prospect. They've got him on £8,000 a week at 17. He was born in Taibao. I just think it's so cool. In fact, I might put him on the short list. just to keep an eye on him. Not like we've got it scouted or anything, just to see what he does, so we get notified and think fun happens. Got married 4 weeks prior, still fit. Yeah, oh, I've added so much flabby bits. I'm probably about a stone and a half overweight. My car dashboard? That seems unsafe, Sam. But I know that there's a way that you could sideload stuff onto the dashboard, because I remember watching YouTube on my car dashboard at one point too. Obviously, I was parked in a car park. I should add. Yeah, I don't know why you wouldn't go. I feel like with football boots, you kind of want to go either entirely blackout boots because you're that, hard man, and then do your hair like a 1940s fighter pilot, or you go full flash boots, like ones that actually flash. Like, those shoes that kids have with the red flashing lights in the bottom? I want football boots with those in. Why is that not a thing? You're driving. Sam, stop it! Turn the visuals off. Making me into a podcast. This is unsafe and I would not recommend it. Pog's already having to do a driving course this afternoon. Unlike me, who's never been done for speeding in 17 years of driving, because I don't do it. In places where there are cameras. Goalkeepers have flashy boots. Yeah, especially as a goalie. If anything, as a goalie, you should have like a flashy jumper too. Like one with like a... Stop driving. Stop driving, yeah, damn it. How dare you? Greatest South African centre-back. Ooh, intriguing. Vuyani Kikana. 16. I worry about the tackling being 12 because it's probably not going to go up by much. But he is professional. If he's got decent PA, he could be very, very good. But that 12 tackling does worry me slightly. Opposite for Dembele. Farsley in again. Pog isn't doing it. No, she's got it all. Yes, it's a speed awareness course that she's doing later today because she caught doing 35 and a 30. Naughty, naughty. I'm just saying, like 17 years of driving, that's never happened to me. Even remotely possible. It is, but like, why would we do that and then spend more money on a bus? Buses are expensive. Like, that's the problem. It's not cheaper than driving. But Pog doesn't even drive that much. She mostly cycles. And then gets the train, which is much cheaper. Because there is actually quite a lot of bus connections between here and Cambridge, but buses are also very slow. I thought speeding bad. In it, exactly, yeah. $70 parking fine the other day. They'll do that. They did this whole bus gate thing in Cambridge a few years ago that caught me out, and along with about 100 other cars, where they basically just added a bus gate that cars weren't allowed to drive through, didn't notify anybody, and then they just fined everybody for it. So that was fun. Didn't put any signs up. Just went, oh, you're not allowed a car down here now. Just didn't tell anybody. Classic nonsense behaviour. I guess they needed some more budget that year. Take the trams. Well, I mean, Master Trams would obviously take the trams, but there's no trams here. Like, fuck. I don't know where they'd go. It's not a very big city. Buses in England, it varies. But the problem with buses a lot of the time is they're just slow. Like, you're not going to get... If you're already in the town that you're trying to get to, as in, like, you live in the suburbs of it, I think it can make sense. But if you're trying to go to another town on the bus, that's where the problem breaks down. Like, if Pog was to get the bus from Ely to Cambridge, it would take her, like, 3 times as long to get to work. And back from work too, which at that point, not only is it expensive, but it's also time consuming, and time is money, right? Besides, if you want to get a bus in England, you know what you need to do? You get the train, because then you'll end up on the bus anyway. Little rail joke for you there. Let's do a bit of these. It's, if anything, they're bus replacement trains. Jones was at Swinburne sale. Oh. I must have said that I was going to try and buy him. On tram works. The problem is, like, I don't know why you need it. There's simply no reason for us to have a tram here. I can walk into the town. Like, it takes me 15 minutes to walk into town. Less than that. I can run to the cathedral in, like, less than 10 minutes if I wanted to. Well, God. Oh, no, I mean, it's like, I used to love going to Edinburgh because... Nice. Because the buses in Edinburgh, they used to be, this is a while ago, were so goddamn good. They were so regular, they went to all the right places, it was brilliant, I used to love it. There you go. This should... Not at the moment, really? It's been a while, like... I haven't been to Edinburgh since 2013, to be fair, so it's been 12 years, which actually fucking sucks. I need to go back. More gutted than anything that I didn't get to see my auntie before she passed away because of COVID. I couldn't even go to the funeral. Spent next year if you could travel anywhere. So the whole year. Do you know what? In an ideal world, 889, provided my internet, like I could still have good internet and could still do my job, like rural Canada, like Banff, that kind of place. I would love to just be somewhere like that, just a bit in somewhere that's truly beautiful like that, where you got that shit on your doorstep, but I could still do my job. I think that's where I'd like to be. Yeah, so you're right. I'm injured at the moment. I can't run to the city yet. Aren't everybody? It took all 15 minutes to get to the centre. True, yes, of course, but spending millions and millions and millions of pounds on infrastructure like that, I don't think is. Bear in mind, obviously not everybody's able-bodied, but it's you have to like have some kind of logic to these things. You can't just do. You can't be like, okay, we should have like walking ramps around the entire city then, like or like escalators for everything. They cost money, and that money has to come from somewhere, right? Now that would be amazing, but also why a tram? Why not a bus? We already have buses. Trams are just buses that go on rails, essentially. In fact, they even have these. They had this stupid thing in Cambridge. It was a guided busway. I don't know if that's even still a thing. Just teleport to work, yeah, innit? Spain or Portugal. Madeira, actually, possibly, would be fun. I really do want to go to Madeira at some point. That'd be kind of dope. You've got locked aside. Really? That fucking sucks, Matt. Yeah, no, obviously with her being in Scotland, we couldn't even go see her because Scotland was even like more stringent at this point. This was like late 2020, I believe. Crowded, no. Yeah, but you can say about anywhere, right? It's one of my favourite things that I love, and it's one of my favourite sort of bits of bullshit, is when people say, oh, I want to go to this place, but I don't want to do any of the touristy stuff. It's like, mate, unless you're going there and buying an apartment, paying rent and getting a job, everything you're doing is touristy. Like, you are a tourist. It's okay to do touristy things as a tourist. I've always found that really strange when people say stuff like that. Oh, I don't want to do touristy stuff. It's like, bruv, everything you're doing is touristy unless you're literally living there. But yeah, I know what you mean. Court charge fraud? Really? Is it still a new starcher? God. I remember where it used to be. Luckily, I haven't had to engage in it. Get a job for exactly right, yeah. Pay tax for 5 days, yeah. Just enjoy cities, right? Like I love doing touristy stuff. Yes, all the old railways. I know, Mr. Beecham, as my mother would always say. I think it was Mr. Beecham, but some of them are slowly coming back, and some of them sensibly got turned into cycle paths back in the day, like the Tarka Trail in Devon, which is absolutely awesome. That was pretty much entirely an old railway too, which is awesome. Yeah, touristy stuff is great. I do touristy stuff where I live, but that might just be because I've not lived here that long, right? Too busy for buses. There's simply no room. There would be absolutely zero point in having trams here. Hate to be crowded. True, but then if you don't like crowds, don't go to a major city. Like, person goes to major city, then complains about things that major cities are very common for. I hate all this pollution, says person in Los Angeles. Like, I don't know. Absolutely. Both have games on the same day. I actually don't know. I guess it's just quite rare because obviously most of the time it's during an international break that you'd have that, right? Like I like doing touristy stuff, like when I go to cities. Like when we go to Vienna next month, we're going to do touristy stuff because we're in Vienna and it's a cool city and I want to see bits of it, you know? So we were in Copenhagen and we went to the Leprechaun Museum when we were in Dublin, for fuck's sake. It's really good, actually. I think it's one of those things where they call it that to lure people in, obviously, but what it actually was like an Irish sort of Irish folklore museum. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't like big cities particularly. I like the... I kind of... This is why I like living here, because I get the sort of ruraliness, but with enough of the infrastructure that you get in a city, basically. Complain too many Mexican restaurants. It'd be weird if she was like, too many fish and chip shops. Oh, got lucky there. I love that you know that stuff, Master Trams. I mean, I'd expect you to, obviously, as our resident train expert. But Still, I love that you just had that on hand. That's dope. Also, so it was Beeching, not Beecham. Beecham's is the guy that makes the cough syrup, really. Like that guy. Up the Saints, thank you for the follow. Probably do that one day. The guy that does the talks there, Zeep, is actually amazing. He's super, super charismatic and an incredible he's an incredible orator. Because they market it like that for obvious reasons, and I think that must help with them. But it's an Irish folklore museum, basically, where they tell stories of folklore. It's really, really interesting, actually. We enjoyed it. We wanted to do something before we went to the Guinness place. Again, a massively touristy thing, which I would 100% not recommend, by the way. And it isn't just because I don't like Guinness. Of Saints TNS, it could be. There's many Saints. I mean, when I think of Saints, I immediately think of Southampton, but there could be others. Other Saints are available. Suddenly I've just become a Cardinal then. We're playing so mid again. And this is with McGlone in the team as well. It's TNS. Well, it could be TNS. I mean, they are Saints. I thought they were Solutions, damn it. Could have sworn they were the new Solutions. Let's try rolling the dice. Southampton figured it would be. It's a bit shit. Oh yeah, it was fully boring. It was expensive, and you didn't even really see anything interesting. It wasn't like you actually got to saw any of the factory floor or anything being made. It was just like some screens to tell you stuff, basically. Like, it was well overpriced. Like, I thought like it would have been totally worth it if you could go in and like see things being made, see like get talked through the process, and that kind of stuff. Like normally those sort of experiences, right? But it just wasn't that at all, and that's what I kind of expect from tours like that. I mean, you got a drink token at the end, which obviously I used for lager. But yeah, it wasn't great. The restaurant we went to before then, though, was amazing. Right. Bit of that. View the skyline. Oh, the thing about that, Zeep, right? I assume you've been up there, right? The fact that the big, whatever they call it, the sky block or whatever, is not air conditioned and is essentially a giant greenhouse. So it's absolutely boiling. We went in like middle of October and it was like a vaguely sunny day. It was scalding hot in that room. I couldn't drink my pint of lager fast enough to get out of there. Horrible. I couldn't believe it. And the poor staff that were working in there as well. Like, they were sweating like crazy. It was probably about like 33, 34 degrees in that room. And with direct sunlight shining down on glass, everything was glass. It was just getting hotter and hotter and hotter. It was horrible. Gravity Bar. The restaurant, I think it was called Hawkins. Hawkins Bar. It's right next to the road that the thingy's on. There's not a lot of like, I say restaurant. It's literally just a pub that does food, but it was really, really good food. Joe the Dane, thank you for the follow. I mean, Dublin was fine. I had a nice time. But again, I was a tourist. Like, Phoenix Park was beautiful. But again, it's like, if you live there, I assume it's a very different experience, right? But I don't. Green King Brew, where's that? I'm good, Sunko. How's it going, man? Yeah, we have a terrible standard of penalty takers. My hope, however, is that they also have a terrible standard of penalty takers. So, chat, we said that our penalty thing for this save should be me reading from the Ely Standard. So, would anyone like to shout out a page number so I can choose which page from the Ely Standard to read to you while we take our penalty shootouts? 25. I don't know if there is even 25 pages. There is 25. Okay, what we got? Hundreds of pounds raised for Sands after Ely Cathedral concert. There's also celebrating 800 years of market history. That's good, isn't it? No, that's quite a lot of pages. It's quite a large newspaper as it happens. Right, click continue. Let's go. So, what do we got? I was just setting up the newspaper. Yeah. Since Henry III granted a market to Bishop of Ely in medieval times, it's been a mixing place for townsfolk, villagers, and visitors alike, seeking to buy goods and services. In some ways, not as much has changed in the intervening 8 centuries, highlighting how much value there is in shopping locally and sustainably. Come rain or shine, Ely Markets remains a bustling and vibrant hub, rich in cultural heritage. Charter markets take place every Thursday from 8:30 a.m, featuring everything you would expect from a traditional market, plus a few surprises. To be fair, the market is actually banging. Like, it's legit. Last couple of times we've been down there, the pizza guy isn't there, which is such a shame. I know, we decided to change things up a little bit. Chat wanted me to read from the local newspaper instead. I figured this was a perfect chance. Skip ad. It is a bit addy, isn't it? Not a whole page. To be fair, I'd be there all day trying to do the whole page. I'd say it's worth it for the day, Master Trams. Like, you could do day trips there for very, very cheap. I think our flights were like 30-something pound. Oh, that was their tailor. Sorry, I thought that was our tailor. We actually have a chance here at potentially a cup semi-final. In the UK. I'm from... Hang on, one sec. Go on, Devon. Do your business. Good stuff. I'm from Cambridgeshire. Well, actually, I'm from Essex, but I live in Cambridgeshire. Come on. Let's go. Semi-final of the cup would be amazing. Like, this would give us a lot of money. I think this would give us, like, 7.5 grand? Sailing rate. Ooh, I wonder what that... Oh, what, like, take the ferry? Come on. Oh, it's what a save from Dino Kaiser. I've never seen that goalkeeping animation. I genuinely have never seen that goalkeeping animation before. He slid across and put his arm back the other way. We're through to the semi-finals of the Welsh Cup. Love to see it. Whenever I hear Essex, is it just Essex, London? Funny if it was. Oh, I don't know if I can actually play that. Is that... It looks like a clip from Towie. Oh, coaching my time. We already asked one and they said no. So they're not going to ask us for another one. Sorry, they're not going to allow us to ask for another one yet. And I think basically the only way we'd get one is if our... Oh, imagine if we got Barry. Essex is a continent. It is. I support... I'm a Fulham fan. I grew up in Essex and lived in Essex until last year. Like, late last year. Were we the only game playing today? I've only just moved here. Right. 7.5 grand for that. And since we're not spending that much money, that's really helping. Oh, God. Who do you want in the next round? Who do we want? Fuck it. Give me Barry. Let's have Barry. Av's okay. We beat the Rangers, sort of, but made 2 horrendous defensive mistakes in that game, which were very unlike us. But yet again, Lekkonen. Lecky just doing bits. Hello, Stewie. Saw the stream. We can't do each other. You can't do that. We're not kind. 3 saves to Dino Kaiser. He had a really, really good game there. Right, finances. We've got 10 grand in the bank now. Still insecure. Right. We're going to have to win the cup in order to not be insecure at this rate. Certainly feels like it. West to England. Thankfully not. As a result of them being part of a unit. Barry did win against Aberystwyth. Carmarthen are through. Wait, are they second tier? Oh. Tell you what. This is shaping up very nicely. Barry Town, Cardiff Met Uni, and Carmarthen Town. All of these sides, one of them is in the second tier. The other 2 are both bottom half sides. If we could get a home tie, we might actually have a chance here. That's what says getting the rubbish out of my loft. God, the only thing we have in our loft at the moment is the Christmas tree. Full match if we get to the final. We won't have time, man. Wait. What have I got to respond to? Is that this? Why have I done that? Why have I done that? Cardiff Drax will play... Oh, it is Barry! Do you reckon that we accidentally set that in motion by answering Barry in the press conference? I wonder if that has some like effect on it. That'd be funny as hell, actually. So we've got Barry in the semis. We'll get a decent amount of money for losing that game too if we were to. I mean, I obviously want to beat Barry because it's the Booty Derby, but were we to not triumph in that game... God, there's a lot of games left to play today, holy shit. Oh, it's on TV as well. We get a grand extra for that. Love to see it. So yeah, semi-final, we would get 6k just for losing that game, but we could get 10k. We could still get into Europe via the cup. I think we've got a great chance at winning the cup, you know. Which would be brilliant, because that means we could leave with a little extra reputation on our hands. Banger and all that. Yeah, there's also a banger in Maine. I believe. My parents once got randomly diverted there when they were flying to Florida. Found a neutral venue. I don't know, actually. I assume it is, right? Imagine if it was in, like, the Millennium Stadium. I don't think we'd get that many people down for that, to be fair. Oh, there's the TNS game. For the Bangor It's like the Four Nations face-off. The Four Bangers face-off. Which just sounds like a kind of breakfast bar. A two-legged final. God, that would suck, wouldn't it? Like we need more games to get through today. Although I must admit, it's looking like us having any chance of getting into Europe in the league is looking pretty slim. Although, no, because we play Colin Bay next. That's going to be so tough. To be fair, if someone was to say to me banger, I would assume Wales. That's where my brain goes first. One game. Okay, cool. Sleazy Prawn movie? It could be that too, yeah. Oh, speaking of, a friend of mine discovered on TikTok a little tip if you're ever flying out of Stansted Airport. And apparently there's a hotel around the corner from the main terminal where you can get an incredible, like, all-you-can-eat buffet breakfast for like a tenner. And they open at 4 a.m. So you can bet your ass that we're going to be doing that when we go to Austria next month. So yeah, little travel tips from Matt. I'm looking forward to Austria. Actually, chat, have any of you been to Austria or specifically to Vienna? Because if you have, I'd just be curious if there's anything you think we should check out when we're there. This is what we did with Dublin. It worked out quite nicely, and same with the other countries. Hello, Pog, yes? Ooh. Jamie V, I understand. Live there. Oh, nice. How long ago? Literally, we're going for the day. I'm like 60. Wales is very, very tough. Hang on, like 60? Surely at start, there isn't 60 nations. How's that work? Oh, you mean like the league rep? Wales is very, very tough because of the Brexit rules. Everything's in close proximity. That's cool. We just want to see the city, right? First step is obviously to get a big map. Naturally. Go to the... I don't have time. Also, remember, like, money is a factor. Part of the reason we do these day trips to see the cities is we try to do things on the cheap. Because it's the idea about this was it was cheaper than going to London. Oh, fair enough then. It's not just that, it's also like the they're recording. It's the other rules that can sometimes be. If you've changed the rules, then it should be alright. Salzburg. We did look at Salzburg as well. There's another place I think it was Bergamo was another place we looked at too. There's definitely options still on the current docket. Of course you did, yeah. Discretionary expensive. Yeah, that was the whole point. My mate goes, you know, it's cheaper for us to go to Luxembourg for the day than to go to London. So we were like, fuck it, let's do it. So we actually didn't do Luxembourg. We ended up going to Copenhagen for lunch. Would recommend. Because it was like, hey, if we're going to see each other, we may as well do something fun while we're doing it. And that's how this came about. And it means I'm getting to see some cool countries in Europe. Even if it is only for the day. V Museum. Oh, nice. I can never tell with you whether you're being sick. Oh, wow. Okay, sick. It's like when Pog and I were in Malta, Pog had an absolutely lovely time in the catacombs. Put Sam Aston back on the bench again. He'll get recalled at some point. Maglone or... Gosh, it's got to be Maglone, right? We literally won the first game I put him back in the team for. To Aarhus. I don't know if you can get direct flights from Stansted to Aarhus, and if they're cheap. That's the reason we were doing it. Like, we found these day trips where you can get a really early flight in the morning and then a reasonably late flight back in the same day. That way you still get plenty of time to enjoy the city, and they're cheap because Ryanair. Recommend one place to visit in England. Where would you choose? Okay. Not saying Ely, despite the fact that I'm an Ely nationalist. Places I've in England that I... Oh, Christ, I don't know, actually. I've never actually been to York, but York is one of those places that I would like to go to. But I've never been, so I can't, like, recommend a place I've never been. Milton Keynes, Satan's lay-by. It depends on what you're interested in, right? If you like cities, then... Far the airport is from Vienna, I don't know. I like Ely. I do. I really do like it. Wouldn't recommend Cambridge. A business goose. Is that just a goose with a tie on? Because I'm totally down. Right, switch this back on again so we can see the league table again. Lovely old job. I hate questions like this because it's one of these things where 2 hours after I'll be driving to Tesco's and I'll come up with the exact perfect answer, but in the moment my brain, despite having all these thoughts floating around, can't organise them enough to actually think of something sensible. which is annoying because usually I actually have quite good answers for stuff like this often. Oh, just wide. Culture and history. I thought Copenhagen was really beautiful, actually. I was really glad that I got to see Christiansborg and stuff like that. I really enjoyed Copenhagen. It just happened that we could actually get there cheap, you know? Like, yes, if I wanted to go somewhere even cheaper in Denmark, I could go to, what's it called? Fuck, the place where Legoland is. I can't remember exactly where, but you can get like £20 flights there. I think because with Billund. Yeah, that's it, Billund, yeah. That one. But like, there's nothing there other than that. Yeah, Copenhagen was very expensive to eat and drink in, especially. I had a pint in there, and I think it cost me about £9. Might have even been more than that, actually. But, you know, when in Rome... Oh, go on, Joshy. Slide it through. There's loads of bodies in there. Come on. Oh, what? Oh, dear, that's offside. Surely gets Brocky. Bang. Yeah, he's offside. Figured. So expensive. Oh, yeah, I bet it is. I mean, Lego is just expensive in general. I was going to get Pog some Lego for Christmas because she loves building stuff, but I just couldn't justify the prices that everything was for like a reasonable sized set. I was just like, I'm not spending 200 quid on it. I'm just not doing it. Because I wanted to get Pog the Back to the Future one. 2 hours away from Paris. Yes, it's like in Stockholm, for example, because there's like two... Yeah, of course, Joe, but like I said... Unless I can fly directly there from Stansted and it's cheap, then it's not worth me, not worth me doing, but I can't do a day trip there, which is sort of the very thing we were discussing, right? Like, I want to go to Madeira next year. It won't be for a day trip. Same as I'm going to Krakow. That won't be for a day trip either. Those are actually to go see these cities. I say next year. I mean this year now, technically. But like, well, we were in, you know, yes, I could have gone to other places, but oh my, wait, how has that gone in? Theodore Minchev has scored an own goal. What the fuck? Can fly here from Stansted. To where? And how much? And can I do it in one day and back? That is what we were discussing. Day trips. That's already going in. As if that's gone down as an own goal. He's barely touched it. I feel a bit sorry for Robbie Swinburne there. But it does get us back into the European places. How on earth has that not gone? That was definitely on target. Or was it Aarhus? But is it doable in a day? And with the reason, I suppose if it's from Stansted, it's probably Ryanair, right? But I've already done Denmark now as well. Like, I want to try and tick off some more different countries that I've not currently gone to. I really do want to go to Sweden. We were going to be going to Gothenburg before Christmas. We were going to go to the Christmas markets. Oh, I'd love to go to Colorado, trust me. I would be very much like to do that, Sharpie. Get me down to Ball Arena. I'm in. We nearly did Gothenburg. We nearly did Riga as well, but that all came at the time of the house move, so it was just like I couldn't afford to do that at that point. Prague, I think... Oh, no. What a shit goal. Belgium, I'd like to go to Bruges, but we couldn't. It wouldn't work with the flights for doing day trips. £20. £40 for a roundabout trip. But again, we still haven't answered the question of, can you do it in one day? As in, is there an early flight out in the morning and a flight that actually gets you back at night in the same day? Because that's what we were doing. Stockholm, yeah, I'd love to go to Stockholm. But I will have to be careful with flights with Stockholm because obviously they have... shit. Because one of the airports that is technically Stockholm is miles away. I want to be like, yeah, so that's the thing. That's where it becomes expensive because then you're paying for hotels. You've got to pay for extra. That's where it becomes expensive for doing that kind of stuff. Barcelona, I don't know. I don't know if I actually want to go to Barcelona at the moment. If I was going to go to Spain, I think I'd rather go to somewhere like Bilbao, I think. Leon, I don't know. Bergamo's definitely on the cards, I would say. Brussels, I've been to Brussels before. I honestly thought it was a bit of a dump, honestly. No offense if anyone is from Brussels, but I wasn't particularly... Now, it might have been that it was because my hotel was in the middle of the red light district. Now, and I was on a school trip. I should stress I was on a school trip. Let's get... Garcia... Dragonston. Oh, really cool. I've been to Antwerp. Antwerp was really nice. I liked Antwerp. This was on the same school trip. Yeah, that's the thing. So a lot of you can do the same day trips, but where you live, you might be closer to you'll obviously be closer to a different airport to me. So you've got different cities available for these. Like with me, I pretty much have to fly out of Stansted because my parents live quite near to Stansted Airport. So Pog and I can just crash at their place. So it's relatively easy for that. But we're running out of options. There's Bergamo's the next one on there, I would say, probably. Actually, I'm leaving Robbie on. I feel like he was hard done by not to get that goal given to him. I've touched Copenhagen and Malmö at different destinations of this Valley One airport. Do they really? So if you go to Malmö, they fly. I suppose it's just across the Öresund Bridge anyway, isn't it? In is it Skåne? Yeah, that's what I've heard, Bads. And I'm glad that you guys are backing me up, backing that one. Oh, what a save, backing that one up, because that was one we nearly went to last year. Eurostar. That's true, Paul, actually. Yeah, I hadn't considered that, but Eurostar would be quite fun. Blue Water's lovely for a day trip. Do you know what? I haven't been to Blue Water for ages, half. I'm more of a lakeside man myself because of the big IKEA. Yeah, but I can't crash in Luton. Like, I'd have to like pay to stay in Luton because of, yeah. With these early flights, I can stay at my parents' house and then just get up really early from there. One day Prague. I don't think that's even possible for me. Robbie Cooper has scored against us. Would you believe it? Imagine. Milan. I've never been to Milan. The only places in Italy, I've been to Rome, but I was 13, and I've been to like southern Italy in Sorrento, which was I actually thought was pretty. Maximum of One Direction. Ah, fair enough. You like what you like, right? For me, it's a means to an end. Like I realise that you enjoy train travel a lot, whereas for me, the travel part isn't actually the bit I find interesting. It's the city when I get there, right? So that's I'm viewing up and actually bring Ben Collins on. Try that. It's annoying. This defeat is going to be an appalling one. 8:30% arrival at 11, last 5. Yeah, so you get very little time once you've actually got to and from the airport, because remember, the last flight's at 5:45, but that's just when the flight departs. You'd have to be there way earlier than that. So the reason it works with us with Vienna is our flight gets in at like 10:30 local time in the morning, but our flight back isn't until like 8 o'clock at night. So we get a really nice block of time in the city. Oh, God. Yeah, we probably should scout Robbie Cooper properly now, just so I can see what his actual attributes are like before we try and prepare to take him to Serie C with us. This is an annoying one, but if they've got a player like him, it's tough to really argue with the fact that they should be doing well, right? See you later, Stu. Never been to Napoli. Went past Napoli. Went to Pompeii and did like all that kind of stuff because it was technically a Latin trip. Oh, that's a pass. It's Philpott. Can he get us at least a draw out this game? No, he can't, because we always miss those goddamn chances. I think this is another game that we've not even played that badly in, but we're going to come away with it. Win different Champions Leagues and weird leagues. Okay, cool. So Sydney FC got Sydney FC. Ah, so Harv, I don't know if you were here about 20 minutes ago when I got asked that exact same question in a press conference. I said Barry Town, and we got Barry Town in the cup as well. Second injury of the game. Brilliant. And I can't make any more subs. Tremendous. So, up market, it was basically... What the fuck? Just our third injury. So now down to 9 men. Any more? Do you want to hit us with any more, game? Yeah, so basically it's because the headmaster was essentially his only subject that he could teach was Latin, so they were forced to run like a Latin class as part of that or something. It was weird. But as a result, they also launched this trip to Italy as part of that particular subject, which meant that a load of people that wouldn't normally have taken Latin for any reason took it. I was one of them, right? Isle of Scilly. I've been to the Isles of Scilly. Oh, good save. Never been to the Isle of Man. But yeah, Scilly Isles is awesome. Yeah, that was a weird one there. Gdansk. Yes, we did sort of look at that, but the 5:45 is a little bit too early. But I'm looking forward to going to Krakow. What an awful game that was for us. To lose, to have Robbie Cooper score against us, and 3 red injuries. For a team that basically doesn't get injured. Isle of Wight. I went there when I was like 11. It's fine. It depends which part of it you go to, I suppose. If you're in somewhere like Cowes, then it's crazy expensive, isn't it? My ex-girlfriend's mate their family used to own a pub there called The Folly, I think. And, or if you're in somewhere like Ryde, which is, I think, the other side of the island. I can't remember where I went. I think it was Newport. Tirana. Is that really an option? For one day? Right. I've got to check these players individually, since obviously we don't have a physio. So, Clay Ewing. Twisted ankle. That's basically the rest of the season in him for me. Mackay Welsh. Back strain. And Philpott. with a minor injury, she should be okay. And also apparently an injury for Hugo Garcia as well. That's not ideal. From Edinburgh. That'd be cool from Edinburgh, but yeah. Alamana hooked across with armored legs. It's the 3 legs, isn't it? Oh yeah, get Cooper scouted, true. Robbie Cooper. I mean, he's up to 31 now, and he's still got 7 games to do it. God, he's looking more and more... Wait, what? Oh, I guess it's because of the league, innit? Yeah. Unhappy promise not kept. I'll just say I'll sort that, because we're not in a window anyway, so it's not going to make any difference. It's not a scouting budget. I don't believe so. We've still got a bit of scouting budget. It doesn't really matter. We can't put it back into transfer anyway, so we may as well use it and just keep an eye on players. Really? I didn't know you could play as them. What's Fisher as well? I thought it was really difficult. Someone mentioned to me it was really, really difficult to get tickets for Polish top flight games because of something needing like a Polish ID or something. I can't remember where I heard that. Yeah, title's gone for sure. Second is gone. It's really a battle for third, and even that is looking a bit of a push for us. At least we can't finish below 6th. Oh, Releasable Nation. I remember those days. I remember watching this, was it Drew Durnhill? Did this giant EU4 map where he wasn't even playing it, but it was like an updated map of like modern day, and watching all these new countries appear. It was like 50 episodes long or something of just like CPU on CPU violence, and it was amazing. Pardon anything. Yeah, I remember someone in chat telling me about this. I swear. Jamie Veal, he can just be released, can't he? I think he's got like a releasable contract. They've even got them easy. That's really weird. Because I swear someone definitely told us in chat about that. And how difficult they found it. In fact, I don't think they were able to get tickets in the end, right? Strange. Even if I didn't get to see an actual Vispa game when I was out there, it'd still be cool to go to the city, right? Via's gone. That guy's now homegrown. Oh, that's our guy. The Korean dude we got in the youth intake. Another big dub for us against Llanelli Town. Admittedly, they're the worst team in the league, but still, this relatively crap bunch of players are doing bits. A draw... Actually, that kind of helps us. Oh, here's a question for you, chat. I was thinking about this last night when we were cooking. What is your favourite thing to cook? Like, your favourite meal to actually, like, cook? I'm just curious in case someone says something. I went, oh, that kind of sounds cool. During cold days. Yes, we were probably... Well, given that we don't start the Poland save until, like... Well, March at some point. Frozen pizza? This is where someone's just like, McDonald's. Instant pizza. Curries or ragu. Ooh. Not going to be able to go to Tesco's. Are you still there, Pog? Honey garlic chicken and rice. That does sound kind of dope. Not a criminal or something. But what if I am? I'm a criminal to FM. Jingles aren't tasty, yeah. Homemade mac and cheese. I pray it hasn't gone wrong yet. Yeah, to be fair, Pog and I were roasting some vegetables on Tuesday night. Who? Oh, is that not interested list again? Warrington now. And despite us thinking we got everything sorted, the carrots and the parsnips did get a little bit overdone. I fit to see this one. Oh, you mean they'll let me in if I am a criminal? I see. Yeah, I'm stealing a living being a streamer for sure. No doubt about it. I just like cooking chef pasta, honestly. It's just very fun. That and I put the soundtrack on when we do it, and I'm like, yeah. A massive book of pasta recipes. That sounds like my Bible, Master Trams. Jack Ovens. Really good. That's the thing, Bagpuss. I don't know if anyone else has noticed this. And maybe it's just the way that my brain works as well. Like, I really struggle with super complicated recipes. Not just because they're complex, but I'm just like...
What the f*** was that?
Well, I guess that's finally triggered. Oh, dear. What I was going to say, which I've forgotten. Chef pasta. It's just, I think, I can't say, I sound like a dick when I say it, but it's basically pasta aglio e olio or whatever. When I press it, I didn't press it, it gets triggered by chat. There's like I have a special thing that's set up that chat can trigger it in certain moments, but I think I need to look at the code. Because it's not quite working properly. Pasta with Oreos, that's the one. I've completely forgot what I was saying now. Well, that's what I was talking about. Yeah, people that... You'll see these, like, food YouTubers, and it's just like, you've put, like, 30...
What the f was that?
May have to just quickly turn that particular one off. Just turn that off for the time being. Oh dear. It's like 3 different actions that will run at the same
This
time.
one is constructed with American cherry wood. No, the wood does not taste like
Drive up the engagement, Matthew.
I was not going to eat it.
Get them
Carpet
chat
rot, I
messages.
was
You can
going
sell it to
lick
the sponsors. Or something that I definitely have. Oh, God. Wow, we've got a lot of changes to make here. Fuck. Oh, really? Just the one? Oh, Ben Collins is back.
Hey, it's up to you, chat, whether you want to miss the games or not. There is a cooldown on it, but I think I need to look at the code because it's not working properly. I'm going to turn all of these off now, otherwise you are just going to be playing around with it the entire fucking time now. God, your children, chat, we can't be trusted. Where even is the lake house one? There you go. See, this is why we can't have nice things. There isn't an ED7 one, there's a button for that. I knew that you couldn't be trusted with
the ED7 one as well. We're going to put McGloney in there. Where's... Oh, Kai Ewing's injured, isn't he? Shit. Means Ben Collins is going to have to play. Worst case scenario. Sound like Dr. Ben. What I think we were just saying is, congratulations, Ben, on your incredibly low voice. Alright, fine. That I can give you. Ineligible. Oh, because he's parent club. Fuck me. Lee Jenkins is on the bench then, I guess. Right. Harrow Bishop Ultras. We haven't had one of these for ages, to be fair. Let's Harrow Bishop it up. Chat, you know what to do. And a 5. And a 4. And a 3. And a 2. And a 1. And bang.
Did.
I got through Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I got through Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I try not to lose my temper with myself.
Oh, goodness sake and shit and balls.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
Thank you for the 30 bits, James. It's also crazy. I think that's the first time I've seen Mega Harold since that was become a thing on Twitch. Surprisingly, he's got quite good fidelity, old Hazza. We love that. A car bumper in the loft. Now, to be fair, our loft was entirely empty, which I was very pleased about. Dr. What's his name, who lived here before us, didn't leave us any surprises in the loft. There was no rocks in the loft. Don't be fooled by the rocks in my loft. I'm still the doctor from the block, right? Dr. Ben, yeah, it was Ben. The Lake House. Basically, it's what we used to say back in the day when the board would take loads of money out of the club and sell our players. We would say they were saving money up for the Lake House. Yeah, it's Dr. Benji. I'm actually renting from Ben. Mega Harold in many Australian just to show him off. Love that. Want to make sauteed pasta dishes? Yes. Oh my, yeah, Pog likes, oh good. Yeah, that patty, it's just something about it. It's just the chili, it just works. And it's really easy. That and some nice like garlic flatbreads with a bit of cheese on top is delightful. Sorry, yeah, complicated recipes. 1, because they're complicated. And 2, because the way my brain works, there'll just be one ingredient in there that I don't like that puts me off the entire thing. And I'm just like, you were so close. I need like a cookbook where each recipe only has like 5 ingredients. You know? The I only eat beige food cookbook for your boy. He's a millionaire streamer, you know. To be fair, James, we're all millionaire streamers, don't you know? Obviously. Yeah. Ding dong. What a tune. It's the perfect game for it as well, because we're actually annoyingly playing reasonably well and once again not getting any results. But my parents this year. That sounds great, Usual Suspect. Where can I get one? I need the I only eat beige food and carbohydrates cookbook. to slowly get me into not doing those things. Brocky, he's missed a lot of these lately, but he hasn't missed this one.
Here's a fun
Get
fact.
in.
Voltaire
It's in
contracted
check.
syphilis just 2 blocks from here.
I'll work it out from the pictures. It's fine. Hang on. Deliora Silva, thank you for the follow. Super recipes and all the ingredients too. The recipes I'm fine with, but I feel like with a lot of those things, surely it's just easy for me to go buy them. It's true, Viva. Just checking your Twitch account, you'll find that there's actually millions of pounds waiting for you there. It's fine, chat. I'm going to be a TikTok millionaire. I don't know that's even possible. We've actually equalised here. Is this where we finally get good? When it's a little bit too late for us to actually be in the title race anymore. But we are still technically in the European race. And that's all I care about at this point. Not with passing like that, I don't know. Oh, maybe. Not quite. Gilles Sigier? Sigier? Gilles Sigier? I'm sorry if I've said that incorrectly. Thank you for the follow, though. I do appreciate it. But followers, maybe, yeah. I don't think I'll ever get that somehow. Come on, second goal here, and suddenly it's on. Oh, look at the build-up. Brocky. This is what I mean. These sort of chances, they never get saved the other way. Oh, nice, James. Clinical nurse today. I've officially been diagnosed with ADHD. She says I have a lot of the traits of being an autistic spectrum too. There's a lot of crossover from what I've heard. You just say whether I've got medication or not yet. And I guess at that point you can decide to go through like the titration process. James, seriously, that's fucking awesome that you've actually followed that through. Well done you for seeing that through and doing what I haven't been able to do thus far. I'm actually really, really happy. How do you feel now that you've had it sort of not legitimized, but like put in big letters for you, I suppose, right? That's I'm really, really happy for you, man. Provided you're happy too, because I guess it gives you some answers, right? I could do with those same answers. Yeah, I'm just scared, honestly, chat. You know that. Right, cool. This time, well, the board are not taking money from us because there's no money to take. You can't steal money if the money isn't there. I suppose. Bit stressed. Wrong about next steps now. I suppose. But I guess that's down to personal preference, isn't it? I don't know how I would feel if that's what turned out to be with me as well. I feel like there would be a sense of relief as well. I guess it also, I think that's why obviously we do talk about it from time to time, but that's also the reason why I tend not to like say, oh, it's just because I would like to know. I guess I'd like some answers. That's a great ball in. How are we not scoring? These are insane. The chances we are having in this game, we should be beating TNS. This is how you miss out on Europe. But that's the thing, Quinn. I think that's why you would go through the diagnosis, because particularly as you can potentially get medication that can help, but also so you don't feel like that. And so you don't feel... Because one of the problems is the imposter side of things as well, right? Ben Collins for another red card. There's nothing I can do about it. It's coming, isn't it? It just feels like it's coming. I'm going to get Garcia on for... No, actually, I'm not. I'm going to go with Philpott instead. This bench is much, much worse than it was. They're not scoring. Apparently, we're not scoring either. God damn, it played so well. Marcus in it, yeah. Like, since I started to believe that was possibly the case, I have certainly started to sort of perhaps understand my brain a little bit more in a way and found ways to maximize the way that my brain works, I suppose, if it is working differently, which it just kind of feels like it does. I think for the longest part of my life, I felt like there was nothing wrong and I was just lazy and just, maybe I am, and just not very good at being human, I suppose. So it would be, I guess, nice to feel like maybe actually there was a reason behind it, perhaps. And that, in fact, then with that in mind, I could then take more steps and more action to try to get the best out of myself, I guess. Well, I mean, that's what Ben Collins is, I think. I think he's already had another suspension for a booking for too many yellow cards as well. We should have won that game. Instead of gaming, you know. Just a little guy piloting a bigger guy. How are we doing the XG table? Second. Oh, as if we're underperforming still. Try to add. That's the thing. I find it exhausting when I have to do stuff like that, I suppose. Maybe that's why I'm tired all the time. But I think that's one of the things that's helped having this job is that I can be myself. I don't feel like I'm having to not be me. Like, I am always me. The me that you see on stream is exactly how I am off stream. Obviously, maybe not quite as animated, but from the most part, it's exactly the same. Any of my friends will tell you it's exactly how I act when I'm around them. James can confirm, yes. What is... I mean, there's no such thing as normal, but... Which is also not true, because there's still average, isn't there? Right? On a bell curve of things. No, yep. This is... The reason I bought a standing desk was just so that I could wish what I had, right? Right. Let's waffle this much off stream. Oh, I bloody do. Just ask Pog. Legitimately, last night, I was dancing around the kitchen while Pog and I were making burgers, singing songs from Greece. For absolutely no reason, but I won't apologise for doing it because I sing and dance around the kitchen when I'm happy. I also make up weird songs that always have the same kind of... they have the same lyrics, but they're different songs. That's my current FM, so yeah. That is the best thing about having a standing desk, is telling people that you have a standing desk. Can't draw the movie. Why not both? I was just smashing all the plates. Pong was getting so pissed off at me. She's like, Matt, we're running out of crockery. Ah, oh, that's why I feel so... I think part of the reason as well is you guys allow me to feel comfortable like that. Oh, fine. You don't... we've cultivated a situation where people don't take the piss. No, that's not true. You do take the piss, but it's all in good fun, and it's like a very kind of jovial piss-taking. Light ribbing, we might call it. Rib for our pleasure. It's not mean-spirited, right? And I think that's one of the things I wasn't expecting about Twitch. I thought that one of the reasons I was so scared about streaming in the first place, was why I didn't do it for so many years, was because I thought that my weird eccentricities would be highlighted even further. And they absolutely are, but it would make me a target for abuse, essentially. God, everyone wants a bit of Aramide, don't they? Jovial suddenly good now. Yeah, as long as my player isn't jovial, I'm not arsed, right? Same animated big head. I tried to be. Admittedly, James, when you met me, I was probably slightly more subdued. I was beneath dude that day, just because I had so much on my mind, because obviously it was FIFA-y. Barla now win. I think we're getting cooked here. I think I was more me, James, when we were at the after party and I had a couple of bevies. That's when I started to relax a little bit more. Right, Robbie Cooper. Holy shit. Look at him. That is absolutely incredible. No wonder he's eating up at this level. This guy's 18 years old. He has 15 finishing, incredible mentals, 6 foot tall, solid physicals as well. This guy he's capped for Wales at under 19 level, playing for Colwyn Bay. How is he in the league? He's got 31 goals in 26 games. He's got 43 in 78. Last year, he's mostly been... Actually, he played a lot last year, but... To give you an idea, as a 16-year-old, he got 24 league appearances. Prem player, I think, not even close. But he's very exciting. He might just be maxed out again, though. Still playing this league. Oh, I don't know. You'd think that he wouldn't be, honestly, considering that, remember, this is Outcasts to Icons. All those teams can have him if they want him. There's so many teams from different leagues. He has no contract. My guess is... he won't ever sign a proper contract with Colwyn Bay and will eventually move to someone else. He might actually work in Serie G. Can he play deeper than that? We'd have to retrain him to play as a shadow striker, but he'd be free. Completely free. Laxton's sad to get the train home. Oh, I didn't realise I'd said that, James. But that does sound like something I would say. But it was true. It's the same as you were just... the same as anyone else there. You're a content creator and you were in the after party. It's the same as all the other guys we were chatting to there, you know? It's just... I realised it was maybe slightly different for you because you didn't, like, personally know some of the other guys that I did there. But, like, it's... I think it was still a fun time. Hello, Ice Warrior! Find a new woman after a divorce. Cut to the New Year's party. That's fucking awesome, Ice Warrior! Sorry, do you remember when you were last in stream? I think it was just before Christmas, right? And you were explaining to us about, you know, how things had been kind of a shit time and the divorce and stuff like that. And I said to you, like, you know, hang on in there, you'll get there. And what I'm saying is I'm taking credit for it. What I'm saying is you're welcome, I swear. No, mate, that's absolutely fucking awesome. Love that for you. Sorry, chat. I get off on other people being happy. Like, I just do. It's one of my favorite things is watching other people be happy. I think that possibly comes from me sometimes not being able to feel entirely happy myself, and so I can like live vicariously through other people's happiness. Another skin tonight. Used to look at the skin. Oh, there's so much you can do with it, Shields. Honestly, the Saz skin, I only know about all the things that it does because Saz, if I don't tell chat, will yell at me. And as a result, I've got so much out of it. And this is a good thing, you know? Switching the screen, yeah. I wanted full screen reaction to it. Emma Striker just for Cooper. No. I mean, I totally get your argument, Viva. Like, obviously, that's the sensible thing to do. But when have I ever done the sensible thing? I ask you. Absolutely slaps. Did I say that? See, it's one of these things again. Mate, that's so damn cool. Congratulations, man. I fucking love it. I love people finding love. It's because I watch so many, watch and read so many rom-com books as well. Cooper's like, no, he's not. Not for us, anyway. But we potentially think he might actually be good enough to take to a Serie C team. He looks like a guy that could be like a championship level player. When I looked at his record and the way he was playing, I thought, oh, this guy's kind of good. But now that we can actually see his attributes for the first time, he's legitimately probably the best player in this league at 18. Not even close. In fact, he's that good. Richardson's training quite well. Tell you what, look at Kane. He's cooking. Straight from my ice hockey romance books, exactly. Hannah Grace writing your life. I think it's Hannah Grace. Italian jobs immediately. Go out of the cup. Probably not, because most of the jobs that are available in Italy right now, probably I want to wait till the summer for Italy jobs, because for the main reason is because I want a proper summer so we can bring in Robbie Cooper pretty much. Like, I bet you there's a few jobs available in Serie C right now. I imagine not too many. There was a nice glut of them earlier. Actually, there isn't any Serie C jobs available. Surprisingly. Wrexham, though. There is a job at Wrexham. Stay in Wales. That is surprising, actually. I wonder if United did actually sign that guy up. Yes, so if you're using the same save as mine, you should get Robbie Cooper in your save too. Please don't tell me anything about him, by the way, if you are doing that. That's one of the reasons I'm always worried about, like, sharing save files. So no, because sometimes people can look at tools and stuff. I don't want to know that information. I know that you guys wouldn't tell me anyway, but just, yeah, as a word of that. Man United's still outside the European place. They will get in Europe in the end, it looks like. It's funny, though, because they should really be right up here. How's their money situation looking? Minus £15 million. It's not getting any better. Not allowed to sign non-EU players from abroad. I don't... Chat told me earlier that I could still sign him. But I don't know. If we can't, then we can't. I'll still watch his career with great interest. Without a shadow of a doubt. What was wrong with your fridge in the end? Was it just, like, not plugged in? Because I could have fixed that for you, Jesus. Right. Those injuries are carrying over, aren't they? So we've really got no choice but to go with this exact same lineup. I don't like the fact that Ben Collins is back in. I don't like the fact that we've got no Mackay Welsh because he's actually so goddamn good. Regen shortlist. He's on a different shortlist. I've got another shortlist that I'm using for the... I might make a new shortlist as well. A sixth shortlist or whatever to add him onto as well. For players that we just want to keep an eye on. In the same way I've got that random staff one. So he's 21 in your save. The fact that he's at Preston is intriguing. I probably shouldn't have even looked at that, to be fair. That's because that indicates that Preston are the sort of team that could sign him. A shortlist for shortlist, potentially. Feeling isolated could be. Negative transfer budget feature. I don't know. Which feature is that? I tend not to have negative transfer budgets. So maybe that's just because I'm so used to having loads of money with Syrenes that we never got into that position. If anything, my transfer budget was actually stupid with Syrenes most of the time, where it would be like £400 million transfer budget when I only have 250 million in the bank. Something in Benelux. Oh, right. Is this actually a thing? I didn't know it was like a legit thing. McGlone. Wow. How have we gone so far off the boil? I think perhaps it isn't really us going off the boil so much as just playing against the really best teams in this league over and over again over this period has just got a little bit too much for us. That with the injuries as well. Oh, that's a great pass. This is what I mean. It's like when we're playing against these sides, their goalkeepers don't even make the saves anymore. We just miss. And I really wish that wasn't the case. But it feels like that's one of the ways the game is modelling us against these bigger teams so that we just lose. Like, we play just as well, create just as much XG, but all of a sudden you just miss the open goals instead. The sort of things that you'd have easily put away earlier. Although I must admit, the goalkeepers have been doing some nice saves, and then we'll go and concede stupid goals. Incorporate negative transfer budgets. All right. If you go to the red, you'll receive an inbox that informs you need to sell. Oh, I've not noticed that before. Maybe I'm just really good with finances. Only in the game, of course. Yeah, I think we're going to sort of slump our way through these games in the end and be well out of the European conversation. Really, what we're focusing on is the Cup. That's all that matters now, I think. Unless we go on an insane run, the only chance we've got at Europe for this team is the Cup. I was in the advertising, really? Well, damn. Okay. Oh, was that half-time? Like, 0-0, we're the better side, but we'll end up losing the game 1-0 when they finally get a goal-mouth scramble goal. That's the downside to this. Yeah, I think it's just because I've never really... The last time I managed in the Eredivisie, and that was only for half a season, was with Den Haag on Survival Specialist. Cooper's got another goal, by the way. It would be nice if we could just get like a random dub here, because the one win we've got was against Haverfordwest, who are the only team that I would say might actually be worse than us at this level. Oh, look at Freddie Taylor. He'll just shoot though, won't he? Saved again. Oh. I feel like one player that's especially struggled in this section is Devon Brocky. The exact same chances that he was getting before and just dropping into the back of the net repeatedly, he's now suddenly missing almost every single time. Second phrase from a throw. Ooh, yes, you're right. Second phrase from a corner, most likely. At Wales like the season, yeah, 100%. We want to go to Serie C next. We've actually gained 10% in reputation, so we're up to 15% now. I reckon 10 would have been able to get us a Serie C job, but now we would have maybe had to struggle with some of them. But a 15% reputation now, we're 100% on for whatever Serie C job we want. I think, anyway. So that's going to be fun. And in the summer, there's going to be lots of options. And even if, right, we find that... I still think at the end of the season, there'll be tons of job options in Serie C. And because it's the start of the season, we won't know exactly where teams are supposed to be. So it will be purely based on vibes. That's a great pass. Swinburne, that's a great effort, to be fair. Broken training theories. I don't know which one that is. The one thing we have been testing that is definitely from the Chinese bloggers, I think, was the physio thing. I don't know what the training theory is. Any season today, yes. So if we have to go along today, we will. More than happy to. I'm enjoying it. Like, I'm really, really enjoying this save at the moment. So, like, I'm happy to go longer today. That way we can that way we end up on a nice note. We may not, like, finish the league season today, but we'll... Basically, I want us to be in a position where we can no longer make Europe or out of the cup, essentially. So there's nothing to play for at that point. Then I'm happy to, like, finish things off there. Scam of some sort tried to contact me on the Discord. So, oh, really? Interesting. That is not ideal. Oh, you're the one training session. Yes, sorry, we've not tested that because to me that's just not, you know. I mean, I'm sure it works just fine. Look at chat. Is the scammer you, Exodio? Is this like a roundabout way? Are there hot singles in my area? Oh, yeah. Oh, that's what... Yeah, let's have a look. Okay, I'll have a little look at... Oh, that's a great pass across, finally. I will have a look after that after stream, Exodio. Could you DM me that on Discord myself? That way I don't forget. We're leading, by the way. We're actually beating Bala Town. It's a great ball through from Jenkins, of all people. Incredible run from Garcia. The first good thing he's done since he joined the club. And Swinburne finally wakes up from his slumber. And we get a very, very deserved lead that does, in effect, pull us right back into the battle for the European places. Yeah, it's a name that I sort of recognise. I feel like I've seen that name in chat. What a pass. Holy shit. Garcia's through again. Can he make it 2? He can. Hugo Garcia. It's 2-0. Holy shit. Maybe Garcia just needed, like, match fitness a little bit. I don't know. He's finally woken up today. Hot dog. What a pass from Philpott. That's inside his own half. What a ball. Great finish as well. I really do like RDF's training schedules. Every year I just wait for those, honestly. And I just use like a random one off the Steam Workshop until that point. What a result. 3xG. We've really creamed Battle Town here and we're suddenly back in it. 2 points off the European spot. This is good. We're cooking. Also, I think we might have started to gap the teams below us a little bit now because they're all playing really tough games repeatedly. He did win a penalty and he also put a really good ball across for a chance that was missed later. So I wonder if he was just suffering from the same thing, the sort of right-wing inverted winger problem we've had in the past. Colin Bay got another goal with Robbie Cooper. But we're still 5th, but we are now 7 points clear of Haverfordwest. Only users... Charlie, the staff don't choose the sessions. You do. You can't set your staffs up to only use his sessions. You have to manually put them in. So, for example, I'll show you in a minute when we get to the point for that. I have no idea who Godfish is either. I tend not to keep up with Discord politics. It's one of the reasons I was reticent about having a Discord server in the first place, is just because it just causes infighting sometimes, which we have had problems with in the past. And I just have no desire for that. I just want it to be a nice vibey place. That's why Pog running. I think Pog's done a good job running it, actually. Well, it's as simple as a couple of clicks. I'll show you what I mean when it pops up. But once you've imported them, they are just available to you, and it's like one click. So, and you'll get notified by your assistant about it too. We should get a notification about it on the Sunday, I believe. It's gone back semi-pro. Really? Did they get relegated? Or have they just got no money because you're like constantly taking all their European funds, potentially? Oh, it's Haverfordwest away as well next. That's a great chance for us. No, fair enough. Bangor are actually doing fairly well. Barrytown are bottom of the league, by the way. How's that going for you, Regan? You could be playing for a potential European challenger, and yet here you are doing what you're doing. We're still number 2 here. Whilst being 10th. We're back down to 200 to 1, by the way. I guess some of the teams may have strengthened a little bit in January, which would make sense. God, if we could beat Haverfordwest away, and then we've got Pennybont at home, suddenly, it's on. More so than I was expecting. It sounds mean, but I really hope United miss out on Europe. Oh, they're definitely not missing out on Europe now, are they? No chance. How do cards go back to semi-pro? What? Oh, okay. Fine. Good luck with that. Mariska Merch getting promoted? I don't think so. They were like... To be fair, you could be 5th and get promoted in that league, right? It's their 7th, unfortunately, under Andre Carrera. They are actually only 3 points off of the final promotion playoff spot, at least. Yellow Boys certainly getting relegated. Is the top flight still crazy? Oh. Can we talk about the Belval Belvo and the fact that there's a "the" in their name and they're double promotions as well? The FC, the Belval Belvo. Tremendous. That's the sort of team I'd have managed. If I could find a Serie C side that has that kind of situation. Yeah, I mean, with the Discord stuff, it's like, we obviously have some dedicated Discord mods, and obviously all of the Twitch mods are also mods in the Discord, but that's more just so they get access to stuff more than expecting them to actually do that kind of thing. Wow. That guy that we... Did this guy turn us down to move to these guys? And yet, again, God, we really are getting screwed by this, aren't we? Cambo, thank you for the follow. And MD Games, thank you for the 250 bits. That's very kind of you, friend. There's not much we can really do with these, is there?
It's good you came in summer. In winter, it can get
yeah, some people like
depressing.
they'll like scrape through. So here it is, Master Trams. This menu will pop up, and all you have to do is select one of your... It will highlight the custom ones automatically, I believe. You just select the one you want like that, and it's like 2 clicks. But yeah, it'd be nice if you could prioritize it. Maybe we couldn't afford him, actually. It's weird that we couldn't, considering he's not much money there, but maybe he wanted £300 a week to join us, because, well, we saw what happened earlier with that guy who wanted 500 quid a week to join us, and then literally joined another team for nothing on an amateur contract with 0 appearance fees. The full-on Lamine Fall business. Yeah, I definitely remember him being on trial. Actually making quite good progress now. What's that cup game, though? Because that would definitely be worth... I wonder if it would even be worth more than 5%. Probably wouldn't be. I suspect that it would just still be worth straight up 5%. But if we could go into the offseason with 20% rep, suddenly it's a very different kettle of fish. Like, we'd honestly start getting interest from jobs that I would consider to be too high of a realistic jump at that point, which is fine, because then we make our own decisions on it. Let's go. Found a job in that area. Yeah, I guess so. He's basically a part-time footballer. Not even a part-time footballer at this point. Any news enough for 25? I'm not the man to ask, honestly. I mean, I don't know if you've heard anything, but I haven't. Tartar race hots up. Ooh. I mean, does it, though? This is a kind of pointless graphic in this league when there are 5 games left, and that literally means we're playing every team once, as is every other team. So nobody's got a harder or an easier run in unless you count the home and away of differences. But I do like this graphic. This is just the one time when it is utterly useless. Clean sheets record. Wow, he's actually going to potentially beat the record set by Mr. Aaron McCarthy, of all people. The big one. Jesus, I love the fact that Pog has still not got her antibiotics. That's been an hour and a half now. What a fun day off for the Pog. Just as well she didn't have that other job interview today. I find that when does it? I think it was October that I set up the save file to start. Well, not set it up to start. That was basically as far as I could sim the save file that morning, because obviously the save file sims quite slowly. And I wanted to set up as late as possible to allow, like, the last Patreon regens to come in. Speaking of which, by the way, if you are listening to this and you've signed up for the Patreon in the last few days, again, thank you, because there was another batch of you. But please do let me know if you want a regen. It won't be in this save, because obviously I can't add them later. But please do still submit your regen files, information, because it should have given you a message about that, so that I can put you into the database anyway, and you'll appear in any videos that I do, any agent videos, for example, all that kind of stuff. I would like to make sure you guys can get in there as well. So please do send me that information if you have signed up recently. But again, thank you so much. I do really appreciate it. Because I know there's a few of you lately that I haven't received that information from. Right, have it for West away from home. Doxycycline standard, yep. Big up the amoxicillin massive. Can I put back in... Well, yeah, I think we should do. I like Kane Richardson, but Mackay Welsh has actually done surprisingly well this year. Like 7 goals and 2 assists is mental. Because the subject... Probably not, because I found that agent videos with regens just do not work, unfortunately. But what I was saying, I was looking through the updated database updated database agent file earlier, and I noticed Nikolai Askatorbenson, I think that's Kermrade's one. I noticed that he was generating was really good. He had like 170 PA. So that was when I remembered. I was like, ah, shit, I need to ask them about that. Right, I'm going to have another pee break, chat, because I think we're going a bit longer today, so I'm going to need to get myself another pee. Dinosaur puns. Hit him with it. You know what to do. I am a huge fan of Velociraptor, 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 Venlo. Oh, that's exactly my style of humour right there. Just, it's so silly, but I absolutely enjoy that. Lautorodactyl Martinez is decent as well. Hamid Altin Ceratops. What else we got further up here? Trent Alexander Asteroid, I like it. Oh, Chris Brontosaurus is decent too, but there's just something about Velociraptor, 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 Venlo. It's like the Aaron of football clubs. That's right, a second mention for Aaron. T-Rexum. I think we had that when we were talking about this last time, and I can't remember why. Oh, it's because of Dino Kaiser, the goalkeeper with the tiny little arms. Miguel Velociraptor. I didn't see that one. Solid. Okay. Haverfordwest, get a dub. That was one of the vibiest pisses I've had for a while. Sean Dyche. Baronix Town. More like Baronix relegated. I'm feeling this is the Garcia game. This is the one where he bursts out and becomes a monster. I reckon 2 assists for Garcia in a 3-0 win. This is where we just lose 3-0 now because unfortunately they have a corner. And you know what our defending of corners is like? Mostly non-existent. Yep, there we go. Aaron Lupalo B with the 1-0 goal. I think if we lose this one, that European spot is probably cooked because this is the easiest game we have left this season. Sorry, you're right. Who's Aaron? It was Aaron. He was just snoozing listening to the VOD and has just heard that. Oh, he is a Fulham guy. Yes, you're right. He is, isn't he? Yeah, that would put us in a bit of trouble. God, those set pieces, man. John Pterodactyl. Yeah, I was going to say, impressive spelling there, chap. Definitely not autocorrect or nothing. I'm sure you all did it by yourselves. Oh, Garcia's having a shitter here. I'm going to give him the game. Or not give him the game, but like give him like 60 minutes this time. Give him a bit more options. See if he can pull it out. See if it's this sort of situation, maybe he can just deliver a good ball or something. He's ceding responsibility to other people too much. That's a good ball. Yes, there we go. Tinsdale with the equaliser. Garcia with the cross. Not even the best cross, but the keeper's missed it and Garcia will take the rewards. Dino Messi, Stego Gerard, Velocivan. Pun generator is clearly not its strong point. Isn't a fan of... Oh, yeah, we've got Fulham fans. We've got some Fulham fans around the chat. Silent Hawk being one of them. Murph, who's in chat sometimes, not FM Murph. Not Murph FM, rather. He's a Fulham fan. There's a few. Our numbers are growing. How dare you suggest such a thing, that Fulham has fans. Not in the Riverside, they don't. Come on, second goal here and suddenly it's on. Collins. Oh, go on, Mackay Welsh with another banger. Off the bar again, because that's just what we do. Bet you're feeling a little bit... Bet you feel unsafe, Daz. Fulham Massive's coming. It was FC Dan for Jack. How did he know that it was you, though? That's my question. Do you just look like an FFC Dan? Also, Dan, I don't know how to say this without sounding weird. That picture of your cat last night on Insta, cute as fuck. Least intimidate. That's fine. We intimidate through love, right? We're here to bring the vibes. Top shelf cheese will start being thrown. Oh, I'm all about the mild cheddar lately. Like Gully with a cat. Hence why I took my time over that one. I was like, how do I phrase this correctly without sounding weird? I knew that it was going to sound weird no matter what. Yeah, Fulham do have a lot of American fans. Like, Full America is a big deal because of that. Oh, what a pass. Tinsdale is in. Tinsdale's in. And it's in the net. Come on, lads. This is huge. Harry Wilson stoppage time winners. I'd be scared of those, to be fair. Hey, I follow some of you on Insta. But I think it's just... Actually, it might just be Dan and Inferno as it happens. It was on Dan's story, I think. Yeah, I'm out here. I'm, like Dad said, I'm going door to door recruiting chat members. I got Hadrian back doing it. Well, they don't have it. I made you one and then I followed you on it. Misogynist. I love the misspelling of misogynist. It just really helps there. Haven't lived in London. How do you support Fulham? Basically, so where I grew up, most people were Spurs and Arsenal fans because it was east of London. Like northeast of London. Yeah, more northeast of London, actually. A couple of West Ham, but it was mostly Spurs and Arsenal. And I didn't have a football team because neither of my parents, despite liking football, were actually fans of clubs. My dad's side were all Hibs fans, and my mum is actually a Palace fan now, but that was because she found football after I did. And I just used to watch, it was called the Premier League with Des Lynam in like 2003, and I just really liked watching Fulham, and I wanted a team because I was enjoying football more and more, and I just really liked the squad they had, the way they were playing. It was one of Fulham's second season after promotion, I think. And I was like, fuck it, I'm just going to choose and never look back. The scarf that you see down here is this scarf I got for Christmas from my parents when I was like 13. That same Christmas, basically. And I've had it ever since. I probably should get a new one at some point because this is 22 years old now. I'm a Moritz Volt stand. Hell yeah. Him and he little pop-up bicycle. What a guy. Pog is always one of the first. Yeah. Yes, Pog was showing me your snooker stuff. She was just saying how wholesome you were. And I was like, he is. We have got a little bit of a problem here. Philpott to centre mid. Kane to that spot. McGlone on for Garcia, although he has done well, and I respect that from him. But changes must be made. I want to see this game out here. Which ground? Stamford Bridge. Well, it was obviously a defeat, wasn't it? Because it was Fulham at Stamford Bridge at the time. But I believe it was at Stamford Bridge. I think. I remember on Soccer Saturday talking about, oh, good, here we go. Oh, he's at the post. Wow, finally a bit of luck like that goes our way. Nice to see. Born to Stockport, never left, ended up supporting North Ferriby United. Hey, fair enough, right? Hopefully soon I can convert myself into an Ely City stan, but I need to go to games first. Be good if they got promoted too, that would really help. Then I could be a proper glory hunter. McGlone over the crossbar! We've played reasonably well. This is a deserved win if we get it, and it would temporarily at least put us into the top 3 places, and somewhat closer to Colin Bay than I would have expected to. That third place is still there. It's tantalisingly close if we can get it. It would also officially mud Haverfordwest, I would say. We'd be 7 clear of them then, with that result. Mini competition, like, lost 3 pounds. Really? Fucking hell. Fair play, man. Never speak to her again. That's the kind of pettiness I live for. That's the Marlon Hilly level pettiness. But yeah, that's the thing. It's like, I'm like that with hockey, right? The reason I'm an Avs fan is just because I thought, oh, snow in Colorado when I played NHL. And it did help that obviously at the time the Avs were fucking awesome. So, you know, glory hunter hockey fan at the time. And I'm fine with that. It's more cyclical in hockey. Sports for team's main rival. It shows that we're above that, Daz, and we don't let tribal hilariousness get in the way of a good time. That's what it shows. You're an excellent a credit to the chat. I don't know why I struggle with my word. It's rare that I struggle to find a sentence, but there we go. Got it. Words are tough. Join me as I learn them. I should have just gone the other way. He's a good cunt. Coming. I mean, I'm feeling it. One day, if you just had a goaltender, I know that you've got a scar off, but you know, apparently Georgie might be up on the trade block again. I don't know to who. Maybe an EIHL team. The question is whether Vancouver are going to trade one of JT or Petey. 4 from 3 games in hand. Oh, one of the things I love about really lower league football is the sheer amount of games in hand you'll see. You'll sometimes see teams that have got like 7 games in hand. It's tremendous. Buffalo. I don't think Buffalo could stomach another tank, surely. They've been in a rebuild for the past 14 years, it feels like. I know, crediting chat is difficult for me because I am a selfish man and everything I do is of my own work and everything everyone else is doing. I took credit for someone else's relationship earlier. Like, make of that what you will. Could I interest you in Tristan Jari? Right. Yeah, I don't think anyone new's going to come up on this, but I am just... Cooper has 32 goals. I don't think he's quite going to get to 40. Hello, Pog. Been an hour and 40... You still haven't got your prescription? That is mental. Hour and 40 minutes. On Tim was 18. Yes, I noticed that when I was Berbatov was great. He wasn't what we needed at the time, but he was a phenomenal player. Like, enjoyable to watch, great on the ball, one of the best touches I've ever seen. But at the time, Fulham didn't need a Rolls Royce. We needed a hard-working player, and that's part of the reason that we got relegated in that period, was because we kept signing players like Berbatov instead of like your meat and potatoes type of players. It was wrong place, wrong time. Like, now, if Fulham had a Berbatov type player, I would be over the goddamn moon. Because, oh, what a player. Isn't Buffalo is up there with one of the longest playoff droughts in American sports history, isn't it? It's them and the New York Jets, I think. What do you reckon? Back-to-back hat-tricks in every game for the rest of the season. Right. So we've been at one club before. We've been by SMS. Oh, they can't send drugs through text anymore. It was hard to eat. The phone got stuck in your throat. All sorts of problems. Had Mitrovic? Yes, but we got rid of him at the right time. Mitrovic would not have suited the style of play we use now. Yeah, we did a season in Luxembourg before we came here. But yeah, Mitrovic would not have suited this style of play. It's far more high energy now. We've had to adapt without him. And also, I think we sold Mitrovic at the right time. He does have glass ankles. And honestly, if he wanted to go there, then that was up to him, really. We got 50-odd million quid out of it. I think we've done quite a good job at reinvesting a lot of that money. Alan Judge to Serie G. He's not even a player anymore. He's an assistant manager, which means we might be able to get him there, potentially. Text. That's how I got COVID the first time. I got a DM. I was infected through the DMs. I know, Pog. I know. But it's okay, because remember, Year of the Bear. More energy, more passion, and such. I kept trying to give myself pep talks yesterday. I was like, yeah, you're doing fine. You're smashing it. Come on. Lots of affirmations needed. It's just what I do. Kaiser is the one player. I say the one player. He's one of the few players at the club that actually just regularly trains incredibly. I'm not sure yet, Steve. Basically, I did the sim yesterday. Another one of the sims, but I just wasn't happy with the scenarios, basically. I didn't think it would be fun enough. Like, the two players... There's one it was so close to having one where we could do Sverre Holseth Nipan and Mars Louis Skelly, which I thought would have been really good, but it just didn't work properly, basically. So... I'm going to keep doing that sim until we get something that's really good, that's going to be worthwhile. Because I want people to have fun with it, right? Rather than me just doing it for the sake of it. I don't want to be putting out videos for the sake of it in 2025. I want every video to be a video I'm super proud of. Every single last one of them. And the first one I've put out on the Patreon, I am so fucking happy with. Let's have a graph. Oh, what, Dino, in terms of his attribute regression, good point, actually. Let's have a look. So I know I keep banging on about it, but I rarely am proud of things, and I was proud of that. So let's see. Where is it? How have I lost it? Ah, here. Got it. See you later, Silent Hawk. Have a wonderful day. Progress. There's definitely stuff happening. Commander Area and his area of reach have gone up by 1. Leadership's gone up 2. As in, it has gone up as well. Happy with that. Yeah, Hazard Nipan will definitely be in it, I think. He's actually perfectly placed in this one because he's at Manchester City and not playing, and he's really cheap. Oh, so it would be the Met Uni in the final as well. Just don't let Ben Collins play. Guys, he really should, shouldn't he? Yeah. 14 games slump. No, I just could see 2 late goals to Brentford. Actually, I don't know, Exodio. It's just, yeah. This would never have happened at our local, which does, in fact, not have a flat roof. Has a database looker. Oh, Josh Allen, right. Where was Josh Allen? He went to, was it Pontador? Oh, Kettering wait. No, it's this guy, isn't it? Oh, I'll never get bored of that goddamn face. There he is. He's at Penhirencock? That's almost certainly not how it's pronounced. No. Penrincock. Penrincock? Penhirencock makes no sense. Penrincock? Either way, there he is. He's actually playing and scoring. 26 appearances for them this season. He's smashing it. But actually, his average rating's not great. Is he in the shortlist? I believe so. Yes, he is. He's on the Maymays. Finally got a job. That's amazing, Master Trams. Because at the start of stream today, you were feeling a bit downhearted about that, and now you've just got a job. That's, once again, you're welcome. What can I say except you're welcome? Sorry. It's the only thing I'll ever have in common with The Rock there is singing that song. It's not starting over again, I know. This is thanks to me. Exactly. I accept cash or bank credit. Bank credit? What the fuck's that? More Mona than Moana, how dare you. Luckily, the VODs are not monetized. I don't even have monetization switched on the VOD channel. That's why you'll never see any adverts on it. Which hopefully is a good thing. Right, I guess we... Yeah. Might switch the bench up a little bit, which I regret doing now because that means he's now put players I don't want on the bench on the... Like, why is Eden Emanuel constantly being put on the bench? Man is useless. Never lose fights. There you go. I've never lost a fight in my life. Mainly because I don't do fights. Oh, God. We know Regan Booty's about to ruin our dreams here. But this is actually probably the most important game we have left. Unless we were to win it. And then the next one will be the most important game we have left. How many Conti? He's still here. He's just absolutely useless. Watch YouTube to avoid ads. Yes. Do as you please, my friend. Take advantage of it. That's why I upload them to YouTube as well. So you don't have to deal with Twitch's player for a start. Still on the table. Master Trams, it sounds like you're just having a fabulous day, and I'm enjoying it on your behalf. You're not allowed to, but I am. I'm enjoying it for you. I'm like a vampire of... I'm a psychic vampire or something. A vampire of other people's enjoyments. Ever been in a fight? No, not like actually. Do I look like a fighting man? I'm a lover, not a fighter. You know? Most of the time I'm not even that. I'm a passive pacifist. I'm an apathetic pacifist. Yeah, there's only so much... There's a limited amount of joy to go around, and I'm stealing it. Damn it. I'm a soul eater. That's a good ball. Go on. Oh, damn it. I actually thought that was going to drop over the goalie there. Nosferatu feet on good news. I'm news for R2. Oh, good. Right, cool. Oh, fucking fabulous. Wonderful. Ever been in love? Never. Pog and I are just good mates. That's good, isn't it? An over-complimentary conversation. I'd love to know what that stands for, Pete. Do explain. We're roommates, exactly. We're just good friends. That's so annoying. Flatmate Pog, there you go. What I'm saying, Pog's on the market. Yeah, that's a very annoying goal to concede, particularly as we should have scored at one end and then that. And of course, Josh Lundstrom. They're literally playing a part. They've got Lundstrom in that team as well as Booty now. They are really rubbing it in. Now, if it takes mine, that's fine. Mackay Welsh is going to get our joy back again. How are we not scoring these? I feel like every single time this happens. I know that the game's just trying to represent the fact that they're supposed to be better than us, but just there are better ways to do that. Oh, man. The amount of woodwork hits we've had. We're playing super well, though, and I trust us. I think the keeper did look like he had that. I'm assuming it was actually a punch in the animation, just got a bit fucked up, but this is such an important game. This is the Cup semi-final. Brocky, now he just loses the ball for no reason. We're playing good stuff. Like, oh, I thought he was going to do that thing where they just don't pass randomly. This is a really long highlight too, which has I have a horrible feeling this is going to be 2-0 at the end of this. Fernell Gill will make an absolutely hideous lumped ball to nobody or something. Ooh. Actually, no. I wonder if we're going to start to cook. Nope, never mind. We're going to... There's the... Oh, he's got it. Swinburne. Cutting inside. Swinburne. Oh, that's a good save again. Hot damn. The chances are there. This is ours. We're the home team. I want this cup final today. I just want a shot at winning it because it's... Like, the pathway's there. The team we meet in the final are not very good either. If we can get past Barry, it's on. Brocky cleared away again. I know, losing to Regan Booty's side's terrible. Oh, penalty? It isn't a penalty, obviously. It's a very good tackle, but half the time those are giving us penalties. Right. We're playing well. We just got to go for it. And hope for the best. Bodie Gamer, thank you very much for the follow. Right, is this an insta highlight off the kickoff? That's concerning. Also, Collins is on a yellow card, which we all know what that means. No, I'm feeling it. I'm feeling 3-1 Cardiff Dracs. Second half turnaround where Garcia gets another assist out of nowhere. And then McGlone off the bench and one from Swinburne. That's what I'm feeling. Oh, no. Oh, no, we got it back. We got it back. Really long highlight from the kickoff, though. I'm feeling, yeah. Garcia assist, McGlone with a goal off the bench, and one from Robbie Swinburne. Not telling you the order of those things, but I'm feeling it. We're being patient now. Really patient on the ball. Hopefully we don't lose the ball while doing this, but we're just waiting for a little opening to pop up. This is nice. Swinburne. Oh, going all the way through. Oh! Oh! This is why he's the GOAT at this level. Cardiff Drax 1, Barry Town 1. Robbie Swinburne has once again turned into prime Messi. Clipping that. Look at this. Gets the ball just inside their half. Takes them all on. But it's this little cut inside there. Chops back inside. Pings it over the goalie. He's done that twice this season. Incredible. Ah, the changing room bug. Yes, I've had that. This is sensational. Right, that's the first of my predictions. Goal from Swinburne. Now we just need the Hugo Garcia assist so I can sub on Josh McGlone. There's no extra time or anything, is there, either? So we do need to be wary of that. That it would go straight to penalties. Right, this is where the Garcia assist comes in. We've got the ball out on the right. Oh, no, maybe not. Okay. Anyway, out of it. I don't know. Sometimes loading Task Manager can cause the game to just progress. As I've found with that other bug we had. That I wouldn't have thought Tasky would work with it, but apparently it does. Right, now we're cooking. Oh, that's a really bad pass. What was he doing there? Now he'll just drive all the way through and score now. That's good defending, actually. Keep them central. It's Regan Booty. What a pass from Booty! Yeah, okay, cool. Barrytown back in front again. We're doing everything we can. We're the better side, creating the chances, but them having Regan Booty is literally winning them the game right now. And obviously Josh Lundstrom, but this little pick out from Booty is such a cheeky little pass in between there. I don't think we have a guy that can play that kind of ball. Well, I might have to see Josh McGlone a bit earlier. Oh, please no, not another Booty assist. Okay, breakaway chance now. Come on, Brocky. This is where we're excellent. Transition phase. Yes, no, what are you doing? Oh, lower league football does my fruit in. How has he got... How on earth has he fucked that pass up? I don't know why he's passing it so short initially. Play the long ball first. I'm going to get Ewing on. Oh, no. Wait, what am I doing? I'm getting Ewing on for Collins because he's on a booking. I'm going to go early McGlone. Brocky's not been great. I'm going to go Philpott. Save the rest of the other. Oh, could we do Kane as well? Maybe for Mackay Welsh instead. Let's do it. If we could at least get a draw, that would send us into extra time. Take us to penalties where we would deserve it. Unfortunately, this is just looking like another one of those FM games where we've been the better side. Gardner's just got 2 goals, and we're going to lose in the semi-finals of the Cup to Barry Bloody Town. Or are we? Come on. Stoppage time equaliser. Take them to extra time. Sorry, take them to penalties and win it there. This is just going to be a Swinburne header into the goalie's arms, isn't it? Or Ombok. All the way through. Oh, it's cleared away. That won't be the highlight, though. Richardson. Kane Richardson! Come on! Drax 2. Barry Town 2. What a goal. Kane Richardson on the half volley, and we're level. Come on. Literally bang. What a strike that is. I thought Ombok's one was powerful. Look at this. On the up bounce, chests it down. Bang. Half volley, smash it, back of the neck. Come on, back of the neck. Oh, penalty shootout it is. And we've deserved that. We've fully deserved that. Now we've got to try and win it on penalties, of course. Time for me to get the newspaper out again. Page 24, you say? Okay. We've page 24 in it. Let's go. Let's find page 24. I'll give you a paragraph. 17... Oh, you're going to love this. Page 24 is quite literally a full-page ad for mobility scooters. The entire page is just an ad for mobility scooters. hundreds of mobility aids for you and your house and garden. Stair, home, and lifts. Call for a quote. It's easy to get in and out of, you know. You could get a great deal for my broken Achilles. There you go. Inspired, honestly. Number 75, maybe. Oh, dear. Really tabloid today. Oh, we're in a penalty shootout in the cup semi-final for a chance to make the the final, but we're not going to now because we've missed the penalty. Well, Booty and Lundstrom are definitely going to score their penalties against us, aren't they? I think, unfortunately, despite all that, we are definitely going to be going out of the cup now. God damn it. God, it only took them 2 hours to give you a prescription. Incredible scenes. It's Freddie Taylor from the spot. Unfortunately, I mean, it's a good penalty, but I don't see us pulling it back from here. Reading the paper for 20 minutes. I mean, if I could find a way to monetize that, that'd be awesome. We need Dino Kaiser to make a save, basically. He needs to do something, and he's gone the wrong way. It's a really good penalty, to be fair. Unfortunately, Barry Town... Oh, no. A man called Amissa is about to take a penalty for us. I think we all know what's happening here. Oh, that looked like a sneaky little Panenka. It's Regan Booty against Dino Kaiser. Oh, imagine if Booty misses in the penalty shootout. Come on, Dino. Save it. No! Right, we've got to score the next one, and then Dino's got to make a save. I think we're heading out. We've been so good in this game. We deserved to win this game. It's Kieran... Oh, I think Philpott misses this. That lack of match sharpness. He's got a little cheeky little run-up coming along. I'm not feeling confident about his chances. I think he misses this penalty. Yep. And we are out of the Welsh Cup. We didn't deserve to go out. We were the better side over the 90 minutes. They just got very fortunate with Regan Booty doing Regan Booty things, really. Those passes. 22 shots, 10 on target. Out of the cup. So annoying. That was a great chance for us because we'd have played bloody Cardiff Met in the final. And we are better than them as well. Luckily, we still get 6k or whatever for playing it, but that's so annoying. It should come through in a minute, Holbrook. It's showing a sub icon by your name, so sometimes primes can take a little while to come through. That's so annoying. Hey, we're still in the battle for Europe in the league, remember? We're not done yet. But that is irritating, because I think we've done enough to deserve that. Booty scoring us. There it is. Holbrook, thank you for the 10 months on Prime. That's super kind of you, man. 6k we get for that, but we should have won it in normal time.
Unlucky lads.
Yeah, I hope Booty wins the cup now. But I hope Josh Lundstrom doesn't. If there could be some way that Booty could win it and Josh doesn't, that would be ideal. Another 6k. TNS now want Babu and Bok. This team's going to get absolutely destroyed. 15k in the bank now. Surely now we're no longer... How are we still insecure? I guess it's because of that debt, innit? Which is coming down quite dramatically, actually, but... damn it, man. Yeah, Barry Town are probably going to get relegated and be in Europe again. For the second season in a row, a team will be in Europe while being relegated. Hot dog. Booty could just do it at every level. Not afraid to share. Oh, I'm a very afraid to share. You know this. I was hoping you'd come up like that, but... So you're on Filed. You have played 19 games for Filed now. All from the start. 1 goal and 3 assists. For a relatively average performance. Whereabouts in the league are Filed? So actually, at the moment, you're in a promotion battle with Filed. Very likely to be in the playoffs. God, look how tight that is. York City are already kind of done there. But that's a reasonable record, you know? Starting to see a few more of your attributes. It looks like so far it's been a pretty successful loan spell for you. Considering it's only half a season. Right. We're not cooked yet. We've still got the league, potentially. We're only 1 point outside of the European places in the league. We're not cooked yet. Just very nearly cooked. And we've still got a youth intake to come. How did the cup go? We just lost on penalties. We were the better side, battered them on the night, conceded 2 goals out of nothing, and then lost on penalties, with Regan Booty scoring a goal and assisting one of the goals. Sorry, with scoring a penalty and assisting one of the goals. Very annoying. Like, it's given us some nice money, but not that it matters, because the board literally won't let me get a coaching course anyway. It's mad that they won't let me have that, considering how incredible our season's gone. Like, we're A+. 88% on the league, 75% on the cup, and 55% on that. We've literally ticked every single box. Delighted, pass, A+. Everything's perfect. Let me guess, the supporters, they're even more A+. But they still won't let me have a coaching badge. English Sunday League. No. Well, one, the English leagues don't go on. They don't go. The English leagues are not switched on past the 6th tier, so that's the lowest we can go. As in, literally, I don't have any databases on that will allow us to go any deeper than that. And secondly, there is no way that that would be the case. Look, there is. Okay, technically, that's possible in the sense that anything is possible. Like, I could guess the lottery numbers every single week possible, but it's not realistically possible. So there is no chance that that could happen in this save. Because that would imply that all of these teams, for example, in this Welsh league, all of them would have to have made a European final. So don't resign and let you go. That's if they let you leave. I mean, it might be worth doing, potentially, the next time it's available. If we realise we're no longer going to be able to get where we want to be in the league, or whatever, and it comes back up again, I could try that. Just so we could leave with another coaching badge in our pocket, potentially. Because once we start, right? Have a technical director. If you change the coaching courses to him, the board will tend to do a lot more coaching courses for staff. Yeah, but we're not interested in coaching courses for them. The board will always let you do coaching courses for your staff members for the most part, but it's a totally different dynamic as far as I'm concerned, as far as I know, with you and the board. Oh, you ended up saying, oh, I see. I thought you've come up with some thing where we could do that. That'd be kind of sick. I thought it was like a little trick we could try on the way out. Is Ely Town? Oh, I'm in. Don't need to tell me twice. Getting SAP course to hit your rep. It weirdly doesn't. I think getting relegated might do. But I'm actually not sure reputation of coaches can decline like that in the game. Or if it does, it declines very slowly. Million years in the future. Honestly, even then. Because there'd just be too many repeat winners, right? Put on the coach first. No, that's not how it works. That simply isn't how that works. When you ask for a coaching course, you are asking the chairman. When you try to put your own staff on coaching courses, you're essentially doing it. You're in charge of that information. You're in charge of doing that. It's a completely different set of mechanics in the game, so it has no like bearing on the two things are not connected. You'd think they would be, but they're not. I'm not going to bother doing any. Oh, okay. I have no choice. I feel like I have to constantly register players here. I think it's just to let people go, right? So Pennybot at home. It's doable. Like, I was getting proper worried, but those back-to-back wins against Barla Town and Haverfordwest with the draw against TNS have suddenly pulled us right back into this race again. And it suddenly feels surprisingly doable. Particularly as all the games are relatively nicely spaced out for us now. We don't have to worry about the cup. Not that it would have made much difference, because if we were worrying about the cup, I'm pretty certain the cup final is like at the end of the season anyway. Or is it like one of those weird ones where it's just like randomly like 2 games from the end of the year? April 25th. It's literally the day after the end of our season, which is odd. Whole team meetings? No. Absolutely not. Ooh, Colin Bear gets Haverfordwest. What do you reckon? Another hat-trick? Literally another hat-trick. Robbie Cooper scores his, I think, 6th hat-trick of the season. Colin Bear is still in the title race. They can't stop conceding goals. Need the coaching back. No, we don't need it. But it would be nice to get them because it would improve us as a manager. Robbie Cooper now has 35 goals this season. 40 still on. I can't believe that he's got another 6 hat-tricks. And I think all of them have come in like the last 2 or 3 months. He didn't score that many in the first... Well, he scored a decent amount in the first half of the season, but never hat-tricks. But now he's just absolutely prolific. Yeah, so badges give you an attribute boost. I don't know if they give you a reputation boost or not. I think they might, though. I think it might give you a 5% rep boost, too. I don't know for sure, though. Not that we need that. We're fine for the next job that we want with the rep that we have, but it would be nice to have better attributes, because 1, it would help with the coaching at the clubs we can move to, and 2, it would help on the mental side of things to get players to listen to us a little bit more when it comes to like the team talks and things like that. I'm so used to everybody going green when I talk to them in those the pre-match and stuff. It's weird that we don't have that at the moment. Right, Pennybont. Would you believe it? Ben Collins is suspended again. How very unusual and unlike him. Right, there's Conti, by the way. Doing his thing, 17 years old. He's not even getting youth caps like under 19 level for San Marino, to give you an idea of how bad he is. Garcia has actually started to improve a little bit. He did start the last game. Oh, the crooked A is back. Now already. Nice to have Clay Ewing back in the team as well. Yeah, the dude loves a 3-2 win, and loves a late goal as well, it looks like it. But I'm pretty certain, I think 4 of his 6 hat-tricks have come in 3-2 victories. Like, Colin Bay score a lot of goals, which is weird considering they only have a +4 goal difference, but I'm assuming the problem for them is that they also concede a lot of goals. I'm pretty certain they lost a game 7-4 earlier this season, so they're doing the same thing as us, basically, just trying to outscore their problems, which is actually kind of working for them, whereas we're not having quite the same bit of luck. Oh, go on. Terrible defending here or something. Just give it a... Whoa. Wait, he's going to yeet it straight back to us. I think we might get an early goal here. Taylor. Go on, drop one on Swinburne's head or Tinsdale, perhaps. Tinsdale makes it 1-0. We lead Pennybont. This is huge, because I think these guys are the direct rivals that we've got for the European spot. If we were to beat Pennybont here, it's on. He literally, goes, how many do we need, lads? 3 goals? No problem. Got you. Tinsdale is surprisingly good with back post headers for a man who is not particularly tall, especially against up against someone like that. Let me just turn the league table back on again. Oh, it's Barla Town. But we would temporarily go back into it. We'd actually only be 2 points behind Colin Bay, as things stand. We're still not technically out of the title race. We pretty much are. But this is a huge one for us now, because it would put us 4 points clear of Pennybont with 3 games to go, and all but eliminate them from the chances of getting European football, particularly with our goal difference being better. Like 4 points clear, 3 games to go, and a massively better goal difference would put us in a pretty strong spot, with just like one more team to try to get out of the way, which is, of course, Barla Town, who we've beaten. Yeah, I'm noticing a lot of that at this level. We can see goals due to that as well. It seems that those back post crosses, the fullbacks get really... I think it's because the fullbacks probably have quite low positioning, and even though they're right there, the game kind of represents their bad positioning as them just missing the ball in situations like that, as opposed to having them stand in a bad position. Because we benefit from it quite a lot, but we've also conceded a lot from it too. I feel like that was one of the main reasons that we got done with the Ben Collins thing, because his positioning seemed to be really poor as well. I wonder if that's why he put the ball in his own net from that position. Right, come on. Oh, okay. Garcia's starting. He's struggling, but the one player who's really fallen off since we moved to this top group is Brocky. I feel like I haven't seen Brocky score a goal in ages, basically. He was always so reliable to get like a goal every couple of games, but now he's just really faded away, and we're not playing well at all here, actually. But we are winning. I might also do the same sub as before. No, intake should be coming up pretty soon, actually, I think. It's just we started on the 1st of January, and my plan was to basically do the entire rest of the season today, because I'm a madman like that. And as a result, the youth intake's probably quite towards the end of that, because it's in April here. What a say. Wow. Very, very fortunate. Hey, look, a bit of luck that went our way. Nice. I actually thought that was going to be a red card for a second there. Come on, second goal. Then I might make those changes, honestly, because I don't like the way the wing's looking. Brocky and Garcia are a hemorrhaging rating in this game, and I want to give them their chance to succeed, but today's not the day for that, I don't think. Oh, there's a runner in that channel that nobody's tracking at all. Oh, here we go. Come on, yes, get across to him. No, you've got to tackle him there. Oh, come on now. Good save again. Kaiser is batting the ball away quite a lot. I feel at some point he is going to come a cropper doing that. I think I'll give it till 60 minutes. In fact, fuck it, we're doing it early. They're not cooking right now. Brocky's struggling. And so is Mbok, actually. Quite a few players struggling a little bit. Taylor's doing well, though. And the rest of the subs, other than Aston, probably wouldn't make much difference. I quite like Philpott sitting a bit deeper like that and spraying those long balls through that he does. And also making deep runs from midfield, which he's shown that he can do. Maybe a nice set-piece goal. I can't remember the last time we actually scored a corner. It feels like we literally never score them. We get the second phases. Terrible handling. I don't think it was Kaiser. McGlone? Oh, over the crossbar. McGlone seems to be so much better at those back post runs because he has got a bit of height, whereas Garcia didn't. Garcia, I think, was 5'9", whereas McGlone is 6'1". So maybe that's why McGlone is better in the match engine at this level, because he can get to those back post crosses a bit more, in the same way Tinsdale does. We could see so many bloody set-piece goals. Like, off the bar again! Richardson flicks it on. Go on, lad, get there. All right, just take your time with it. The one thing we've got on our side as well, which could be really useful in a tiebreak situation, is that... Oh, now McGlone's injured. We can't afford to lose McGlone. I don't trust Garcia starting games for us. Although I have been doing that a lot lately, and it looks like it's about to all go very wrong. Beckett! And it's wide from Manly. Wow, they're playing like us. This is a nice little turn in the other direction. This will balance out from that other game that we deserve to win. Because we have not deserved to win this game, and we currently are. McGlone's up on his feet again, and he's been fouled. But Taylor's there. Oh, now he's been fouled again. McGlone's down injured, and they're just playing. And now they're going to score while we've got a player on the ground. What a save from Kaiser. Kaiser is keeping us in this match right now. I'd have a horrible this is the kind of game that if this was going the other way, we would lose this 1-0. But I have a horrible feeling that we're not going to be able to hang on for the 1-0. Be nice if we did, though. Sort of prove that it can go both ways for us. Here we go. What is it? The physio's just on the pitch. Brother, this is not the time. You need to get off the pitch. You are interfering with play. Oh, that's incredible. The physio just running through the attack. Also, who is the physio? We don't have a physio. Oh, sensational. Oh my God, that's incredible. I want to know who's doing that. Oh, go on, back post. Fernal Gill. Oh, corner for us, perhaps? Go on, let it roll out. Sensational scenes. Oh, yeah, I guess so, yeah. They sent their own physio on for us. Come on, see it out, lads. 93rd. This win, if we get it, keeps the European dream alive. But if we throw it away, it's, I would say, pretty much curtains. Richardson, what a ball. Fucking hell, man. St. Josh's ambulance. An unbelievably fortunate victory for Drax keeps us in the hunt. Literally a goal in 30 seconds and then do nothing for the rest of the match, but we get the dub. Basically, Master Trams, we were on the counter-attack and there was a physio running on the field in the middle of the pitch as part of the counter-attack. Physio just felt like joining in. No wonder we didn't score off it. We were confused. There's a guy with a bag. Right. Massive result for us there. These are all lower ones, aren't they? Obviously, there's other teams that have games in hand on us in places, but still. A Draconian Angel. It's just my assistant, I reckon. Still number 2. Like, we deserve to be in there. Really, we should be in this top 3. Like, we've done what it's taken from a underlying number standpoint. Next up, though, it's Colin Bay. We get to play against Robbie Cooper again. I mean, you know. Holman McCormack, I'm almost certain he is in this database. Because I think I've looked him up before. Or at least attempted to. There he is. Yes, the Colombian Irishman that plays for Independiente. There he is. Born in Bogota. Love that. Has he got like an Irish mother? I mean, the fact that Holman Camillo McCormack Pinzone is an amazing name. It just alternates. Like, somewhat Irish sounding, kind of. More of a surname than anything else. I know that McCormick's in there, though. 4-3. Ah, yes. No, but we know that Robbie Cooper just scores the amount of goals that's required to win. So we could score 7, but it doesn't matter because Robbie Cooper will specifically score 8 goals just to spite us. On the plus side, that is going to be around the time of the youth intake, so it means that we should at least get that as a reward. Dad must be Irish. True, yes. I assume he has an Irish dad. That's cool. We should start to get... Oh, man. Think of the crazy Brazilian combinations we're going to get in this save just because of all the leagues we've got switched on. Not... Cheers, Lee. Oh, Mum is McCormack. Really? Bizarre. Ah, okay. I mean, with that many names, you just got to pick one at some point, right? Shit will get off the pot kind of thing. With Cody Ware. Yeah, I mean, Corey LaJoy did not have a good time at Spire, but, like, come on. He's a lot better than Cody Ware. I was a bit disappointed. I'd heard some rumours that Daniel Ricciardo might have been attempting the 500 in that Junior Motorsports entry, and then it turned out to be just an old guy. I was a little bit let down. That would have been really cool. Ball, TRB, thank you for the follow.
Very soon.
What a wonderful day.
Now.
4 and a 4-4 draw. You're right. So if we score 5, that's the only way to beat Colin Bay is to score 5 goals. To be fair, do you remember the first 2 games we played against Colin Bay this season? They were like within the first few matches of the year where we lost 4-3 and then beat them 3-2. So every game we play against Colin Bay is usually an absolute banger. Pretty much. Also, Andrew, I'll have to admit, when I first read that message from you just then, I thought you said Ric Flair, and then I got really confused. And in my head, I was just like, woo! But now I've said it out loud. Because like one of our first few matches of the season, we lost 4-3 to Colin Bay in a game which, by the way, he didn't score in. Incredibly. And then we beat them 3-2 in also a game in which he somehow didn't score. Was he not playing? As if we kept Robbie Cooper quiet the first 2 times we played against him. See, he hadn't even woke up yet. He wasn't ready yet. He was still cooking. Must admit, though, with the amount of football he's getting, if he does have any CA, it's going to be growing at an absolutely obscene rate. Avon Lido have won the second tier already, which makes sense. They can't be bangers. With the amount of money Avon Lido spent, wow, look at that Airbus. We're 14 points clear. And Avon Lido won it by 11 points. Well, not actually, I suppose they've still got 2 games to go, but with a plus 37 goal difference. Ironically, Ben Fawcett, actually top scorer in this league. They've only conceded 15 times. How much money have they got left? All of it. Almost all of it. They could probably go professional with that. They've still got £700,000 in the bank. Oh, FM Christmas chat, what are we saying? I reckon it's going to be a regen this time. How did they do in Europe? They got beaten by FC Noah of Armenia in the first round of the qualifiers. But they still got loads of money out of it. Nearly £1 million. I'm going to go Scottish Man United. Really boring, but I feel like it. Imagine if it was Taiwan Man United. That'd be sick. Because it wasn't even a regen last year. We've not had a regen win the next gen yet, I don't think. But now they're into season 3, there's a chance. Need $1 million. They're probably not going to go there. But still, they're going to having a lot of money. Wales, Colin Bay. Imagine if Robbie Cooper was actually on the list. I suspect the quality of the league he's playing in would make that very difficult, but it would be funny if he was on there. Cambridge United, Essex. Essex? Oh, the continent of Essex, of course. Yes, my apologies. Oh, it's Noah Darvich. Shit. Got Krupi as well. Wasn't Jorge on this list last year? I feel like I recognise the name. It's German Barcelona then. There's also Nunez, who is he Costa Rican? He is. There's a Costa Rican international playing for Barcelona, playing for Real Madrid there. Hot dog. Turkish Benteke as well. Diego at Granada. A guy called Panic at Austria V. Anti-Panic. So basically, like, calm down, basically. So that's Anti-Panic of Austria. No, Rapid Wien, rather. Bernsdorf of Sturm Graz. Santos again. Ooh, guy at St. Trouden. Eugene van der Heyden is an amazing name. There's another Belgian right next to him as well, and Anthony Vandenbale. No, sorry, hang on. That's not Vandenbale, is it? Vandenabale. Vandenabala? Baylor? Vandenabala? Vandenabala? Okay. German man here. Christian Brunhubner. That couldn't be more German sounding. I'm just skipping the ones that seem a bit boring. Oh, Norwegian. There we go. Arna Espergen, rather. A guy at Ulm. Online from Bayern. Florian Alba. We've got Chris Rigg. Makes sense. Cicerelli. No, sorry. I guess it's Ciccarelli. Pulic. Oh, there's a Norwegian at Man United. There's a real guy. Faniel. Great first name. Another guy from Sporting. Turkish dude there. Saudi. Standard mid-Saudi probably. Buresh. Mario Buresh. We like that. Any more? Minasi. Oh, Minassian. One of the Patreon regions is on the list. That's interesting. Daphine. Thank you for the follow. Right, we move. I'll leave that for the time being because we're leaving anyway. Goalkeepers. They do. Not as often, I don't think, as outfield players, I would say. Now that I think about it. It seems rare that we scout goalkeepers from the next-gen list. I think the next-gen list in this save is going to be so much more varied because of all the leagues being switched on. No Robbie Cooper. No. But the fact that a Patreon regen has made it into the next-gen list, I don't think that happened at all on the Malta save. So that's already a step in the right direction for them. We're passing FFP. Good to know. If we could find a way to lose that amount of money, I'd be very impressed. We're still £14,000 in the good right now, considering his options are good. Lovely for you there. Finally, Manager of the Month. I guess we actually did win 3 in a row and draw the other. I think that's our first Manager of the Month since being in the top flight. Does win Manager of the Month give you any reputation boosts? No. Be weird. Was that your one, DPT? Mike Wallace. Oh, yeah. God. It makes sense that, like, him being 65 hasn't raced a super speedway or any kind of big oval for 10 years. It seems like he kind of jumped the gun on that one a little bit. And it would have been strange if they had let him in. So it does seem like there's going to be a hell of a lot of entries. And it looks like Trackhouse are using the provisional open entry thing for Elio Castro Neves, aren't they? So he's already guaranteed a spot. But I kind of hope that honestly he doesn't qualify on raw speed, just so that we can have extra cars in the race. The more the merrier. Bring back 43 car fields, I say. Speaking of patron regions, one of the other ones, Lacanian, who was on loan in the lower tiers. He may still be, in fact. The problem we've got now is that our next two games are against Colin Bay and the New Saints. And I think this might be where it's make or break for us in these games, because we actually play Barla Town last game of the season, and they're the team that were pretty much fighting for that spot. But I worry that it might not matter by the time we get there. Road of themselves. Yeah, all right, 42. I'll give you 42. Just bring back longer fields so we can have more random start and park teams. Bring back Jennifer Joe Cobb, I say. Bring back the 4-car Rick Ware Racing. How old is Rudolph? I think he was getting some games. Give me 50. Give me 60 car fields. Let's have classes. Bring those back too. Intake. It's April. I promise you, no matter how many times people ask, it will still be April. It's the same every year. It's April. We don't know exactly when in April. It just says in April, basically. And given how low we are, it's fairly far to the back. I mean, not the back of April, but back of the list, per se. At Trenchin, 22 appearances for the senior squad. All this season. All substitute appearances, admittedly. I know where's HP. I lose track. But yeah, it's always roughly... I reckon it'll be around about the 9th of April. Maybe sooner. I can't remember when it was last year. Multi-class Cup. Yeah, get Arca in there. Screw it. K&N. Get some dirt late models in there too. Let's really push the boat out. Which is ironic because they kind of do look like boats. The question is, chat, will Pog make it back for the end of stream? Will Pog make it back in time for her driving course? Gonna say no. Because the reason we're not going to stay if we get Europe is, one, I want to move on to Serie C, but that isn't actually the main reason. If we got Europe, we'd have to spend an entire summer building a squad with that new Europeness in mind, only to then get immediately knocked out of Europe the very first round we face. Because let's be honest, no matter who unless we manage to draw a San Marinese side or an Andorran team, we're pretty much guaranteed to get knocked out. And then we'd end up having to stay a full season after that. And it's sort of like, I'd rather use that summer to find a nice job in Serie C and be able to spend that summer building a squad for Serie C. Yes, this is when she gets a speedy ticket coming home. They're actually inventing a brand new antibiotic just for her. They're resurrecting Alexander Fleming or whatever his name was, just to make one. That might have been the right guy, actually. Barlatown win. Ah, mate. That's tough. Oh. You going to Serie G? Yeah, absolutely. I think now that us winning promotion last year would have been enough for the reputation, I think, to get a nice Serie G job. But now that we've got 15%, I think we should be able to pretty much get whichever one we want. Or at least a slightly better one, potentially. Yeah, we're not building well, so it didn't really make a lot of sense. Plus, the way I look at it is we've set them up for success by getting them into Europe. If we were to do that, we would have done huge amounts of long-term good for Cardiff Drax. And then a manager that can take over from us then can carry on the candle a little bit. It's just not worth it, yeah. It would just mean that we'd end up coming to a Serie C team without any chance to do anything. I mean, we can't really not vote for Robbie Cooper, can we? At least Swinburne's actually on the list this time. But Cooper is number one, and honestly, Steve Edwards too. And then maybe, purely because his name is cool, Jaden Drakes Thomas. Rep boost even more. It probably won't. Because we'd have to, like, win something to gain a rep boost. You don't just get a rep boost, as far as I know, for existing. So we would have to actually do something to get the rep. Like, have we won the cup? Absolutely. And as far as I know, the rep boost you get from that stuff is instant. There's no, like, season tick overs required. The team rep boost, fine. And I think that's instant as well, actually. Yeah, Robbie Cooper honestly deserves it for all three. You're spot on. He's just been that good. I will put Ben Collins back on the bench, at least, instead of... Who do I not bring off the bench? Honestly... Sam Aston. I feel bad for him, but extending contracts. Basically, I might do that, but I'll do that off stream just because it's tedious and it would take up a lot of time that we could just be playing matches and extending the stream for sort of no reason. Return to Briscoe Drax? No. There'd be no point because they're not going to do anything in the time that we're not there. By the time we finish, also there wouldn't be time, like, let's be honest with F125. Hopefully. at that point, there'd be nothing to do, with them at that point. Yeah, the problem is the tick over is still relevant though, because players will only join. Say you're a European team and you've qualified for Europe. If you're not technically, the players won't consider you to be a Champions League team until the tick over, even though you've qualified for it already. That's what's annoying about it. Like, if everything else is instant, why isn't that? That's what annoys me a little bit. Gets sacked at his next job. Comes crawling back to Cardiff with his tail between his legs. Sick to second. Maybe, but to be fair, we did get an unexpected boost from 10 to 15 despite not winning anything, and I still haven't been able to explain that because we hadn't really done anything at the time. So maybe we will get lucky. We'll see. But I don't think we'll get that, but hey, you never know. Point is, we don't need any more rep at this stage. Like 15% rep will easily get us a nice Serie C job. We're only moving up like 15 places in the coefficient in the league reputations at that point. I think we should be able to get a nice plum. Like, I want a Serie C team that's like not like expected to win it, but a team that, like, honestly, a mid-table or even a struggling side would be more fun. Because that way, when we do get them into the playoffs, it'd be more of an achievement. Plus, also, if we take over one that's too good, I'm actually worried that this tactic might cook a little bit and we might just end up winning the league. And the last thing we want is to miss out on the playoffs. Swinburne, Tinsdale, bang, we're actually beating Colin Bay. We are favourite personnel, yes, as a result of the promotion last year. The culture wants Provicelli. Yeah, I'm not interested. I don't know. I don't think I want Provicelli. Beating Colin Bay. Really? So, like, my personal reputation of the manager gets rep from that. I thought that was only from awarded from winning stuff. We lead, by the way. Would actually send us above Colin Bay and into second. Oh. I mean, actually, this would start to... I mean, this battle gets even more difficult now because of the 3 teams fighting for 2 spots. But I guess bringing them back into the battle makes a hell of a difference. If we could keep Robbie Cooper quiet for a full 90 minutes, that would be an absolutely insane defensive achievement. I can't believe how good we've suddenly got. Like, it felt like we started to... Like, when we first entered the second phase, we sort of struggled a little bit, but now we seem to have found our feet here. We've won our last 3 games. We drew the one before that against TNS, and all of a sudden, we're actually starting to cook a little bit. Like, we're never going to get back into the title race or anything stupid like that, because they're just too far clear. But European race is fully on now. Freddie Taylor all the way through. Freddie Taylor, big save. You think that hasn't happened yet? Oh, you're right, the cup winner. Of course, yes. Oh, shit, you're right. We might have to get second. Oh, hello. Mixing things up a little. Watch this be offside now. Tinsdale whips it to the back post. And Fernell-Gill's actually there. Oh, that's a good point. Because the cup winner is almost certainly... Imagine if Barry Town are the reason we don't get into Europe. All down to that one game. Should have 4 teams. No, they've fallen further in the coefficient, so they only have 3 now. We just don't. Oh, fair enough. That would explain the extra random rep jump we got in the middle of the season then, potentially. It's weird that it only jumps in 5%, though. Like, what is the point in having it done? To me, at that point, then, it should just be rated out of 20. If it's not going to... Like, no point in having it rated out of 100 when it only jumps in blocks of 5. Do you know what I mean? It's a strange mechanics choice. Pontedera Serie C. Wow. Yeah, there you go. So, January 2023. All I know is that I actually think we could have potentially got a Serie C job in the very first part of this head, which is why I'm confident that we'll have no trouble getting one. But I think we may have access to some slightly better ones, potentially, given our current situation. But yeah, I'm suspicious now that we might end up actually missing out on Europe unless we come second. Though, one way of doing that would be by beating Colin Bay. The problem is we've got TNS next. We kind of need to beat Colin Bay here and then beat Bala Town on the last day and then hope to God that Colin Bay lose their other game as well. But we're also only 1 goal up here, and Robbie Cooper is going to score against us. Oh, fuck off. Oh, just wide. Hello, it's Strick. Barrytown are actually winning. Maybe they'll stay up while they screw us. Yeah, I totally forgot about Europe. Basically, I think the reason I'd forgotten about it is because I'd basically ruled out the idea of us qualifying for Europe through the league, given our sort of drop-off. Devon Brocky has once again had it saved. God, they just save everything he touches these days. But, yes, Creamy Ball. That's the kind of energy we need. Yeah, I just ruled it out because we were not really looking like we would even get close to Europe. Ombok over the bar, man. Come on. Saves going surprisingly well. We're actually, temporarily at least, second in the league in the top flight. McGlone time. Kane Richardson time. I feel like our bench has actually got really nice. Like, being able to make these same subs really regularly has made this team feel really, like, tight. Having guys I can rely on every single time I want to bring them off the bench has really been useful. I just don't see how we keep out Colin Bay for a full 90 minutes, given the sheer amount of goals they've scored this season. I'm actually surprised we've only scored once against them, though, considering the amount of goals they've conceded this season. There it is. This is going to be the goal. Ewing heading the football for absolutely no reason. There it is. You knew the goal was coming the moment he heads the football for no reason there. There's nobody around him. All he has to do is let that control. Oh. But at least it wasn't Robbie Cooper, but he has no business heading the football there. They deserve the equaliser, but that is very annoying. Because that might be enough to... I think we had to beat them if we were going to finish above them. And even then it would have been a stretch because of the game against TNS. Edwards attributes. We weren't scouting him, but I can do. Goal is happening. Yeah, that's one I've noticed. We actually ended up being the better side in the end as well, which makes that even more annoying. We did keep Robbie Cooper quiet, but not quite enough. God damn it, man. Restock Magnums. Oh. I really like the dark... It's like raspberry in the... Actually, around the... Under the chocolate, there's like raspberry. And there's like bits of raspberry in the outside of it. Those Magnums are fire. Yeah, I'm going to Tesco's later. How am I going to avoid buying ice cream? Like, I've done so well with staying on my diet lately. But, goddamn. I think that might have cooked us. Unless we go and beat TNS, and we're away from home. They've pretty much won the title now, haven't they? In fact, they have won the title. Rules of the competition. So let's just see. I don't think it actually... oh, yeah, it does. Depending on the winner of the JD Welsh Cup. So, yes. We basically have to come second to get into Europe, which means it's very, very unlikely. God, they've got Jaden Jones as well. That's another guy we tried to sign. No wonder they're so bloody good. We've got to somehow find a way to finish above Colin Bay, but that win had to be won. In fact, there's a chance that they could officially eliminate us from European contention. There's a chance that the next game could be the last game we play. Because if we lose to TNS and Colin Bay win, then we can't get second place, and that means we can no longer get Europe. Ah. Yeah, also, ice cream freezer at the office. I don't have an ice cream freezer in my office. And I've also just realised that Barry Town are essentially relegated. I didn't realise that they were done because Newton are so far clear. I didn't realise there was a 7-point gap. So Regan Booty's Barry Town... Bottom cooked done. How do you feel about that, Regan? Yeah, Steve Edwards. We'll scout him too, actually. I'm just curious about him more than anything else. It's where the ice cream not melts. Exactly. Now you're picking up the lingo. Lunchroom for free. True, yeah. Probably won't, though. He's a man of honour. Or something. Oh, shit. No! What? I've accidentally gone into a recruitment meeting. Christ. How do I get out of it? There we go. Whew. Sneaky. Yes, they'll get Europe for winning the cup if they win it, which means we would not get Europe. In fact, we pretty much can't get Europe for coming third in this league anymore because both teams in the final are not in European places. Yeah, Man United are going to get into Europe again despite their administration. How's the finances looking, though? Minus 22 million. Wait, are they no longer in administration? Because they're no longer in administration. New chairperson Declan Davis. But they're still in huge financial trouble. I wouldn't be surprised if United go back into administration again next season and lose players while doing it. I don't think they've paid that off. I suspect that they haven't paid that off. That's the issue. Or it's just because they're Man United, they get a new owner and they can just pay off the debts because it's quite a desirable club to take over. An ice cream freezer, maybe. To make sure everything not melts. Where's the bloody youth intake? I know that we're not even expecting anything good, but Lord. Pays for Greg's... Oh, that sounds sick, actually. Domino's for lunch, fair. My boss never does that for me. He's a proper mean bastard. He did buy me a coffee yesterday morning, though, in fairness, so shout out to him. He's a good lad. Good egg. No disrespect to egg in this particular scenario. Welling United chasing a missed deal. Okay, fair enough. I feel like a lot of the guys that we've got, actually, the good ones anyway, will probably go on to do quite big things, and I look forward to keeping an eye on their fortunes. Did they make any January business? Yes, they did. They took Jakub Kivior on loan from Arsenal. Oh, that was wait, hang on, that's last year. That was September. They brought one guy, which is this guy, Alexander Ehrlich, who I think is a regen, isn't he? Yes, from Wolfsburg. See, they're signing young. That's okay. No major outs. Anyway, a few loans. Oh, hang on. They also sold Altay Bayindir to Galatasaray, but that was in September. Fair. Nothing crazy. Be curious to see what they do in the summer, because I can't imagine they're going to be able to strengthen that squad too much. Yeah, it is, yeah. Hopefully the game doesn't like fully bail them out in the way that they'll just get a random takeover and suddenly be absolutely fine financially. I think it's way more fun when they suffer. It's interesting seeing bigger clubs do stuff like that and actually have to work for it a bit. How's this division going for Mariska Merch? Ooh, they actually are still only 1 point out of it. Tram is nothing of note. Let's have a little look. God, stop with your team meetings. Oh, Stuart, I actually had a question for you. It's a tax-related question, but still no games for Tammy yet. With the whole payment on account thing that you get, you know, like when you do your tax return and then you have to pay like the payment on account for the middle, balance on account for the middle of next year thing. If I, in April, was to literally do my taxes in April for next year, would that then adjust the payment on account thing? Because that's assuming based on the last year's earnings. But would that then update based on the new information I would be giving it? Because I'm planning to do my taxes literally as soon as I physically can this year. So that way I know exactly what I have to pay and when, and it's much easier for me to work out. I'm mainly asking as well because my balance on account payment thing is massive. Well, not massive, but it's big enough to the point where I feel like my entire tax bill for next year might be less than that. Phoenix Club Mechanic would be so cool. I don't think it could really work because of licensing, but that would be amazing. There's a lot of things that I suspect that, you know, SI would probably quite love to have in the game to sort of keep it with realism, but Jesus. Our best player in the youth takes a goalkeeper, chat, and his name is Matthew Jones. No, yeah, I don't think there's anything that you could really do mod-wise with that to actually have it happen automatically. Matthew Jones is the best player, and he is truly awful. Well, we've got Lex Pressman, which is a great name. 13 jumping reach, absolutely abysmal attributes. Ethan Bulkey, or Bakey. Matthew Daly. Oh, wow. Shout out to Michael McCreadle. Sorry, McCready. Michael McCready. Great name. Sounds like a murderer. Ryan Jones. Lots of Alex Shea, Ashley French. Oh, we didn't even get like any non-UK and Irish players this time around. Like last season, we got some players that weren't UK and I. Automatic update on the receipt of the new return. It's not 100%. Okay, that makes sense. I figured that was the case, Stuart. Basically, it's because through the 2023-2024 tax year, I think relative to other things, I actually did reasonably well. But as a result, it meant that, one, I paid a large tax bill, which I've just paid. But it also meant that my balance on account for the next year assumes that I'll do the exact same the following year. Where in actuality, my 2024-25 income is going to be a lot less, which means that my tax bill should obviously be less because of that. And I was just worried about having to pay an enormous balance on account that is more than the money I'd even owe for the entire year of taxes. Because that could be... Obviously, if that was the case, it just means I wouldn't end up paying any tax at the end of the year, which would still be good, but it's still have to find the money from somewhere, right? So I just was curious about that. I might ask my mate as well, who's a trainee accountant, about that. I just figured if anyone would know, it would be you. There's a lot of Joneses, isn't there? You've got to keep up with the Joneses, chat. I kind of feel like Garcia's just not been it, has he? He's done a couple of things, but I feel like McGlone is just better, and I feel like he's earned another start now. Kane Richardson is 100% on the bench, as Eden Emanuel is not. I really want to know what my assistant's obsession is with Eden Emanuel. Like, I know he's a young player and all that, but it's just weird. Based on expected profit. So you can when you initially file it, I believe, and you have to give a reason for it, though, and then that just invites scrutiny that I have zero interest in. Like, I want my relationship with HMRC, I want it as simple as possible, where basically they tell me a number, I pay that number. You know? Like, a friend of mine was talking about an example of, he had this with his work, where someone had had like a massive bonus at work that is very much out of the ordinary, like a huge bonus at work. And when they filed it, they ended up with like an enormous payment on account the following year that they were never going to receive. Isn't that for tax authority? No. I was depressed in that. I can't put that on there, unfortunately. Chat, it's all gone full circle. We're giving TNS a guard of honor. Do you know what? I'm actually totally fine giving TNS a guard of honor. They've actually done us several favours this season. Firstly, allowing us to beat them. And second, smug captain there. And secondly, taking Sam Aston off of our hands for us and giving him back. There's a delay. Oh, yeah, no, there wouldn't be any delay on it, I don't think. It's nothing like that. It's... Like, I've already paid the tax bill for this year. It's just, you know, with the payment on account for the following year that you have to do in July or whatever, that was worked out based on this one, that goes towards next year's taxes. My concern is that the amount that they're asking for there is more than I would even have to pay in the full year of that taxes. That was essentially the problem I was running into. Because I realised I would essentially be paying my entire year's tax bill in one go there for the following year, and I wouldn't have to bother paying that later. But the problem is I still have to find that money from somewhere. Hopefully, it won't matter too much if I can continue working hard like I am at the moment for, well, eternity. Basically. It's one of the downsides of self-employment. But that's why I want to do my taxes really early this year. So I can literally just pay off a little bit at a time over the course of the year. Yeah, I just send it straight to SI. I'd be like, hey, this is why I haven't got the money. It's not. It's very much my own fault. It's just, mental health's a tough one, right? Come on. That literally was like 4 bald men fighting over a comb there. We had 3 defenders on the line, all failing to clear the ball. I'm actually amazed that didn't just clatter in off of one of them in the end anyway. This game here could be the one that cooks us. Because if we lose this and Colin Bay win their game in hand on us, that would officially eliminate us from European contention. No matter what happened against Bala. Women's football. Oh no, I'm blaming that too, obviously. Don't be stupid. Like, I'm not a madman. Did I miss a database lookup? Oh, I didn't. Yeah, unfortunately, we don't know much about you yet. End of season 4, I think, we'll start to see a lot more game time for the Patreon regions, which is why I tend to do the first of the Patreon reviews after season 4. So that'll be after our experiment in Serie Chi. Because I think by that point, most of you were like 18, well, like 19, 20 going on. So if you're going to be playing football at that point, you probably are. This is just not happening, is it? Road map. I know. Don't they know there's been a delay? We're getting new leagues, damn it, or something, maybe. Wow, we have really not turned up here at all, have we? TNS are very much playing like the champions that they actually are now. Like, they've absolutely annihilated us here. This is the first time against them this season that I've actually felt properly outclassed. I guess they're riding on... They've probably got insane morale due to the title win. We'll spend less when people... Oh, nice. Okay, thank you, man. That's very kind. I'll have a little look at that. Hopefully it all works out just fine. Like, worst case scenario for me, basically, and it's still something I can handle, it's just a bit of a... Could basically mean that I can't buy a new PC for FM25, basically, would be if they needed payment on account with the exact amount they've already said, even if I was set to earn less than that over the course of the next tax year. But we'll see. So I'll investigate. Tinsdale. Slide it across. Come on. Seriously, Devon Brocky, I don't think he's scored a goal since like the first hour of stream today. Every time he gets those chances, they just go straight at the goalkeeper and are miraculously saved. He has found it really tough in the championship group this season. Go on, have another shot. Crossbar. Great effort again. Over the bar. Oh, man. To be fair, getting 49 points in our first season in the top flight is insane. When you consider that when we were first in this league and after those first 2 defeats, Did he score last game? Huh. For some reason, it just doesn't feel like he has. And this is my truth, okay? In my truth, oh, good. In my truth, he hasn't. Also, I've just realised I didn't start Clay Ewing when I should have done. That's why we're losing. Like, after 2 games this season, we were debating how the best way was to get like 30 points and try and stay up. And yet here we are on 49, potentially could finish on over 50 points. That's a pretty successful first season, I would say. As if that's actually got through to Swinburne. It's got a bit deep there. Oh, yeah, even he seems to have gone off the boil lately. Those chances before, it feels like he would have cut back inside and waited for that pass, but I think the lack of goals that Swinburne's been able to get during this phase 2 has really cost us. Lower than last year. Yeah, so that's the problem. So I know that you can do that when you file it initially. Oh, for God's sake. But I was hoping that when I then do file next year's one, it should automatically reduce. But we will see. Because it's hard to know, because you can't predict the future, right? I think that's perhaps more useful for people who have an exact... where's Garcia? He's on the bench. Because he's been playing like shit since he signed for us, pretty much. We'll get Richardson on for a little bit. Get Brocky off of Philpott, who's had another absolute stinker. There's not really anyone else I can put on here. I think we've just played really poorly today. Now, maybe he's just available off the bench. Two injuries, actually, for TNS. I can't remember the last time we scored a corner goal. In fact, I'm not sure we have scored a corner goal in this. That doesn't count. And it's offside anyway. This season, it feels like. And that's not to do with the corner setup, because that is a genuinely really good corner setup. It's just that I don't think our personnel is right for it. I don't think we have the tallest of players. We were just focusing on purely on quality. We've actually not been that bad in the end. Maybe the injuries have weakened them sufficiently that we can get 2 late ones and steal a point. Back post header again. Tinsdale's 11th goal of the season while playing as a left midfielder. Not even a advanced left midfielder, just off the left wing. So great cross in from Madison. But Tinsdale's out. He's got 2 of them there, and somehow he still managed to score. That's proper lower league football behaviour there. Go on, imagine if we could get a draw out of this. We might not be... That's a bit of fortune there for us. Oh, he's offside anyway. It means we technically wouldn't be dead if we could find an equaliser. Well, unless Colin Bay go and score and win their game in hand on us. I actually feel like we'd probably lose this 3-1, but that's okay. We've not been embarrassed here. There's the back post header again. It's Callum Agius. Makes it 3-1 to TNS, and that should probably cook us. Except what we need now is like a nice cheeky win for someone like Haverfordwest. Sod's Law, Colin Bay are playing like Barla Town. So they'll lose to them, but then Barla go above both of us. I actually don't know what the game in hand is. They deserve the win. We just weren't really out the races in the first part of this game, and missing Freddie Taylor as well has certainly not helped. Nobody really stepped up for us there. We're leaving anyway, I guess, because I want to get them into Europe, man. I want to have the achievement of going, taking over a side that's newly promoted, getting promoted with them, and then getting into Europe the following season and to a cup semi-final. That's a hell of a run of achievements for me. I want to see who this game in hand is against. Before we do that, Brady Williams. I doubt you'd have played any games for the big team yet. You hadn't when we checked a few months ago. Nope, still in the... Are you listed for loan? So maybe you'll actually find a different place to play. In fact, you've played a lot less games for NLP this year, weirdly. Whether that means you've been on the fringes of the first team a little bit more, perhaps. You are capped at under 23 level for Australia. So there might be a bright future for you there. We just don't know for sure. If you can find the right loan, maybe there is something there. Right. The Saturday game is crucial. Basically, it decides whether we finish stream right now. I think we might do anyway, unless something miraculous happens, just because it's another 2 weeks of game time until that last game of the season, which is going to be probably quite meaningless. And it probably takes about 20 minutes to get there. Right, who is the game? Oh, is it Monday? Oh, it actually is against Barla Town and all. It actually is against Barla. They have an opportunity to do something very funny here. Slow movements are still movements. Exactly. It's marginal gains. We love those. Damn. Connor's key we're not messing about. I love that. They've got a positive goal difference. They're ninth in the league, but they have a +4. Banger, in fact, if anything, should be up here. Robbie is probably not going to get to 40 goals, I suspect. Unless he pulls off an absolute miracle against Barla Town. I reckon 3-2 victory. Robbie scores another hattie. 'Twas in the prophecies. But if Newton win, not Newton, Colin Bay win that, there's officially no way that we can qualify for Europe. So, here we go. Even a draw, actually. Oh, no, a draw could technically do it. Let's see. It's got Cooper hat-trick written all over, hasn't it? It just feels inevitable. The splits are funny. I guess the logic... Oh my god. We technically can still get second place in this league. It's not done. We're not dead yet. Amazingly, we can still do it. We'd have to beat Bala Town on the last day and hope that Colin Bay don't win. Right. What's the fixtures? There's me looking for a little early bath. So, are they all at the same time? They are. On the 24th. Colin Bay are away at Pennybont. Not easy. They're away from home. Oh. That's incredible. Also means that point we got against TNS, the point we didn't get against TNS could be way more meaningful. Yeah, watch just end up coming fourth in the end. I'll whack a game in there on the Friday. Right, fuck it. I'm committed. The way I'm looking at it, it just means less stuff for me to do off stream, right? See how quickly we can get through the next 2 weeks without a match. As if we're still in the hunt. I think winning against Bala Town away from home is going to be pretty difficult, to be fair. I do get the feeling we'll end up coming fourth. Which would actually be quite depressing and a little bit disappointing in the end to come fourth out of all this, given how well we've done. Yeah, very long one for the volleys. We're already over 5 hours today. But, you know, like I said, I'm enjoying the save. So, doing this, because otherwise, right, if we didn't finish off the season today, we'd start next stream with, like, 5 games to go, maybe? And it's like, do you know what I mean? It's not quite as fun. To be fair, it's easier with Outcasts to Icons because I could still call the stream Job Hunt and we're just finishing off a couple of games. We did get youth. It was absolute trash. Like, I think the best player was 3-star PA, which is pretty standard given the fact that we have no youth. I think the only reason we got an even vaguely, like, usable looking youth intake last season was because we had dreadful... Yes! It means we get some of the NA folks in, which is nice. Yeah, we essentially didn't take in any youth yet. I haven't even had that thing about whether you want to sign them up, and I'm honestly not sure I do. Maybe Matthew Jones, the goalkeeper, but at this stage it doesn't really matter to us, does it? I'm just gonna, you're about to see an absolute, like, exercise in spacebar hunting from me here. Just as well we're not in the cup. I say just as well we're not in the cup final. I think I'd much rather be in the cup final than have to go into this game with it all on the line. The fact that we can still even get second is incredible. It does mean that FM has a chance to make a really fun final day for us and something really cool for the recap video, I suppose. 3 hours. I'm so sorry, my friends. I thought we were about to be able to get going. I figured, oh, that's it. We're cooked. Colin Bay will just win at home. Robbie Cooper will do bits. Problem solved. We're going to be done. And maybe we can get third, but it won't matter. And I'll just play the game off stream and what happens, happens, right? But no, apparently not. What is all this stuff here on the 26th? There's an insane amount of things happening there. Coefficient race. Oh, no random greaseness this time. Any surprises on the coefficient charts for the year? Denmark up in 4th is pretty impressive with a 16-point season. Tell you what, look at that. A 17 and then a 16. Denmark are cooking. Greece, unfortunately, have responded after their 22.5-point year with a 7 and right back to where they were pretty much. Still gaining a little bit, but not as good as they could have been. Croatia doing quite well as well. Norway up there as well. Hungary doing all right too. Yeah, I suppose we should probably check in on Europe, actually. We haven't done it all season, have we? Any teams to get eliminated? Man City versus Man United. Liverpool versus Bayern. City, remember, have won 3 Champions Leagues in a row, all by a score of 1-0. The boringness is in the name for the Champions League, and I wouldn't be surprised if they did it again. So no new teams there. Sevilla, Aston Villa, Newcastle, and Anderlecht. I think that's all, again, not an issue for us there either. Conference League, however. Oh my god. Wolfsburg and Besiktas in there with Sporting, but Rana's getting to the semi-finals of the Conference League. There could be a new team eliminated, and it would be a Danish one. So that is the reason Denmark have done so well, because Rana's, for the 2nd season in a row, have done super well. I'm certain that they did quite well last time too, didn't they? Quarterfinals of the Conference League last year. They got one further this year. Hello, Pog. You're back. How goes it, Chief?
Yeah.
You're right.
I don't feel well at all.
I'm sorry. Are you going to need to use my computer for your course? Oh, okay. Relegate from Serie B? I don't know. Yes, Paul? I just don't know how, because, like, I couldn't have given it to you because I've been... Yeah, I know. I just don't want to get it again. Actually, to be fair, I'd probably be all right, wouldn't I? But given I've literally just had it. 7-0. Okay. Hey, Brocky scored. Now I'll acknowledge it. Yeah, so as for Relegated from Serie B, not that I think that's the sort of teams I'd want to take over anyway, because they're likely to be the strongest teams in that league, and that's not fun for me. But they might not even be fully relegated yet. It's really to know. There might be some teams that are completely cut adrift, in fairness. Yes, so Juventus Next Gen, which is a boring one anyway, are relegated officially. But Südtirol could be interesting. And Lecco are the other two. Crotone in the battle, and Spal. Any of those guys could go down.
Why is he still streaming?
Pardon, Pog?
Surprised he's still streaming.
Well, I wanted to finish off the season today.
Oh, okay.
So we've got one more. We were about to finish before, and then a weird result ended up popping up, which meant that we actually could still somehow get second. So thus, here we are, still going. Because I'm a committed man, you know. It's the new me, remember? More energy, more passion. Yes, Bob? Amoxicillin. All that for amoxicillin.
2 hour wait for amoxicillin.
2 hour wait for amoxicillin. As if they couldn't have just... What was the hold up on amoxicillin? It's the most broad spectrum antibiotic imaginable.
Literally, I think, because I think they had loads of appointments beforehand. Sent everyone to the... If you get... They changed the rule. If you get something prescribed by the doctor at Addenbrooks, you have to collect it from Addenbrooks. You can't collect it from anywhere else.
That's ridiculous.
And then I had to put a mask on because we got the flu going around.
Is it not at all? I don't know, actually. It sounded like it was.
They told me to put a mask on because the flu's going round. But then they shoved us all into the pharmacy where hardly anyone was wearing masks.
Yeah.
And it's just like, no wonder people get fucking ill in hospital.
Well, it's this one of those things, isn't it? Sorry, what I meant was, it's a common antibiotic, because every time I've got an antibiotic, pretty much it has been amoxicillin.
Yeah. Bye-bye.
Ah, dear. Oh, well. She's got it now.
That's hours of my life.
Yeah, I know. It's a massive waste of your time, I know. Oh, there's Steve. Let's have a look at Steve. God, he's pretty good as well, isn't he? I know we can't see his attributes properly, but he also looks absolutely well. How did Colin Bay get 2 of these guys in the same youth intake? There's simply no way that... Like, what is there, like... Youth recruitment is 5. How on earth did they pull this off to get 2 of them in the same youth intake? The pumpkin spice latte of antibiotics. That's literally taken Pog's entire day doing that. That's actually mad, because she's got that thing at 4:30 today. Right, Barla Town, 4 days away. We're nearly there. Thank you for sticking with me, chat. And thank you, Voddies, as well. Also, Voddies, on that question I asked chat earlier about your favourite thing to cook, please do let me know what yours is as well. I'm curious, particularly if you got this far into the video. 5 compared to other teams. Hang on. 5. I've already forgotten what 5 relates to. My apologies. 5. Oh, sorry, yes. The recruitment folk. So actually, to be fair, theirs is only 7. Actually, yeah, you're right. 10 for Banger. 8. 1. 8. 5. 10. 8. Do you see what I mean? Like, it's way further down than you'd expect them to be. Like, that means that more than half the sides in the top flight alone had better youth recruitment than them. And probably some of the ones further down might do as well. We found some teams in the second tier that had like 7 and 8 as well. So it's weird that they got 2 absolute worldies in their youth intake. Obviously, it's not guaranteed that you're going to get the best if you are the best. But you just get a very high chance of getting them. How's youth intake? It was absolute crap. It's what we were just discussing. Unfortunately, we do have one of the worst youth recruitments in the entire... Oh, Pog and I had fajitas on Monday night. They were fire. Extremely spicy, and it was lovely. What was that? Yeah, it was this... We got this like this different spice that we don't normally get. It was really, really nice. I do love a good fajita. I haven't had one for ages too. I was just like, right, no, this week we're buying vegetables and we're doing things with vegetables in. So we've just been eating a lot of vegetables this week. Tonight might be different though, particularly as I don't know when we're going to get the chance to go to Tesco, so we may just end up going to McDonald's, but such is life. Shit happens, right? Whole team meeting? Absolutely not. I'm surprised you love fajitas so much, because, like, where is the pasta slot in this? Else you do vegetables. Oh, you know. Buying all them zucchinis. The Robbie Williams movie. Isn't that the one where it's about a gorilla or something? Chicken selects are always on the menu, baby. Oh, of course, yes. My apologies. How could I be so stupid to not know that? That's really a huge oversight from me. He's a chimpanzee. I see. That's very strange. But hey, I'm looking to see a film at some point. A lot going on. It probably does, Hunter. Yes. Partly because of the increases to the game itself, but also the skin that we're using kind of unlocks a lot of extra stuff, which kind of helps. You know, mods and things like that. Let's see. Freddie Taylor's not going to be able to start here, which is annoying. I'm not starting Ben Collins. I refuse. We're not going... If we're going down, we're going down fighting. We're also going down with McGlone or Garcia. It's got to be McGlone. Garcia off the bench if we need to, but I just can't bear the thought of starting him and him having an absolute shitter. That'll do. Here we go. Oh... All the same concepts. I assume so, Hunter. I don't know entirely. I don't know what your point of reference is, per se. Like, what you would consider sort of like the concepts, I suppose. Let's see. Right. Make or break now. If we win and Colin Bay don't win, we get second and Europe. About steaming. What sort of vegetables are we talking, Half? We thinking potatoes, carrots, Brussels sprouts? I don't know. Like, I know you're a man of culture, but still, you got to let me know. I think there's a market for that too. I don't know how big the market is, but it's like the audience for FM skews kind of older anyway, right? I noticed this from not just my YouTube demographics, Twitch demographics, even my TikTok demographics actually, which I was very surprised by. Even they skew much more towards the 30 plus than you'd expect to for the average on TikTok as well. Pennybon are beating Colin Bay. As things stand, if we can find a goal... Steamed potatoes, I can't say that. I've never steamed potatoes in my life. If we could find a goal, we would go to second. Because, remarkably, Robbie Cooper's lads are shitting the bed. Although we look like we're shitting the bed a little bit here as well. God, it would suck if we didn't take advantage of the fact that they are having a bad time. Oh, God, no. Ewing's going to... Because we're casuals. Decent audience. Possibly. I mean, hey, be that person. If you think there's a gap in the market, crack on. Like, oh, wow, a bit of luck for us. Okay. We've actually got a bit more luck in the recent games. We've just not been that good here. Like, while it's 0-0, there's always a chance, but really, they've been so good in this game so far. McGlone's done well. Where's the problems coming from for us? Madison. That really is the problem, isn't it? And I didn't put Taylor on the bench, even though he was a little bit injured. Maybe I should have done, actually. Just in the hope that we could have brought him on for a little bit. That's where the real issue... There's no oomph coming down that right-hand side. Is there anyone else that can play there? Not really. Did I not? Yeah, I did. We'll change them, but I definitely did. Phil Potter, what a right back. What's his tackling like? 6. Fuck it. A draw does nothing for us. I'm going Phil Potter right back. For more oomph going forward. Let's go. Oh, now Cooper's equalised from the penalty spot. To be fair, actually, that doesn't matter. Because if we win, they have to win as well. A draw does them no good either. Come on. Imagine if putting Philpott, a right-sided winger, slash, like, pretty much a forward, as our right-back for the rest of the game actually worked for us in some manner. Go on, get in there. That's a nice interception. Right, Collins. Please don't do something stupid here, Ben. Or even worse, we end up actually getting in front and then Robbie Cooper just scores another goal. Good tackle, McGlone. Well, Philpott's actually on a 6.8 so far. So when we're in possession, I think he's a good option. It's just going the other way where things could get a bit squiffy. She's one good passing behind. Someone needs to be brave enough to play it, and Swinburne needs to be brave enough to make the run. Oh, here he comes. Robbie Swinburne. It's really bad. It's really bad. We actually do seem to have woken up a little bit in this second half, remarkably. Oh my God, that should have been a goal. Brocky struggled again, which is annoying because normally that's where I'd put Philpott in. Okay. Unhinged move now. I'm putting on Hugo Garcia at right wing back. And I'm putting Kean Philpott in the centre of midfield. And also Richardson on for a little bit. I'm feeling it. We're cooking here. One last time. Maybe for Swinburne with like 10 minutes left. Dowling's ball in. Just don't... Oh, hello. Go on, lad. Who is that? It's Garcia. Here's the pace of Garcia. We've actually got a 4-on-3. Let's see how we're going to fuck this up. We actually have an overload and Garcia's wasting it at the moment. Balling in. Philpott brings it down. Swinburne smashed it over the crossbar. Oh, it's saved. It was saved by the goalkeeper. What a play that was. That actually could have been the breakaway. Oh. Swinburne really has to be burying that. Got a set-piece goal. Imagine. Only one we score this season or something. I figured since Philpott was actually playing quite well, moving him into the centre might take advantage of the fact that he's playing well. Wait, Sam Aston is on the back. Right, fuck it, we're doing it. The swan song, 20 minutes. Can Sam Aston finally contribute something to this season? The ultimate thing before we depart, and he departs with us, of course. Because he won't be at the club next year either. Tinsdale. This is where we end up conceding a goal off of a mistake by Garcia playing at right wing back. Like, he is not made for this role, but what he does possess... What was the point of that? What he does possess is pace in bags and could stretch them down that side. We're being patient on the ball, though. I like that. Like, nobody... Feels like nobody's brave enough to just get on the ball and fire a pass or make a run. Right, Aston fires it over the top. It's Philpott from central midfield. Can he do it? Philpott! Oh, you've got to be joking. Moments like that are defining. The amount of times we've had that happen to us in the championship phase is actually insane.
They are building it now.
Those chances, man. Craxnus, thank you very much for the follow. Or is that... Krakenus? Thank you for the follow. That's going to be it, isn't it? We might as well throw on a very attacking for the last couple of minutes. Not that that matters. That was the chance. Oh, now it's going to give them a goal as well. They've deserved their chances too, but too many times in the championship phase have... There you go. Will Dowling in stoppage time. Barlow are going to do it. Barlow might end up stealing second place away from Colin Bay, though, and Robbie Cooper's mob with that goal. That goal there might have actually disqualified these guys for Europe next season. It'd be even worse now if we equalised. Yeah, it literally does. It qualifies Barlow over them. I mean, I think they were already qualifying as it happens. That's so annoying. That chance there. Philpott has to bury it. Oh, yeah. I mean, very attack. There's a reason I don't use very attacking, but in situations like that, there's really no harm to it. That's frustrating. That chance for Philpott, if he scores that, I'm pretty certain we get them into Europe and get them second place. What a moment that would have been for them. Barlow come out of nowhere. Oh, so bloody close. But to be fair, what a first season in the top flight for them there. 4th place in the end. This is where it actually does say there's 3 spots. Nah, you see, that's the one for the league. Oh, sorry, for the cup. We got another 8k. 10 grand in the bank now. Somehow we've lost a load of money there. We're still insecure. I might see if there's a last chance saloon of asking for it. No, we can't do it. Oh, well, that's fine. Wow. So... our time in Wales comes to an end, but what a successful couple of seasons we've had to go from newly promoted, winning the league, then 4th place in the Premier League in the first season. What jobs are available? There'll be loads of jobs once the summer fully comes around. Remember, we're still only in April. Wales' season finishes really early. So a lot of those jobs that are going to be available at the end of the season won't have happened yet. So I imagine there'll actually be very few available. But next season, I'll come back on Sunday and it'll be like in June or something when there's loads more jobs available. I'll try and go as far in as possible without getting too far. Because at the moment, there's actually only one job in Italy up for grabs. And I'm pretty certain these guys are... they're okay. They don't even have a badge, though. Like, come on, lads. Be better. Sorrento promoted. Ascoli champions. And Vicenza... well, that's very tight. Job security. Well, remember, a lot of managers can leave their clubs as well. It's not just about getting sacked. There could be loads. Also, this screen doesn't work properly, does it? Oh, no, it was international managers. Ooh. Let's have a little look. Italy. So, like, as far as... That's finances, Matt. There's a couple more here, but most of them are actually fairly stable for the most part. That'll change, obviously, and a lot of them won't even get sacked, but Jurgen Klopp's at Milan. They'll just... How much money do I just spend here? 17 points from the league title. Well, I mean, like, the league title was never the goal, right? The fact that we even stayed up is insane, considering that we were still expected to be one of the worst teams in the league. So I'm very, very impressed with this on that one. Italian playoffs as an appetizer for the stream. I don't really know what that means, Don. Making a preview of the Italian player. I'm not sure I understand. Coaching badge. Nope, no coaching badge. They wouldn't let us. Every time we asked them, they just said, stop wasting our time. Literally those words. Newly promoted. Something like that. Something will come along, right? That's the thing. There will be options for us. There's 60 teams in that league, so we'll have no shortage of options. I just want the one that fits right vibes-wise. Robbie Cooper, by the way, 36 goals in the end. Not bad. As things go, this guy is going to be an absolute stud no matter where he goes next. Hopefully, we can find a way to bring him to Serie C with us, because he could absolutely clean up at that level. I think he's too good for Serie C already, honestly. I don't know why I've saved it again. It's just what I do. Make a short for a minute, checking out the current Italian players. I'm not really sure what the point would be, really. Like, a short... Those shorts wouldn't... If something crazy happened in the playoffs when we're in there, then that would make total sense for really good content, but... Yeah. I think that will definitely come along, though, I suspect. Yeah, excuse me about that. Right, so... God, that was a long-ass stream chat. Thank you for sticking with me. I'm sure there's plenty of other people you could have been watching right about now. Oh, and I know who we're going to raid, because it's one of those lovely people, and it's going to be Zims. We don't get to raid Zims very often, because he normally starts streaming after up, like, way after me. Yes, love it. Tuesday up is 29th of June. Okay, cool. I'll probably go to July 1st then for Sunday stream chat. Yes, so if you are on the Patreon, do check out the Mariska merch recap. If you are not, then it should be out tomorrow night at the latest. Hopefully you guys enjoy, because I've really fucking like it. So yeah, I'll see you guys on Sunday for Job Hunt. Oh, it's going to be such a vibe on Sunday. I love that it's a Sunday stream as well. We're just going to have a great old time. Anyway, yeah, thank you for joining me and spending 5 fucking hours with me today, chat. I'm going to go have a sit down for a little bit and see you guys very, very soon. Hold your gun. Capybara. Carlisle Honey. I haven't actually set up the raid. I was like, where's the button for Zims? Where's the Zims button? Yeah, it's probably because you get raided to Zims quite a lot. Probably because Zims is one of the people I raid when I finish a bit later. Like, if we ended up that much later, we'd be running into Zealand territory. And that's how you know I've been on a long time. So yeah, thank you for joining me, chat. This has been incredibly fun. I'll see you guys soon. Hold your gun, Capybara. Bye-bye for the second time. Carlisle Honey.